You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have made a forced landing on a new planet beyond the outer reaches of the solar system. As they cautiously explore the jungle region, they hear the thud of huge feet and a terrifying bellow.
Commander, look, what is it?
A dinosaur, a prehistoric monster.
It's coming this way.
Get back to the ship quickly.
It's Jesus. It's after us.
We've got to get to the ship before it tramples us.
Oh, would our ray gun stop it?
There's no time to experiment. Into the ship.
It's almost on top of us.
Close the hatch. Battering the ship. It's big enough to crush us like an eggshell. We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Menace of Planet X. Hey, do you hear that, Space Patrollers? That's the Terra City Express train. It's trying to get up speed on ordinary fuel. Not very speedy, was it? But now listen to that same train with super fuel in its tank. Yes, sir, that train's really traveling now because it's supercharged with super fuel. Now, without a good breakfast, gang, you can't go very fast either. But with super fuel in your tank, why, you're supercharged. Here's how Buzz Corry gets up ahead of steam in the morning. He has a good breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. For taste, they're terrific. For size, perfect, because they both have that modern bite-sized design. So, gang, get off to a quick start in the morning the way Buzz Corry does. Eat a good power breakfast with rice checks and wheat checks and get supercharged. In the red and white checkerboard packages with the mysterious magic space picture on the inside. Rice checks, wheat checks. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure. Rumors of a strange planet beyond the outermost regions of the solar system have reached Commander Corry. Space pilots relate fantastic tales of a weird world, shrouded with mist, a world of glaciers and jungles, where monstrous beasts prowl and do battle. A Space Patrol agent has been sent to the area to check on the stories. But as the hours pass and the agent fails to return, Buzz and Happy blast off from Terra to search for him. Now, in the lonely void, billions of miles beyond the Pluto orbit, the Commander and Cadet Happy scan the viewscope screens.
According to the investigation chart, Commander, we're 12 million DUs beyond the point where Simmons was last heard from.
You mean his last intelligible message, Happy? Or was that garbled signal 3 hours later?
Yeah, but Major Robertson wasn't sure it came from Simmons. Only about 3 words came through clearly.
Whether it was from Simmons or not, it's worth investigating if it came from this far beyond the solar system.
Yeah, whoever sent it must have been having hallucinations if they thought they saw a new planet. If there was one out there, we'd have sighted in the viewscope by now.
Well, we can't be sure the message said a new planet had been sighted, Happy. All we know is the planet was mentioned.
Well, do you think there could be one way out beyond Pluto?
Well, the Space Patrol has more urgent problems than proving or disproving the existence of a new planet. The last 4 months, more than 200 people have died, chiefly from the outer planets, Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus. And so many spaceships have disappeared that people are afraid to make trips out beyond Saturn anymore.
It might be meteors big enough to blast a ship to pieces without leaving a trace.
That's one thing we don't have to worry about, Happy. This improved repeller ray can deflect most of the meteors we'll ever encounter. Happy, there's something in the viewscope.
Simmons ship.
No, it's too big. Put on the electronic mass computer.
Yep.
Now focus on that tiny dot at the edge of the screen. That's it. It's too big for a meteor, Happy. It's a planet. A planet nearly the size of Earth.
And those rumors were true.
Yes. If Simmons came out here, he must have seen it. Happy, we're heading our ship for that unknown planet. Planet X. Planet X. A world so remote from the solar system it has escaped detection by the most powerful space telescopes. A world at this instant emerging from myth and legend into reality. But there is one man who has known of its existence for some time and has kept it a secret. Over the years, he has built an empire on the strange planet, enslaving the subhuman natives and surrounding himself with criminals and scum of all the planets. He is Commander Corry's arch-enemy, Prince Baccarati. The towers of his huge, gaudy castle rise into the mists that swirl about banners emblazoned with Baccarati's dread symbol, a black falcon. Within the castle, the prince, accompanied by Dr. Malengro, a warped scientific genius, opens a heavily barred door and enters a room where a haggard figure slumps against the cold stone wall.
Simmons, get up.
You've been like that for an hour, Your Highness. I think you've got to.
I'll get them up. On your feet.
Take your hands off me, you big overdressed clown.
You're like all the rest of the Space Patrol. Don't know how to act in the presence of your superior.
Superiors. Just because you can bully a lot of primitive natives on this backwash planet doesn't mean you're anything more than a big wind.
No lieutenant of the Space Patrol is going to make a fool out of Prince Baccarati. Waste no more time on this stubborn fool. I think he came across my planet by accident.
Your Highness, when he doesn't return, Corry will send a search mission after him.
That's true. But we have nothing to fear. They'll never get close to the planet. We can destroy a whole fleet of Space Patrol ships with our controlled meteors. And in a few weeks, I'll have my own fleet of spaceships built up to the point where we can attack the United Planet.
What will you do with Lieutenant Simmons?
Oh, no. That's been taken to the glacier. They'll be put to work in the Endurium mines. They'll be stopped humans.
But, Your Highness, he won't survive more than a week underground. Only the natives can endure the cold up there in the mine.
He's in better pity. I only wish I could send Commander Corry out there, too. Come on, Malengo. Let's go up to the tower and check the view.
Returning to the tower of his castle, Prince Baccarati sits before the control panel, watching an enormous viewscope screen that covers an entire wall. Sector by sector, a sensitive instrument scans the black void between Planet X and the solar system. Beside the prince stands Dr. Malengro, smiling proudly at the instrument that he's created.
Your hour of triumph is close at hand. Millions will tremble at your name. And Mercury, Venus, Terra, Mars, the Earth.
Stop your planetary roll call. Look at the screen. Isn't that a spaceship? It is. It's a Space Patrol ship.
But only one.
It's Commander Corry's ship. See the insignia? Terra 5.
I suppose he has sighted the planet.
Of course he has. He's coming right toward it. This is the 10th I've been waiting for. We found a meteor control.
Ready, Your Highness.
Focus the beam up toward the meteor belt. Now, you'll see how Prince Baccarati welcomes visitors.
Happy, this is incredible. Planet X not only has land, but vegetation, thick vegetation near the equator.
Remember those rumors about jungle growth and giant animals?
Yes, but they're still too far away to confirm that. All we can be sure of now is that there's a desert region, a zone of vegetation, and ice caps at both poles.
The meteor warning system.
Look, there's a swarm of meteors heading right toward our ship.
Oh, smoke and rockets. Where did they come from?
Check their trajectory on the viewscope so we'll know how to avoid them.
Yes, sir. They seem to be swerving out of that meteor belt we checked at 18 degrees high.
You're right, Happy. They're not following a consistent orbit. They're being pulled right toward us.
Commander, we're in a collision course. They're converging on us, a whole flock of them.
Here's where we test our super repeller ray, Hap.
Commander, several meteors are coming head on. Is it working?
We'll know in a couple of seconds. Watch the viewscope. might explain why we haven't had a reply from Lieutenant Simmons.
Yeah, he didn't have a super repellor ray on his ship.
No, he didn't. But there's a chance he may have landed safely on Planet X. We'll circle the planet and keep calling him.
Adargo, what's happening? None of those meteors is taking effect.
I understand it. It's always worked before.
Yes, on our dummy test ship, but this is Commander Corry. If he sends out a report on this planet... Yes, Captain, what is it?
The space patrol lieutenant to escape.
Escape!
We were taking him to a spaceship to transport him to the glacier. There was a dispute between his guards, and in the confusion escaped.
Oh, you'll be punished. Search every inch of the castle ground.
But he's beyond the castle walls, headed south toward the jungle.
In that case, let him go. With those monsters in the jungle, Lieutenant Simmons won't survive more than a few hours. Back to your post, Captain. I have more important things to do.
Yes, Your Highness.
Adargo, what good is your stupid invention? Corry's getting so close to our planet, we can't hurl any more meteors at him.
Seems to have some defense against him. But there is still our robot controller. We can neutralize Corry's controls, operate his ship from here. We can crash him in the desert.
That's too sudden a bet. Suppose we force him down in the jungle. Land him safely. Let him think he has a chance for so long. Not knowing about the giant lizards, the prehistoric monsters. We'll see how effective Corry's superior brain is against 100 tons of brute force. Switch on the robot control.
Change our vector.
He's trying to, sir, but the ship won't respond.
Let me try.
Yes, sir.
Feels like the controls are frozen.
Commander, we're losing altitude.
Adjust your seatbelt, Happy. We're going to crash.
Yes. Hey, what happened?
We just had the luckiest crash landing on record.
You mean the ship landed itself?
Yes. Right in the middle of the jungle.
I'm sure lucky the rockets cut out when they did, or it would have been smeared all over Planet X.
Hap, look out the nose course.
Those are birds.
Tropical birds. Just like on Earth.
There must be a breathable atmosphere on Planet X. Now, that's a break. We may be here for some time. Let's get out of the ship.
God, it's kind of hot. Like a steam bag. These giant ferns must be 80 feet high. I wonder if those birds are good to eat. I mean, when our ship's supplies run out.
We've got emergency ration for 6 weeks. But we'll be able to repair the ship before then.
Hey, Commander, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like an animal of some kind, a big one.
It's coming this way. Smoking rockets, Commander. Look at that. What is it?
A giant dinosaur.
A dinosaur?
Get back to the ship quickly. It's season.
Commander, it's after us.
We've got to get into the ship before it tramples us to death.
Would our ray gun stop it?
No time to experiment. Into the ship quickly.
It's almost on top of us.
Close the hatch.
Commander, it's right outside the door. It's clawing at the ship.
Keep your fingers crossed, Happy. That beast is big enough to crush this ship like an eggshell. We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Hi, gang. This is Captain Dick Tufeld reporting. Say, how about a briefing on space talk? So you can talk like a regular space patroller, okay? Here we go. Hot rockets. Use it instead of oh boy like that. Hot rockets. Look at that boy pedal that bike. Here's some more space talk, gang. Supercharged. That means wade into a good power breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, so you can have the zip and rip of a space patroller. And, gang, that's exactly what Buzz Corry wants you to do. He wants you to supercharge every morning. So just have yourself a hearty breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks, the super cereals that help to supercharge you. Good? Nope, they're terrific. And remember, They're the cereals with that mysterious magic space picture on the inside of the package. So, supercharged, gang, get Chex today. You just can't be without them. And Hot Rockets, are they ever good? And now back to our space patrol adventure, the Menace of Planet X. With the aid of Dr. Malengro, Baccarati sighted Corry's ship through a mammoth viewscope in the tower room of the Prince's Castle on Planet X. Using a robot-controlled beam, Baccarati forced the commander's ship down in the jungle, where Buzz and Happy were attacked by a giant dinosaur, one of the monsters that inhabit the steaming jungle region. Now the enormous creature rips at the hull of the ship with all the force of its 100-ton bulk.
Commander, it's going to tip the ship over.
It's only a matter of time till it batters in the hull. Oh, if we could only blast off.
Maybe if we open the hatch and fired at the dinosaur with our ray gun.
It'd be like hitting an elephant with a fly swatter. He'd ram that armored head of his inside the hatch and we'd be finished.
Well, what are we going to do? If the rockets won't work, we're stuck.
Hey, wait. Our lighting system still operates. Maybe the super repeller ray will work, too. Brace yourself, Happy. The ship may lunge around a bit.
Yes, sir. It's working.
It's propelling him away from the ship.
Wow, look at him go.
Look at the plants out there. They're bending away from the ship like a strong wind we're blowing.
Yeah, and the birds, they're leaving, too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's lucky you thought of that repeller ray, sir. A few more blows and that dinosaur would have caved our hull in.
Well, that ought to discourage our giant friend for a while.
All the books I've read say the dinosaurs are extinct. I guess this dinosaur can't read.
Yeah. Happy, look out the viewport to the north. It's like smoke rising up out of the jungle.
Yeah, it does. A thin column of blue smoke. I can barely make it out against the mist.
It's too damp here for a fire to start naturally.
Yeah, but how else could it start?
Simmons, maybe. Let's have a look.
You mean go out there, sir? Outside the ship?
Of course. You can't find out anything sitting here.
Oh, yeah, but what about the things? The animals?
We'll keep under cover and move as quietly as possible.
Meantime, several miles to the north, Prince Baccarati watches the giant viewscope screen in the tower room of his castle. Mile after mile of jungle moves across the screen. Then, as the prince makes delicate adjustments, the vegetation becomes transparent, and the dark hull of a grounded spaceship looms up in the tangled growth of tree-high ferns. A smile of triumph is on the evil face of Prince Baccarati. Behind him, a door opens, and Dr. Malengro hurries in.
There's trouble in the north, in the glacier region.
What is it now?
The slaves in the Endurium mines. They have taken over base camp number 2. They have weapons and supplies.
Oh. I'll order an attack immediately. They can't revolt against Prince Baccarati.
May I remind your highness that you would lose most of your men in an attempt to regain control of the base camp? The rebels are in a position to fight off all opposition and sabotage the mines.
You're right. Well, then we'll put Plan C into operation immediately.
Plan C? You mean blow up camp number 2?
Of course! Any one camp is expendable, then its destruction will save the other 2. We can handle the whole operation from this tower. The turn of a switch here, a cosmic explosive, and camp number 2 will blast the rebels to bits.
But, your highness, some of your men may still be alive in the camp, captives of the rebels.
Well, if they're unable to protect my interests, they are of no use to me. First, we'll broadcast a demand to surrender. If they ignore it, well, they will serve as a lesson to others who try to oppose Prince. I think I see flames through the undergrowth, sir. Right up ahead.
Happy, hear that?
Yes, sir. Come on. There's a man coming toward us.
It's a space patrol uniform, Hap. Come on.
Commander Corry.
Yes, Lieutenant Simmons. Hold him, Happy. He's about to collapse.
Take it easy, Lieutenant. Here, lean against me.
He's hurt. We'll carry him to the ship.
I'll be all right, Commander. I heard your ship land. I managed to get a fire going.
We saw it. Did you land in the jungle, too?
No, sir. At a castle a few miles to the north.
Castle?
It sounds like I'm out of my head, but I'm not. Commander, Prince Baccarati is here on this planet.
Baccarati?
He's built up an empire here. Rounded up some of his old gang and made the natives work for him.
Natives? On this planet?
Yes. They're very primitive. Never advanced beyond Stone Age culture. Baccarati's forcing them into slave labor. Up north in the glacier region, he's got thousands working in the Endurium mine. That's where he was going to send me when I escaped.
We'll take you to the ship, Lieutenant. When you rest up, you can help us fix the controls and we'll blast off.
Yeah,
Something went wrong. Lucky we landed easy.
that wasn't luck. Baccarati forced you to land, like he did me. He'll never get that ship off the ground.
Unless we get to Baccarati. How far is this castle from here?
It took me 6 hours to get here. Commander, don't go near that castle. Baccarati hates you like poison. You'll end up in the glacier or worse.
If you get out, Lieutenant, we can get in. And we can't stay in the jungle. How'd you escape?
Through a tunnel in the wall, sir. It was used to haul materials from the quarry when the castle was being built.
It's obvious you're too weak to go back with us. We'll leave you in the ship. And Happy and I'll go on to Baccarati's castle.
If you could wait till I rest up, Commander.
It'll be a day or two before you're fit to travel. You'll be safe in the ship. Just tell us how to find the castle. We're nearly at the end of the passage, Happy.
What part of the castle does the tunnel lead to?
The sub-cellar. We'll work our way up to the main tower. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, sir.
All right, come on.
Well, there isn't much light down here.
Now, take those stairs at the end of the cellar.
Stand right where you are. Don't try to turn around, either of you. Don't try to use your weapons, or I'll be forced to use mine. This weapon in your back is a plastic gun.
A plastic gun?
When I pull the trigger, you will be completely encased in a coating of transparent plastic. You couldn't move. Now, will you drop your weapons while you're still able to?
All right. Drop your gun.
Yes, sir.
Very wise. It would be rather awkward to move with plastic statues. Now, step into the elevator. I'll turn you over to Prince Baccarat.
There's no answer from Base Camp 2, Your Highness. But they must be listening. Might I suggest one more warning?
They had all the warnings they're going to get. Turn on the detonator ray machine. We'll blow our base camp number 2.
At once, Your Highness.
Get moving. Go on in.
What's the meaning of this interruption?
I found them in sub-cellar 5, Excellency.
Well, well. Commander Corry, welcome. Now that you're here in my castle, there's no use wasting power. Cut off the robot control on his ship, Menace. He's not going back to it.
If you don't turn us loose, it'll only be a matter of time till a squadron of space patrol ships finds your planet and turns this castle into a pile of rubble.
Oh, you just don't verify me, Commander. I can cope with any force the space patrol sends against me. Cadet! You dare to laugh at Prince Baccarati, I'll show you!
I'll remember that, Baccarati.
Careful, Commander. My guard can render you helpless with his plastic gun.
I understand you're playing emperor again, Baccarati. You're using slave labor, forcing natives to work for you.
You may not realize it, Commander, but you and the cadet are now slaves yourselves. I need replacements in the Endurium mines up in the glacier region. Which reminds me, Melango, it's time to destroy the rebels at base camp number 2.
Shall I turn on the detonator machine now, Your Highness?
Yes. Commander, you will now see how completely I hold the power of life and death over my subjects. When I press this switch, more than 100 rebels will be blasted to bits. Thousands of miles from this castle. Watch closely.
Hap, jump the guard.
Oh, get away from that machine, Baccarati! Get the guard. Hey, Commander, they're getting away.
Let him go. Right now, we've got to smash this machine. Get the guard's plastic gun.
I've got it, sir.
Now, let's get Baccarati.
There they are, sir. They just turned a corner.
Down the corridor, quick. Baccarati, stop!
Commander, they're climbing out a window.
After them, Happy. There's a ledge out there, Happy. Come on, we've got to go after them.
Yes, sir.
Easy now, Happy.
Wow, what a drop. There's a river down there.
Press close to the wall. And work down the ledge.
They're blocked.
They can't go any farther.
Baccarati, better give up.
Never take me, Corry.
Commander, he's got a plastic gun.
Go away. And Baccarati can't fire without hitting Malengro.
That's right, Corry.
Commander, look at Malengro. Baccarati shot him.
He's covered with plastic.
Smoking rockets, Baccarati pushed him off the ledge, his own partner.
What's this, Commander?
Pointing the gun at himself.
Baccarati, don't be a fool. Get to him, Happy, before he falls off the ledge.
Too late, Commander. There he goes. Down into the river. They fell just like statues. Well, I guess that's the end of Prince Baccarati.
Come on, Happy. Let's get off this ledge. Got to work fast. If we dodge Baccarati's guards, we can get back to our ship before dark.
Lieutenant Simmons is asleep in the aft compartment, sir.
Good. You could do with a little rest yourself, Happy.
Oh, I'm not tired, sir. Commander, you know I'm glad we got away from Planet X and saved those people in the glacier, but, well, I'd feel a lot easier if I knew for sure about Baccarati. I mean, can we cross him off?
That's what we're going to find out on our next visit to Planet X. An exciting preview of next week's Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hey, what's going on, young man? What do you mean, putt?
I'm playing like I'm driving a surface car on Mars.
Well, it sounds to me like you've got nothing but ordinary fuel in that tank of yours. You're just a putt. You know what your car needs? Super fuel. Here, I'll put some in. There now.
Gosh, my surface car is supercharged now. See you later.
Yes, sir, Space Patrollers. For supercharging, it takes super fuel. And that holds true for you, too. Ordinary fuel for breakfast, you're just a putt. Super fuel for breakfast, you're supercharged. That's why Buzz Corry has Rice Chex, the super cereal for breakfast. Rice Chex, crisp, golden shredded rice biscuits in that modern, bite-sized design. The cereal that brings you a mysterious magic space picture inside of every package. Try it today. Delicious, bite-sized Rice Chex, the super cereal that helps to supercharge you. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have made another visit to the mysterious Planet X. They have just landed in a robot ship, hoping to thwart an attempt to obtain Space Patrol's secrets. As two men in work clothes approach the ship, Buzz and Happy wait with ray guns drawn. Keep behind the bulkhead until we find out whether they're friendly or not.
Yes, sir.
Quiet now. Happy out ahead.
Use your gas gun, Malengro.
Commander, I can't see.
You fell right into my trap hole. This is your last trip to Planet X.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Trap on Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Special bulletin for boys and girls in Cleveland, Ohio, and Syracuse, New York. Buzz Corry's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debray. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is... Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have made another visit to the mysterious Planet X. They have just landed in a robot ship, hoping to thwart an attempt to obtain Space Patrol's secrets. As two men in work clothes approach the ship, Buzz and Happy wait, with ray guns drawn.
Keep behind the bulkhead until we find out whether they're friendly or not.
Yes, sir.
Quiet now. They're at the outer hatch. Don't move, Happy.
Use your gas gun, Malengo.
Commander, I can't see.
You fell right into my trap, Corry. This is your last trip to Planet X.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Trap on Planet X. Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Dick Tufeld speaking. Say, how's your space talk these days? Are you talking like a real space patroller? Well, here's some space talk that'll make your friends sit right up and listen. Fire rockets. Now, fire rockets means to turn on the motor or get ready to go, as in, come on, gang, fire rockets. It's time to go. And here's another way of saying something in space talk. Blast off. Blast off means to take off or leave. You blast off for a game of ball. Blast off to meet a pal. Now, here's space talk you hear space patrollers use every morning. Get supercharged. Now, to get supercharged means to get some zip and wham so you can be a winner. And, gang, here's how you do it. Just have yourself a power breakfast with the super cereals, Rice Chex, or Wheat Chex. Best tasting cereals from here to the moon. So, Space Patrollers, get supercharged. Fire rockets, blast off, and I mean to your grocers for Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And remember, inside every package, you get a mysterious magic space picture. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Trap on Planet X. Commander Corry is facing the greatest problem of his career. His archenemy, Prince Baccarati, has established an empire on Planet X, a strange world, far beyond the solar system, where no planets were thought to exist. Fortified by almost impregnable detection and defense systems built by the evil scientific genius Dr. Malengo, Baccarati planned to launch an attack against the United Planets. Buzz and Happy dealt the prince a temporary setback, but the actual fate of Baccarati and Malengo still is in doubt. Buzz realizes the criminal leaders whom the self-styled prince assembled on Planet X may continue Baccarati's plans for enslavement and conquest. Now, in his central office on Terra, Buzz reviews his strategy with Cadet Happy.
At this stage of the game, Happy, Baccarati's forces hold the trump cards. The Space Patrol couldn't get within 1 million DUs of Planet X without being discovered.
Well, with Baccarati himself out of the way, sir, maybe his men will give up this idea of conquering the United Planets.
Trouble is, we don't know for certain whether Baccarati is out of the way. All we know is that he turned his plastic gun on Malengo and himself and plunged down into the river at the base of his castle.
I don't see how they could help being drowned, even if the fall didn't hurt them.
We don't know what effect that plastic gun has. It coats its victim with a shell of plastic. We saw that. But it makes the victim temporarily helpless. At the same time, it might protect them.
Yeah, that's right. Well, still, I'd hate to be in that fix. Floating down a river on Planet X, unable to swim. And remember those monsters we saw in the jungle. Well, there's no telling what's in that river.
Even leaving Baccarati out of it, a full-scale attack on Planet X wouldn't be a wise solution. Baccarati has abducted hundreds of innocent people from the United Planets. He's forcing them to work for him. That's the chief reason we can't risk an all-out attack.
Well, how are we going to save them?
That's problem number one. It's not a job for a space fleet. A few men infiltrating into Baccarati's stronghold is the only answer. Into the slave camps in the north, into the castle, into his plants.
That isn't going to be easy.
No. And once they're in, they'll be useless unless they can communicate with our forces on the outside.
Well, I'd like to take another crack at it, sir.
So would I. But it's something we can't rush into, Happy. One wrong move could cost the lives of innocent people. I want to have a talk with Lieutenant Simmons and then outline a plan of action.
Meanwhile, billions of miles away on Planet X, a strange creature stands on the bank of a river and peers intently at two figures stiffly floating downstream. The man on the riverbank is huge, nearly 7 feet tall, and his rugged frame is loosely draped with the skin of an animal. To this primitive native of Planet X, the figures in the water are objects of wonder. Slowly, his lips move in response to the thought that forms in his not-too-active brain.
Sky men. Sky men.
The next instant, the native plunges into the water. Skymen, the men who arrived many seasons ago in great monsters, men with powerful weapons, men who built huts of stone that towered into the mists. But why were these 2 Skymen floating down the river, so strangely stiff and still? The native swims toward them, then, one at a time, tows them to shallow water, and one under each powerful arm, he carries them up on the bank. The men seem coated with something shiny and hard and transparent. But as the native watches in surprise, the shiny covering cracks and falls away. The men move. The native steps back, half frightened, half curious. And one of the Skymen speaks.
Adargo, are you all right?
Yes, Your Highness. But I don't like the looks of that native.
Don't worry. I got my plastic gun ready. I can turn him into a 7-foot statue if he starts anything. But don't show any fear. Remember, we are superior beings.
Are you sure there's enough plastic left in the gun to cover a man of that size?
Keep quiet. Let me do the talking. You there. What's your name?
I, Goro.
We're in luck, Malengo. For a minute I was afraid he was one of those wild ones that our men hadn't taught to speak English. Goro, I'm the chief of the Skymen, Prince Baccarati.
Goro, kneel before your prince. He is your chief.
Chief.
All right, Goro. You may rise.
Skymen live in air and in water?
We are all powerful, Goro. The Skymen can do anything.
Skymen all powerful.
Send him away, Your Highness. And let's get back up the river to the castle.
We may need him. We may run into some unfriendly natives, and Goro will contend him.
Yes, you are right, Your Highness.
Goro, you come with me. Your chief will give you fine clothes like these. You will eat the food of the Skymen. And Goro will become all-powerful like the Skymen.
Goro eat food of Skymen?
Of course. And everyone will say, there is Goro, honor guard of Prince Baccarati. Come, Goro. Lead the way to my castle.
I obey, Chief.
Come on, Malengo.
Your Highness, do you think Corry could get away from the castle?
I doubt it. When we get back, we'll put some pressure on the commander. He can tell us many things that will help further my plans for conquering the universe. The fools! The stupid fools!
What's the trouble, Your Highness?
Those guards, they let Corry and the Cadet get away.
What?
Yes! They got back through the jungle to their ship and blasted off.
That means he'll be back with a fleet of ships.
Corry's too smart to try that. He knows we could destroy every ship he sends against us.
But if he thinks we were drowned when we jumped into the river, won't he assume your empire will fall apart?
Now, Corry doesn't jump to conclusions. He'll try something, that's certain. Now, if we could only force his hand. Get him back here. Alone. Oh, by the way, Malengo, how's Dr. Rainey coming along with that brainograph?
I'll check right after we get back to the castle, Your Highness. He hasn't quite finished it yet.
Well, can't you hurry him up?
He's resisting our persuasive methods. He keeps falling unconscious with pain.
Stubborn fool. Once we get that brainograph working, we can take all these captured scientists and technicians and find out exactly what the Space Patrol has to use against us. Every fact these men know will be revealed by the brain.
We can break Dr. Rainey down, but it will take a little more time.
How I'd like to use that brainograph on Corry. Then we know every weapon, every plan the United Planets could bring against us.
Yes, Your Highness. But Corry isn't here. He's probably back on Terra.
Well, we'll bring him here. I got just the plan. I'll need a special robot ship and your help, Malengo.
Back at Space Patrol headquarters on Terra, the spaceophone monitoring section has picked up a strange message, repeated over and over. Within a few moments, the message is typed into Commander Corry's office as Buzz and Happy listen intently.
I warn you, plan will be dangerous, but it is the only way to penetrate Prince Baccarati's defenses. This is the voice of Professor Ramey speaking from a continuous recording tape on board a Baccarati robot patrol ship. The message will be repeated in just a moment.
Smoking rockets, Baccarati captured Professor Ramey, too.
Outstanding brainograph expert.
Oh, gee, if Baccarati gets the brainograph...
Well, at least I'm glad to hear the professor's alive. The report was that he crashed on Neptune.
That's the 9th top scientist Baccarati
Attention,
is...
Space Patrol
Hold
Unit.
it, Happy. The message is...
The United Planets are in danger. This is Professor Bernard Ramey of the Space Patrol Electronics Bureau. I'm held captive by Prince Baccarati on a planet far beyond the solar system. No ship can approach this planet without being detected by Baccarati's defense system.
You can say that again.
Only Baccarati's own ships can penetrate the electronic shield. I have succeeded in hiding the recording device in this ship, which is of class G, type R134. A ship of this type could get through the electronic field if it emits a steady signal on a frequency of 231.6 megacycles. I warn you, the plan will be dangerous.
Cut it off, Happy.
But it is the only way...
So that's the key to the shield. A signal at 231.6 megacycles.
I wonder what happens if you're off the beam a few cycles.
The ship is destroyed, probably. Well, it looks as though Professor Ramey has given us the chance we were waiting for.
Yes,
Happy. Call Space Patrol Operations. Order a Class G, Type R134 robot spaceship with auxiliary controls. We're blasting off for Planet X. I've picked up a robot ship on the view scope, Your Highness.
Is it one of ours?
It looks like it, but all of ours are accounted for.
Well, but then Corry fell for it. He thought that was Professor Ramey's voice.
The brainograph should be ready in a few hours, Your Highness.
Oh, Ramey finally cracked, eh?
No, but our engineers figure they'll be able to complete the brainograph now with no further help from the professor.
Excellent. Now, Malengo, we'll just wait patiently until Corry enters our...
Well, I guess we've fooled Baccarati so far, Commander. At least he hasn't hurled any meteors at our robot.
Well, we're safe from meteors now, Happy. We're too close to the planet.
There's Baccarati's castle in the viewscope, Commander.
All right, Happy. Cut on the special frequency.
Yes, sir.
Make sure it's exactly 231.6 megacycles.
Oh, I have it tuned in exactly, sir. That's it, sir.
In a few seconds, we'll know whether it gets us through the electronic shield.
It worked, sir.
Keep away from the viewports, Happy. We're coming in for a landing. Now we'll wait here in the ship till it gets dark. And we'll make an attempt to get inside the castle.
Suppose someone comes out to inspect the ship.
Yeah. 2 men are coming toward the ship now.
Yeah. In work clothes.
Whether they're friendly or not, it's a break. You can borrow their clothes. Keep behind the bulkhead until they're well inside the ship. Have your ray gun ready.
Yes, Commander.
Quiet now, Hank.
Use your gas gun, Malengo, quickly.
It's Baccarati.
Let him have it, Hap.
I can't see. Can't either. Grab the cadet, Malengo.
I've got him, Your Highness.
I'll take this ray gun, Corry. You might as well stop struggling, Corry. That toxic gas made you as weak as a kitten.
Where is Professor Ramey?
Oh, don't try to talk, Commander. Unless you're wearing gas masks. Like Dr. Malengo and myself, you'll only suffer all the more from the toxic gas.
For your information, Commander, that wasn't Professor Ramey's voice you heard. It was mine. A good impersonation, don't you think?
That's right, Corry. The professor was busy completing a brainograph. And we are going to use it on you to find out all the Space Patrol secrets.
After you recover from the toxic gas, of course.
Yes, you can recuperate in the dungeon, Corry. And just wait till you see your guard. He's a nice little fellow named Goro. You'll be safe with Goro. Very safe.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, gang, what kind of fuel are you filling up with at breakfast? Ordinary fuel? Well, I hope not. Because, remember, in the morning, you haven't had anything to eat for hours. That means your fuel tank needs super fuel, like Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, those super cereals. A good Chex breakfast, and boy, you're supercharged. You feel like a million, rugged as Buzz Corry himself. Your motor kicks over, your rockets start roaring, your atomolites start blinking, and man, that's it. You take off, and I mean you take off like nobody's business. And say, gang, with Chex, you've got a couple of cereals that taste terrific. And both have that modern, bite-sized design for eating that's easy and fun. That's Chex for you. Easy eating, good eating. So remember, gang, when you pull up to your breakfast table, it's just like pulling up to a filling station. You're there for fuel, super fuel. So tomorrow morning, say to your mom, fill her up, Mom, Chex. Yes, get 'em today, gang. Chex, rice or wheat. And remember, inside of every package, you get a mysterious magic space picture. And now, back to our space patrol adventure, The Trap on Planet X. Simulating the voice of the captured scientist, Prince Baccarati's henchman, Dr. Malengro, has tricked Commander Corry and Cadet Happy into returning to Planet X. The space patrolman passed safely through the deadly electronic shield over the castle by means of a secret frequency on their robot spaceship transmitter. But after landing, Buzz and Happy were captured by Baccarati and Malengro. Right now, they're locked in a cell in the castle dungeon with a huge native Goro standing guard outside.
Doesn't look very bright. I can't always tell by appearance. I wonder if he realizes that Baccarati is making slaves out of some of the other natives, his own people. Good point. Let's see, what's his name? Goro, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Goro. Goro, I'd like to talk to you a minute.
What you want?
I'm your friend. I want to help you, Goro.
Skyman Chief, friend. You not friend.
Skyman Chief?
Baccarati. Goro, listen. This fellow you call Skyman Chief is Prince Baccarati. He's making slaves of your people. He makes them work underground in the mines. You understand?
Skyman Chief give Goro food. He friend, you bad, Goro no.
Goro, if you'll help us out of here, we'll see that you get better food than Baccarati ever gave you.
Skyman Chief all powerful. You not powerful. How can you give food?
He's got a point. He's no fool, Happy. He just can't think any farther ahead than the next meal. Speaking of food, I wish Baccarati would show up with some chow. Hey, I just remembered. Yeah, I think it's here in my jacket pocket.
What?
Some space rations. Yeah, I've got a bar of ration G here. Baccarati missed it when he frisked me.
Break off a small piece of it, Happy.
Yes, sir. Here.
Here you are, Goro. Taste it.
Well, that's not food. Goro man, not small bird.
Go on. Reach your hand to the bar. Just try it.
Goro, try.
Oh, look at the size of that hand. It'll barely go through the bars.
Good. Good.
Like it, Goro?
Goro want more.
Commander, look out. He's trying to grab you.
More food. More food.
Hold on, Goro. Take it easy. Open the door and let us out, and you can have the whole bar.
More food.
You understand? Open the door.
More. More.
Goro, wait a minute. Be quiet.
He really goes for it, but he's so excited he's nearly out of his mind.
Doesn't know how to open the door, Happy. Not with the regular controls, anyway. Put the ration bar on the floor near the back of the cell, but where Goro can see it. Now come over here by the door.
More. More.
Goro, hold it. Listen to me.
More food.
Now, there's your food back there. We want you to have it. Just open the door. Pull on the bars. Bend the bars. Put your hands on them and pull.
More.
Harder, Goro. That's it.
Oh, he's bending them.
You're getting it, Goro.
There goes the door. And here comes Goro.
Come on, Hap. Let's go.
Goro like. He's better than Skyman Chief. Oh, Skyman Goro.
Now, this part of Happy told the story. Yes. I only find Baccarati before a guard finds her. How many more flights is it to the tower, sir? Take a look at that door there, quickly.
Put your hand over his mouth, Happy. Yeah. Now let's get him in here. I've got his gun, Happy.
Then let go of him now. Yes, sir. Corry, how did you get out of that cell? Never mind the language.
Where's Baccarati? Come on, where is he?
He's up in the tower.
Alone? Tell me the truth, Malengro.
He's with some engineers.
How about Professor Rainey? Where's he got him?
Down at the end of the hall, locked in another room.
All right, get to him. Lead the way and don't try anything.
This is it.
Unlock the door. Shut the door, Happy.
Baccarati and keep Malengo covered.
Yes, sir.
Professor Ramey. Malengo, what have you done to him?
Baccarati was a little rough with him. He wrecked the brain again. Months of work ruined.
The professor's coming too, sir.
Professor?
Hey, Commander, Malengro's getting away. Get him, Happy. Yes, sir. Well, that takes care of him.
Good. Professor Ramey.
Won't do you any good, Baccarati. Commander Corry.
Yes.
Baccarati's been forcing me to fill the brain again. When I heard he tricked you into coming here, I left.
Yes, I know. Professor, we haven't much time. We've got to get out of here. Can you walk?
I think so.
Baccarati gave you quite a beating. Do you know of any places where we could get a ship?
Baccarati's spaceship factory. That's too far away. Besides, it has an electronic shield around it, too.
Well, at least once we get out of the castle.
Wait a minute. There's a robot testing field on the other side of the valley.
Does it have an electronic shield over it?
Not ordinarily. One can be set up if strange ships are sighted in the region of the planet. Ordinarily, it's kept open for tests.
Can you show us how to get out of the castle?
The gates have electronic locks. Only Baccarati's men have keys.
Malengo must have one. Search him, Happy. Yes, sir. Professor, how far is it across the valley to the testing field?
I don't know exactly. Around 5 miles, I think.
Do you feel strong enough to make it?
Here's Malengro's key, sir.
I think I can make it, Commander.
Then come on. We'll tie Malengo up and gag him so he can't come to and sound around.
What happened to you? Where's the professor? Oh, some minute. Hold still till I get the deck out of your mat and untie you.
Corry did it. He caught me in the hall.
Corry! How did he get out of the dungeon? Never mind. Where's Professor Ramey?
I don't know. The cadet knocked me out. When I came to, I was tied up. It escaped, John.
I can see that. We'll have the castle searched from tower to the dungeon. We'll send guards outside the castle. You and I will lead the search from the air. Come on, Malengo.
The test port is right up ahead, sir. You can see a ship through the trees.
Now, hold it, Happy. Don't let everyone see you. We're almost there, Professor.
Got to stop a moment.
That's all right. Take your breath. We may have to make a rush for a ship.
I don't see anyone at this side of the field, Commander. There's some men working on a ship about 300 yards down to the right there.
We can't afford to make a mistake now.
Commander, those aren't all robot patrol ships. Some of them are battle cruisers.
You're right, Happy.
These are what Baccarati is turning out at his factory several hundred miles from here. They must have been brought here for a test.
Oh, they're as big as our space patrol battle cruisers.
From their looks, they could make a good account of themselves.
They've all got the black Falcon painted on them. Baccarati's insignia.
So they're here for a test, huh? All right, let's test one. Ready, Professor Ramey?
Yes, Commander.
Let's make a rush for the nearest one. Come on.
Keep the velocity down, Malengo. Remember, this is a spaceship, and Corry is on foot.
I'm trying to cover as much ground as possible, Your Highness. If we circle the castle several times, we can pick them up in the ground scanner.
Where could they have gone? They're not in the castle. No one saw them go through the gate.
Look, over there at the test.
I see it. It's one of my new battle cruisers taking off.
Why, Your Highness? They just arrived today from your plant to the north. Weren't your orders to the effect that they were to be grounded until you inspect them tomorrow?
Yeah, that's right. Well, wait till we locate Corry. Then I'll find out where that upstart pilot is. Look at my ship, Malengo. 2 complete squadrons lined up.
They are quite beautiful, Your Highness.
Yes. After months of planning, they're almost ready. Ready to make a surprise attack on a space patrol. When the test is successful tomorrow, I'll give the command to wipe out Jupiter.
Look at that ship circling back over the field.
With the big Jupiter base out of the battle, I can conquer the outer planet. What's happening over there?
Explosion at the test port. One of your ships blew up on the ground.
My ship? Malengo, what's happening? That pilot, that crazy pilot, he's strafing my ship for the space gunners. He's... Corry! Malengo and Corry in that ship. Get him! After him! Got the command!
Your Highness, this is the scout ship. It is unarmed.
My feet! Look at my feet destroyed! Throw the tower! Freeze the electronic shield! Throw the tower! And the necklace! This for the gas!
Well, I think that does it, sir.
Baccarati full speed, lights out.
Everything on the test field, at any rate. That's what the infrared viewscope shows.
Take Baccarati months to build another.
Happy, keep at low altitude till we get to the opposite side of Planet X. Then blast off into space. And that way we can dodge any of Baccarati's defense rays. Yes, sir.
You've given Prince Baccarati a severe setback, Commander.
Yeah, and with one of his own ships. A setback isn't enough, gentlemen. As long as Planet X is a menace to freedom-loving people anywhere in the universe, then Prince Baccarati can count on meeting me again.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure follows in just a moment. Gang, this is Captain Dick Tufeld at an Aqua Jet boat race on Mars. My favorite's the Shooting Star. But hey, it doesn't have a chance. The driver is filling up the tank with ordinary fuel. You see what I mean? No zip, no zoom, no zing. Hey, but wait. Now the driver's putting in some super fuel. Wow, look at the Shooting Star go. It's bound to be a winner now because she's supercharged. Supercharged with super fuel. Now, you want to be a winner, too, don't you, gang? Then remember, ordinary fuel, ordinary start. Super fuel, super start. So don't wait. Get supercharged. And I mean get supercharged the way Buzz Corry does. Eat a power breakfast with Rice Chex. Flavor, man, and bite size. Crisp, triple toasted shredded rice biscuits. That's Rice Chex. And inside every package, you get a mysterious magic space picture. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to make their way through a strange valley filled with weird and poisonous plants. Suddenly, Happy trips and falls.
Commander, something's got my foot. It's the vines. They're drawing tight like ropes. Winding around me, too. I can't get them untangled. Maybe we can cut them loose. Yeah. Hey, it's grabbed my arm. I can't move. And the leaves have got suckers on them. Hap, we've got to get loose. These vines are man-eaters.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Valley of Dread, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Special bulletin for boys and girls in Cleveland, Ohio, and Rochester, New York. Buzz Corry's own space battle cruiser, the Ralston Rocket, will be in your area next week. Don't miss it. The Ralston Rocket. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to make their way through a strange valley filled with weird, poisonous plants. Suddenly, Happy trips and falls.
Commander, something's got my foot. It's the vines. They're drawing tight like rope.
They're winding around me, too.
I can't get them untangled.
Maybe we can cut them loose.
Yeah. It's grabbed my arm. I can't move. And the leaves. The leaves have got suckers on them.
Hap, we've got to get loose. These vines are man-eaters.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Valley of Dread. Hi, Space Patrollers, you hear that? That's the Martian Mauler, the inter-universal boxing champ from Mars. He's practicing his Sunday punch. Superpower? Man, he's got it. Wow, that's the Terra State All-Star halfback, kicking that ball right over the goalpost of Terra City Stadium. Superpower? He's got it, too. So, gang, to pack a Sunday punch like the Mauler, to kick a ball for extra punch like a football star, it takes lots of training and practicing. But one thing for sure, they both had their bite-sized checks today. Now, how about you? Did you start off your day with a big bowl full of rice checks or wheat checks? Delicious? Mmm. Terrific tasting? You bet. Right down to the very last crisp bite. And no other cereal, flaked or puffed, gives you so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Yes, sir, gang. You're right up there on the ball, ready for anything when you start off your day with rice checks or wheat checks. So for a super-powered punch like this, and a super-powered kick like this, start your day the bite-sized checks way. Rice checks, wheat checks. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Valley of Dread. Far out beyond the orbit of Pluto, a giant Space Patrol construction ship hovers in space. Scores of engineers and skilled workmen in spacesuits swarm over a nearby object that appears to be a meteor. As they work with grim haste, a Space Patrol officer inside the construction ship tensely watches a bank of viewscope screens focused in the direction of Planet X, remote planetary stronghold of the ruthless Prince Baccarati. At this moment, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are aboard the Terra Phi, rushing toward the construction ship.
I want to avoid any space-borne contact between us and the construction ship in case Baccarati's monitoring our frequencies. So let's go over each step of our procedure so there won't be any slip-ups.
Yes, sir. First, we approach the construction ship on the starboard side, and that's where the dummy meteor is.
Right.
At 3, Tomo light flashes from the construction ship. We leave the Terra 5 in our spacesuit, jetpack to the meteor, and board it. Exactly 15 minutes later, we kick on the rockets in the dummy meteor and head for Planet X.
Check. Now look at this chart of Planet X.
Yes, sir?
Here's our ultimate objective, this warning tower. And here, 200 miles to the south, is where we land.
Too bad we can't plunk the meteor down closer to the tower.
And there's a good reason for that. To get these aerial maps of the region around the tower, we had to send several fake meteors into that region. Baccarati might wonder why meteors had a preference for that particular section of the planet.
Yeah, but none of our meteors landed, sir. They were automatically blown up after they transmitted the viewscope pictures back to the construction ship.
And that's right, Happy. Remember this. That tower is going to relay our meteor image to Baccarati's castle on the other side of the planet. Now, what's Baccarati going to think if a meteor suddenly checks its speed and makes a gentle landing?
Oh, I see. Yeah, he'll know there's a spaceship inside the meteor shell.
Exactly. But by landing far away from the tower, we'll be below the horizon, and we can cut on our landing rockets in time to avoid a crash. But with that small amphib tank we'll be carrying in the fake meteor, it won't take us long to reach the tower and put it out of commission.
Then we space patrol on our ship. They zoom in and rescue those 130 men from Baccarati's work camp east of the tower.
It's our job to put that tower out of business. Otherwise, the rescue ships will be wiped out before they get near Planet X. All right, Happy. Get our spacesuits out of the locker, and we'll be alongside the construction ship in 3 minutes.
Meantime, in his huge, gaudy castle on Planet X, Prince Baccarati paces the floor and berates his chief advisor, Dr. Malengro, whose scientific knowledge is being used by the prince in his attempts to conquer the United Planets.
Just look at these production figures, Malengro. We're 8 spaceships behind schedule. I ordered a speed up, didn't I?
Yes, Your Highness.
If we are going to attack the United Planets, we got to have ships. Isn't that right?
Absolutely, Your Highness.
Then why don't I get ships? Tell me that.
First, illustrious one, there's the shortage of material. We can't make endurium for the ships unless we have arctite. And as you know, arctite is very difficult to obtain here.
Excuses. I don't want excuses. I want results. Ships, weapons. I want to drive Commander Corry out of the universe.
If I may remind you, Your Highness, the responsibility for obtaining arctite is in the hands of Captain Decker.
I'm aware of that. I sent for Decker. He should be here shortly.
But I thought he was supervising operations at the arctite mines near the Valley of Dread.
I ordered him back to the castle. Yes? Oh, that's you, Decker.
I eagerly await your command, noble prince.
My ship factory is complaining of the shortage of arctite. That's your responsibility, Captain Decker.
Yes, Your Highness, but I'm short-handed.
Short-handed? You got 130 men, all trained personnel, plus several hundred natives.
Only half of them are able to work. The climate in that part of the planet is very bad, Your Highness. Most of the men are down with fever. Suppose we took some other planet studies. The natives are standing up fairly well with a little encouragement from a lash.
Well, then use the lash on the others. Keep driving them.
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, incidentally, I have an object here that might be of interest to you. One of the natives found it near the mining area.
A piece of rock? Why would I be interested in that?
Obviously, it's only a fragment of a meteor.
That's what I thought at first, till I turned it over. You'll notice that the opposite side is smooth and slightly curved.
It looks like metal. Processed metal.
Exactly. We've noticed a few meteors exploding high in the atmosphere recently. This one apparently was hollow.
Hollow meteor? That's impossible. This is obviously part of a constructed object.
A bomb, perhaps? The Space Patrol may be bombarding your planet, Your Highness.
Why would they bombard that region? I tell you what it is. This is a fragment of a robot spy. Corry's sending instruments into our atmosphere inside space meteors. He's mapping the planet. Captain Decker, there must be more of these fragments out there.
Possibly, but they'd be very difficult to find.
Well, then send the natives out to search the entire area. Captain, I'm going back to the arctite mines with you.
Very good, sir. My atmosphere ship is ready.
Malengo, you're in charge here while I'm gone. I'll keep in touch with you.
Very well, Your Highness.
Come on, Decker. I'll show you how to get work out of those loafers of the mine.
Far out in space, an object that appears to be a meteor hurtles in free fall toward Planet X. But beneath the jagged surface of the object is a compact, specially designed spaceship. Cramped in the control compartment, Buzz and Happy watch the round planet loom ever larger. It seems to rush toward them at constantly increasing speed. The two space patrolmen wait tensely, watching the instrument panel as the needle creeps toward a red line on the dial.
A few more seconds, Happy.
Yes, sir. What's that red light that just flashed?
It means that the outer surface of the ship is being heated to incandescence.
Oh, constriction of the air. We're in the atmosphere of Planet X.
Uh-huh. By the time we cut on our retarding rockets, we'll be making quite a flash in the sky. The acceleration will be terrific, Hap. We'll probably black out, but don't worry. The landing will be automatic. Stand by to fire rockets.
Standing by, sir.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, ready, fire rockets.
They're taking hold. Looks like we're going to make it.
Are you okay, Happy?
Mm-hmm. Or I will be when my stomach settles back down where it belongs.
Rough, wasn't it?
Well, I'd say it was a gentle landing for a meteor, but a rugged one for a spaceship.
I'll release the aft hatch so we can get the amphib tank in. All right. Let's go back aft and get into the tank.
On through the dark night of Planet X, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy take turns at the controls of the amphib tank, crossing the treacherous terrain of the unknown planet. The aerial maps, pieced together from viewscope pictures flashed by the pseudo-meteor robot spies, are of little help to the ground-crawling tank. Still, mile by mile, Buzz and Happy approach their objective, the tall warning tower that automatically relays viewscope images of trespassers in the sky over this part of Planet X. As the gray dawn grows over the Valley of Dread, an atmosphere ship flies low in ever-widening circles around the arc-tracked mines, where men abducted from the United Planets are forced to toil. In the ship are Prince Baccarati and his prison camp commandant, Captain Jecker.
That confounded mist. I can't see a thing down there.
I'll put on the infrared scanner, Your Highness. That better?
Yes, but I still can see through that vegetation. Can't you fly lower?
Scan more territory from this height. But actually, I doubt that we can see those men who escaped.
I want them found and brought back.
There were only 3 of them, Your Highness. They can't survive long in the Valley of Dread.
That's exactly why I want them found. We need every able-bodied man we can find. And if they are clever and strong enough to escape, they're strong enough to work in the mine.
Yes, Your Highness.
I'm holding you personally responsible for their escape. If another such incident occurs...
Excuse me, sir. But I saw something move over there on the ridge.
On the ridge? Why, that's miles from the camp. They couldn't get that far in a single night.
Your Highness. A large animal looks like. No, it's a vehicle, a tank.
You're right. Someone has landed on the planet.
I don't see how that's possible. The warning system would have detected any spaceship.
You believe your own eyes, don't you? There is a tank down there, isn't there?
Yes, Your Highness.
It's an invader, and it must be destroyed. Captain, are there bombs aboard the ship?
Yes, sir. 3 small cosmic torpedoes.
Then use them. Destroy that tank. It isn't much farther, Commander. I can see the warning tower from here.
The first chance we get, work down into the valley. One of the low probe beams from that tower might pick up a moving object as large as this tank.
Yes. I will have to keep on the ridge for another quarter of a mile, Commander. We'll drop 2 feet along here for a safe descent.
Well, that's right, Ham.
Hey, the ridge blew up right in front of us.
Keep going, but dodge that crater.
Yes, sir.
There's an atmosphere ship right over us.
One of Baccarati. Of all the rotten luck. Wow. That was close.
Hold it, Ham. Hold it on the ridge. You're slipping over the edge.
The dirt's giving away from under us, Commander. I can't control it. We're going over.
They'll never get out of that tank alive.
Excellent, Captain, excellent. And if the crack doesn't finish them, we can count on some able assistance.
From whom, Your Highness?
The creatures that inhabit the Valley of Dread.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Gang, here's a report on America's ready-for-anything jet plane, the most heavily armed fighter interceptor in the U.S., the Air Force Scorpion F-89D, produced by Northrop Aircraft, Hawthorne, California. And in just one moment, you'll hear from Bob Love, test pilot on the Scorpion. Hear that? That's music to Bob Love. It's the roar of the Scorpion as he prepares to take it up. He snaps a salute from the cockpit. And now Bob is set once again to face the hazards of his tough and exacting job in the sky. The Scorpion takes to the air like magic. It's a giant ship, a monster bird of the sky, weighing 20 tons, with a length of 53 feet, a wingspan of 56, and what a fighter! Giant pods on the wingtips carry a terrific barrage of rocket firepower. Speed of the Scorpion, over 600 miles per hour. Gang, I wish you were here to see how Bob Love strides across the airfield after a grueling test flight. And just a short rest in the ready room, and he's all set to go up again. Now, for someone who depends on so much energy, it's no surprise to find that Bob Love is a rice checks and wheat checks man. Here's what he has to say about it.
You know, a fella has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft such as the Scorpion. And that's why I always make it a rule to sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I pick a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy, and really taste good. You'll like them.
Gang, pick your cereals the way Bob Love and countless other rugged test pilots do. Pick a cereal loaded with energy, loaded with flavor. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Valley of Dread. A system of warning towers on Planet X enables Prince Baccarati to detect the approach of spaceships. However, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy succeeded in landing on the planet without detection through a dangerous space flight in a ship designed to simulate a meteor. Boarding an amphib tank carried in the ship, they headed for the warning tower to destroy it. But Baccarati, in an atmosphere ship searching for escaped prisoners, saw the tank and ordered his assistant, Captain Jecker, to bomb it. A blast toppled the tank off a ridge and down a steep mountain into the Valley of Dread. Now, bruised and battered, Buzz and Happy are forcing their way out of the wrecked tank.
Any bones broken, Hap? No, sir. How about you?
Well, I'm able to move around. It was more than I can say for our tank. This will set our schedule back several hours, Hap. It's going to take us quite a while to reach that warning tower on foot.
What's the shortest way? I'm sort of turned around after that spill down the mountain.
Across the valley. By the looks of it, it's going to be rough going.
Yeah.
Bring your Atomo light and the miniature spaceophone.
Yeah, I've got them in my belt, sir. Here's your ray gun, Commander. Yeah. Say, how about this shock rifle? The 10 kilovolt job. It's pretty heavy for a long pipe.
What were you saying, Hap?
I guess the shock rifle isn't so heavy after all.
Bring it. Let's get through this valley while it's still daylight, if we can.
Meantime, in Captain Checker's office of the Arctite mine, Prince Baccarati sits at the spaceophone talking to Dr. Malengro back at Baccarati's castle on the other side of Planet X.
I don't want any guesswork, Malengro. Are you sure there was a man on duty at the view scope every second?
I am positive, Your Highness. There have been no spaceships sighted anywhere near the plant. All the warning towers are working perfectly.
Then that tank Jecker and I destroyed must have come from one of the factories on the other side of the planet. Check immediately and see if a tank is missing.
Yes, Your Highness.
And order all the guards to watch for attempted breaks. We've lost 3 prisoners here at the mine.
Most regrettable, Your Highness.
Jecker just came in. I've got to talk to him. I'll contact you later, Malengro. Now, Captain, what is it?
Your Highness, my men have captured one of the prisoners.
One of the prisoners? There were 3.
The other 2 are still missing. But we'll get them, sir.
Yeah. And the man who was captured, is he back on the job?
He's unable to work. It's very sick.
He's paying you for fools. Take me to this man. I'll make him glad to go back to work.
Buzz and Happy make their way across the Valley of Dread, hacking their way through tangled vines, brushing against plants whose spore pods burst, filling the air with a choking, evil-smelling dust. But still they press on, toward the tower that must be destroyed if Space Patrol ships are to land on Planet X.
I don't want to spend the night in this valley, so I'll have to put on some extra effort.
Suits me. Uh-oh. Is that a hallucination? Or is it an animal?
If we both see it, it's no hallucination. Stand perfectly still.
Where did it come from? What is it?
Whatever it is, it can swallow both of us in one mouthful.
Jaws like an alligator, and a body like a tiger.
Give the shock rifle, Hap. I think it's going to charge.
Yes, sir. Here he comes. You hit him, sir.
Keep out of his way. I'll give another blast.
Wow. What a monster. And am I glad we brought that shock rifle.
Let's hope he doesn't have any relatives in the neighborhood. Let's get going, Happy.
Commander.
Yes, Hap.
How much farther do we have to go?
I think we're nearly out of the valley. I can get an occasional glimpse of the tower up on top of the peak. If we keep going, we can at least get to the base of the mountain before it really gets dark.
Yeah. Now, we can make it.
Hap, what's the matter?
Tripped over a vine.
Here, let me help you out.
If I could just rest for a minute, sir.
I know how you feel, Hap, but if we stop now, neither of us will have the energy to get going again.
Yes, sir. Hey, something's got my foot, sir. The vines. Hey, Commander, they're drawing tight, like ropes.
Winding around me, too.
I can't get them untangled.
Maybe we can cut them loose.
Yeah. Commander, grab my arm. The vine is winding around my arm.
Half these vines are man-eaters.
So the harder I pull, the tighter they get.
We've come through vines like this all afternoon. They never grabbed us. It's so dark now, I can't see to get you loose. Wait till I get my atomo light.
Commander, they're winding around you, too. Watch out for those leaves. They've got suckers on them.
We've got to work fast. Now, let's see how that vine has got you trapped.
It's relaxing now, too. It's loosening its hold.
I can see now. The leaves are shriveling up in the light. The light. That's what's doing it.
Hey, my legs are free.
These plants are active at night. The light makes them dormant. See, they're letting go of me now when I turn the light on.
Smoking rockets, that's right.
Use your atomo light, too, Hap. The beams will clear a path for us.
Hey, it works, sir. They're drawing back and going limp.
If we can keep up this pace, we'll be out of the valley in an hour.
Hours later, at the Archetype mine headquarters, Prince Baccarati is aroused from sleep by the persistent warning signal from the spaceophone receiver. Stumbling to the transmitter, he irritably turns it on, scowling at the still sleeping Captain Jecker.
This is Dr. Malenko.
Yes, Malenko, I know. What is it?
The warning tower near the mine, it's dead.
Dead? What do you mean, dead?
Something must have gone wrong. It's not sending out any signals. No, all clear, nothing.
What? How about the other tower?
Everything's all right with the towers on this side of the planet?
All right, Malenko. I'll send a crew over to check the trouble. The escaped prisoners.
I beg your pardon, Your Highness?
Those men that got away, they made it to the tower. And there's a spaceophone there.
But, Your Highness, it's not powerful enough to reach any of the United Planets.
I know that, but perhaps they don't know it. They'll keep sending messages. Jecker and I can sneak up on them and grab them before they know what's happening. Jecker, wake up. Get to your ship. We're blasting off for the warning tower. I found your escaped prisoner.
At the base of the tall warning tower, Buzz and Happy look down at the morning mists that swirl across the Valley of Dread. Occasionally, they glance up at the sky, peering expectantly for the space patrol ships they hope will soon be landing on Planet X.
Shouldn't they be here by now, sir?
Very soon, Happy, if they heard our signal.
Maybe we ought to send it again, just in case.
No. By now, Baccarati must know that the tower's out of commission. He probably figures it's a mechanical failure. If he hears any strange signal, he'll know he can expect an attack.
Yeah, that's right. And our code signal was so brief that Prince's men couldn't have heard it unless they were waiting for it.
Yes, and remember, our men were waiting for it. Weak as it was strong enough to reach the construction ship and the patrol squadron.
Yeah. Commander, I hear a spaceship. They're coming.
It's not a spaceship, Happy. It's an atmosphere ship. It's coming toward the tower, not the mining camp.
Hey, that's right.
Probably a repair crew sent by Baccarati. Keep back out of sight.
I just can't figure it out, Captain. Those prisoners made no attempt to contact the space patrol.
Well, maybe it was just a mechanical failure after all.
Perhaps. We'll be careful. The entrance to the tower is right around the corner.
All right, Happy.
Your Highness, watch out!
Hold it, Baccarati. Get the other one, Hap. All right, stop struggling, Baccarati, or you'll have a mighty sore arm.
Stop it, Corry. I've got the other one, Commander. This isn't going to do you any good, Corry. You can't get off this planet without one of my ships, and my men can keep yours from landing.
Then they'd better get busy. Hear that, Baccarati?
Spaceship.
Right. A space patrol squadron. We're going to pick up those 130 men you've been holding prisoner out here.
My gourds will never let you take them. Your space patrol men can't attack without endangering the prisoners.
He's right, sir. It's a risk we had to take, Happy. We counted on the suddenness of the attack to overcome resistance.
I got 6 men guarding that camp. Your attack isn't going to accomplish a thing, Corry.
Just to make sure, Baccarati, call the camp and order your men to surrender. Use this miniature spaceophone. Tell them you're captured.
All right, Commander.
Go ahead, Baccarati. It's on.
Prince Baccarati calling Archetype Mine Headquarters. Prince Baccarati to Archetype Mine Headquarters. Come in quickly.
Mine Headquarters. Go ahead, Your Highness.
Listen carefully. This is important. I have been captured by Commander Corry. Tell the rest of the guards to destroy all the prisoners immediately.
Give me that spaceophone.
Those are my terms, Corry. My freedom or those captives will be destroyed. Guard, do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it, but I'm not a guard.
Then who are you? Answer me. Who are you?
Ed Bett, one of your ex-prisoners. You overpowered powered all your cars when we heard the Space Patrol ships.
Benton, this is Commander Corry. Nice work.
Thanks, Commander. Same to you.
You'll have all you men on the way home in a few minutes. Corry out. All right, Baccarati, let's go. Take charge of his pal.
Yes, sir. Oh, Baccarati, since you won't be needing your castle anymore, I've got an idea. Why don't you donate it as a home for wayward bats?
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, listen to what happened the day Jimmy Brown skipped his power breakfast. Right away, things started looking mighty black. Everything in the universe went wrong. At school, at home, at play. And because Jimmy was so gloomy, Jimmy's dog felt gloomy, too. Yes, but listen now to what happened when Jimmy started his day with a big, bite-sized Chex breakfast. A bowl full of rice Chex. And to make up for the other day, a bowl of wheat Chex, too. Right away, things started looking bright. Yes, sir, Jimmy had a swell day at home, at school, at play. And listen to Jimmy's dog. He's no gloom dog now. So, you see, Space Patrollers, the way you start off in the morning can set the pace for the rest of your day. That's why it's so important to get a good power breakfast. That means a bowl full of those checkerboard super cereals, rice Chex, or wheat Chex. Delicious? You bet. Crisp down to the very last bite. And no other cereal, flaked or puffed, gives you so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So, tomorrow and every morning, start off chock full of energy and ready for anything. Power up with the Space Patrol cereals, rice Chex, or wheat Chex. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are bound securely in a robot ship headed toward Terra and controlled by Prince Baccarati from his castle on Planet X.
I can't move, sir. Even without that paralyzer ray, the straps would hold it.
Keep struggling, Happy.
Pluto Defense Squadron 12, Space Patrol to Private Cruiser NPC 307, Neptune Registry, acknowledge.
That's us. He's calling this ship?
We have information that Prince Baccarati is aboard. Surrender immediately.
I can only get loose and reach that spacer phone.
Major Ryan to Baccarati. Acknowledge or we'll fire.
If we can only let him know that we're aboard.
Keep fighting, Hap.
Hey, they're firing at us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Escape from Planet X, when wheat Chex, rice Chex, and good hot Ralston again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Glenn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Bela Kovach, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat Chex, rice Chex, and good hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, rice Chex, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are bound securely in a robot ship headed toward Terra and controlled by Prince Baccarati from his castle on Planet X.
I can't move, sir. Even without that paralyzer ray, the straps would hold us.
Keep struggling, Happy.
Pluto Defense Squadron 12, Space Patrol to Private Cruiser NPC 307, Neptune Registry. Acknowledge.
He's calling this ship.
We have information that Prince Baccarati is aboard. Surrender immediately.
If I can only get loose and reach that spaceophone.
Major Robertson to Baccarati. Acknowledge or we'll fire.
Oh, if we could only let him know that we're aboard.
He's fighting half.
Hey, they're firing at us.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Escape from Planet X. All right, step right up, test your strength, test your swing, ring the bell, and win a prize. Hi, gang, this is Captain Dick Tufeld.
And Space Patroller Bill O'Connell.
We're having a whale of a time today at the Terrace State Fair. My pal here says he's going to ring that bell and win the prize.
You bet I am, Captain Tufeld.
All right, there he goes. He's raising the mallet over his head. Up it goes. Down it comes. Man, oh man, oh man. Just listen to that bell ring. What power and strength. Hey, Space Patroller, how'd you get all that get up and go?
Supercharged, that's me. I had my bite-sized checks today.
Now, Space Patrollers, how about you? Did you start off this morning with a big bowl full of rice checks or wheat checks? Those super cereals that help to supercharge you? Bite-sized wheat checks. Rich, hearty shredded wheat. Chock full of flavor, minerals, and energy vitamins. Yes, and no other cereal, flaked or puffed, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. That's why Commander Corry made rice checks and wheat checks official cereals of the Space Patrol. So, gang, tomorrow morning and every morning, be a real Space Patroller. Power up with an energy-packed bowl full of rice checks and wheat checks. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Escape from Planet X. The power-mad Prince Baccarati is now in the hands of Commander Corry. The man who sought to overthrow the United Planet is a captive on the remote Planet X, in the very prison camp where he had forced 130 abducted men into slave labor in the Arctite mines. While Cadet Happy assists Space Patrol officers preparing to evacuate Baccarati's former captives to their home planets, Commander Corry questions the self-styled prince in the labor camp office shack.
You might as well tell the truth, Baccarati. How many United Planet citizens are you holding in other parts of Planet X?
Surely, Commander. You know how many men and women are missing from the solar system?
Yes, but I want to know how many are on this planet right now. I want them all released.
Look, Corry, you have only 2 spaceships here. In less than an hour, Malengro will have alerted a squadron of my ships at the castle. They can easily prevent you from blasting off.
Your men aren't going to risk destroying you. And Malengro knows that you're in custody.
Remember, my forces are still in control at Planet X. You and your men will never leave here unless you release me.
The only thing delaying our blast off is the last-minute search for those 2 men who escaped from your prison camp just before our ships arrived. The minute they're rescued, I'm giving the order to blast off, and you're coming with us.
And they won't be found so easily, Corry. A lot could happen to them in the Valley of Dread.
Whether we find them dead or alive, they'll still be witnesses against you.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Hap, what is it?
Those 2 men who escaped have been found, sir.
Are they all right?
It's pretty fair, sir. They recognized our Space Patrol ships and came back to camp under their own power.
Good. And that accounts for all of Baccarati's captives, all 130 of them.
Yes, sir, except that the last tally shows 131.
Oh, that's one more than we're supposed to have.
Space Sergeant Deckins is sure the count is correct, sir.
Well, I'll check on it later. How's the evacuation proceeding?
Well, very good, sir. Most of the sick men are aboard ship number 1, and Baccarati's guards are locked up in number 2.
I'll order a complete search of the camp to see that none of Baccarati's men are hiding. And we'll put Baccarati aboard and blast off with Terra. Meanwhile, we'll just lock His Highness in this room so he won't be disturbed.
Both ships are loaded, Commander.
Oh, fine, Happy. We can blast off as soon as we put Baccarati aboard.
I'll sure be glad to get off this planet. It's ugly enough ordinarily, but look at those clouds.
Storm is moving in from the east. Well, we'll be gone in 5 minutes. When we get Baccarati on Terra, we can give him a brainograph test. We might find a weak point in his defenses at the castle. And at the same time, how many prisoners he has on Planet X.
Well, a couple of the older men don't agree with that last tally, sir. They said they privately kept tab on their fellow prisoners, and, there were just 130.
Sergeant Deckins is very reliable. If he counted 131, there must be 100. Happy, come on, hurry.
Oh, what is it, sir?
Get to the office building quickly. It just occurred to me where that extra man came from.
Commander, look.
I was afraid of that. The door's been forced open.
Rocket Baccarati's gone. How did he get out of that room?
Look at the lock. It was smashed from this side.
Yeah, but who
That
could have...
extra man. One of Baccarati's guards managed to slip in with the evacuees.
He must be somewhere in the camp. If we hurry, we can catch him.
Into the yard, quickly.
There's Baccarati's atmosphere ship. Maybe they headed for that.
I don't think so. He knows it's the first place we'd look. We'll never be able to blast off with our ships here.
Then they must be outside the camp, heading toward the mountains. With a dozen men from our ships, we could overtake them.
Now, the important thing right now is to get these ships off Planet X before Baccarati's outlaws show up.
I hate to let him go when we finally had our hands on him.
I know how you feel, Happy, but the ships are in real danger now. Chances are Baccarati had the foresight to grab a miniature spaceplane when he got loose. He can tip off Malengo that he's no longer a prisoner.
Yeah, and the whole squadron can tear after our ships without worrying about hurting Baccarati.
I'm giving the order for our ship to blast off immediately. You and I will stay here in Planet X and search for Baccarati.
A few moments later, two men scramble through the thick brush on the steep side of the mountain near the prison camp. One of the men is in the ragged, faded red uniform of the prison workers. The other is Prince Baccarati, his gaudy tunic torn by the brambles.
All right, Orca. Let's stop.
Suits me. I'm winded.
We'll rest a minute while I contact Malengo. Then we'll move on. Send me that miniature space affair.
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh, by the way, that was very clever of you, Orca, mingling with the prisoners in the hospital check. You will be rewarded when we return to the castle.
Thank you, Your Highness. What's that?
Oh. That was one of Corry's ship blasting off. I suppose he decided not to risk losing both ships by keeping them here while he looked for me.
Yeah. There goes another one.
I might have known it.
Known what?
That Corry would think of the safety of his men. Yes, and perhaps of his own safety, too. He knows he couldn't fight off my ship, so he blasted off.
Yes, but he'll be back.
We'll be ready for him when he returns. We'll have that warning tower back in operation, and if a space patrol ship comes within 1,000,000 deals of this planet, we'll blast it to atoms.
Your Highness, how are your men going to find us in this storm?
Before we done, we can go back to the prison camp. My atmosphere ship is there.
Yes, but Corry probably put it out of commission before he blasted off.
Probably. But at least we'll be out of the storm. Come on, old top. Let's head down the mountain.
As the storm builds in violence, Buzz and Happy stand in the darkened office shaft, looking out the window towards Baccarati's small, sleek atmosphere ship. An occasional flash of lightning brings every inch of the prison yard into full brilliance.
The ship's got away all right.
Well, they must have, Happy. There's no way Malengo could have detected them on this side of the planet. All right, let's go. Run for the ship.
Yes, sir.
Wow, what a blast.
It's a regular hurricane. Keep your head down. Buck the wind.
Up the ladder into the ship. Close it, Hank.
There's a light switch. Oh, I got it. Only for a minute there, I thought the wind was going to blow me clear out of the stockade. Planet X. Even the weather's terrible.
Yeah, it's a break for us. We can circle over this whole area without being seen or heard. And when Baccarati signals to his ship, we'll know where he is.
Well, can we fight off a whole fleet of Baccarati ships in this little atmosphere job?
We won't have to, Hack. Chances are only one of the ships will land to pick up Baccarati. They won't be expecting any company.
Yeah, and the fact that this is Baccarati's own ship is going to throw them off guard when they do see it.
We're going to have to work fast and hope that our luck holds out. All right, Hack, let's get this ship airborne.
Yes, sir.
Stay right where you are, gentlemen. I got a flux gun on you. Get your hands up, Corry. Orca, take their weapons.
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, Baccarati and the missing guard.
Get the guard, Hap. Corry! I warned you! I got Corry, Orca. Break away from the cadet. Sure. Oh.
That sure sent him spinning, Your Highness.
Drag them back aft and lug them out. I'll notify Malengo to prepare a cell for them in the dungeon of my castle.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. This is Dick Shufeld speaking from Edwards Air Force Base, Muroc, California. I've got an interesting story for you this morning about one of the most unusual-looking planes in the sky today, the XF-92A, designed by Condor Aircraft, San Diego.
Now, in just a second, I'm going to introduce you to the Air Force test pilot on that plane, Major Chuck Yeager, the first man to fly faster than the speed of sound. He's standing beside me right now. But first, I'd like to tell you a few things about the XS-92A. It looks exactly like a triangle. It's often called the flying triangle. Wings are swept back at a severe angle, 60 degrees. Now, top speed of this Air Force interceptor is about 700 miles an hour. Surface ceiling is over 45,000 feet. You know, it takes some doing to test fly a ship like that. You need energy and plenty of it. And to face the risk involved, you need steady nerves. Now let's hear what a real test pilot has to say about it. Meet Chuck Yeager.
Let me tell you what it takes to be a test pilot. To start with, I have to be in good condition. That means get plenty of rest, plenty of exercise, good food at every meal. For breakfast, I like a cereal that really tastes good and has plenty of energy.
You like rice checks and wheat checks, eh, Chuck? Well, no other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So, gang, do as famous test pilots do. Pick your cereal for flavor and energy. Today, get rice checks and wheat checks. And now back to Escape from Planet X. Believing that Prince Baccarati was hiding in the mountains near his slave labor camp, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy boarded Baccarati's atmosphere ship. Buzz had counted on the violent storm raging in this part of Planet X to conceal the ship and enable them to recapture the crafty prince. But Baccarati and his guard had returned to the camp, thinking Buzz had left with the evacuees and the space patrol ships. Just as Buzz and Happy were about to blast off, Baccarati and his guard stepped out and overpowered the two space patrolmen with a flux gun. Right now, Buzz and Happy are in a cell in the dungeon of Baccarati's castle on the opposite side of Planet X. The prince taunts them through the bars.
Ah, the great Commander Corry. Oh, I hate to tear myself away.
Don't let us detain you, Baccarati.
Oh, you're very kind. Perhaps you'd like to know where I am going. I am going to Terra. I'll go in ordinary clothes as a businessman from Neptune. I'll arrive in a private cruiser with a Neptune registry.
Aren't you afraid your noble bearing will give you away?
Not at all, Commander. The Space Patrol is certain that I'm here on Planet X, trying to avoid being captured by you. They will be making plans to sneak back here and get you off the planet. The last thing they would suspect is that Prince Baccarati would dare to show up in the capital of the United Planets.
Well, you may have a point.
Yes, and I have agents on Terra and on the other planet. All the time they're working on my plans to overthrow the government, preparing the way for my return to the solar system as a supreme ruler.
Oh?
You didn't know that, did you, about my agent?
I suspected it.
I think this is the time to confer with them and to make arrangements for certain materials and supplies to be brought here to Planet X. Oh. I see that you figure out the captured district.
What makes you so sure you won't?
Because you are here in my castle as a hostage. In case I am caught, your safety will be the terms of my release. Well, goodbye, Commander. Imagine that. Agents, I tell you.
And the Space Patrol hasn't the faintest idea who they are.
Oh, can Baccarati get away with it? Go to Terra?
He's bold enough. I didn't expect it.
And here we are, locked up in this dungeon.
Pat. Something shiny out there on the corridor. See it through the bar?
Oh, yes, man. It looks like a key.
Thought I heard him try to punch us and Baccarati walked around.
But if we could reach that key.
So no one's watching him.
Just gotta reach. God, it might as well be back on Baccarati's belt.
Wait a minute. Take off your belt, quickly.
Yes, sir.
Put the buckle out there toward the key. Maybe you can hook it and drag it over to the door.
All right, sir. Here it goes.
Be careful. Don't knock it farther away.
Over the key, sir.
Pull it slowly.
It's coming. There. Now I can get it with my hand. Here you are, sir.
Well, let's hope it's the right key. If I can reach around to the lock. hard to turn. I can't get any leverage. Yeah, that did it.
We're free.
But we're still in the castle. Our best bet is to try to locate a space patrol and tip off the space patrol that Baccarati's on his way. Come on.
Cautiously, Buzz and Happy make their way down the dungeon corridor. Two guards, joking together at a turn in the passage, fail to notice the two space patrolmen as they creep up the stairs to the next level. Carefully, Buzz tries door after door. Then, finally, he finds what he's searching for, a storeroom full of electronics equipment. Swiftly, with Happy's aid, the commander adjusts the dials of a spaceophone to the secret Space Patrol frequency, and turns on the transmitter.
If this set reaches as far as the space station outside the Pluto orbit, we're in luck. Emergency. Commander Corry on Planet X, calling all Space Patrol units. Corry to all Space Patrol units. Emergency.
Space Station 3, Pluto orbit, Commander Corry. Your signal's very weak, Commander.
Now listen carefully. I can't repeat this message. Prince Baccarati is preparing to fly to Terra in a private space cruiser of Neptune Registry. He will pose as a legitimate businessman. Alert all units to intercept him outside the perimeter of his Planet X defenses. Take him alive if possible. Hurry out.
We shouldn't have any trouble picking up Baccarati.
No, there won't be any other ships coming from the direction of Planet X. Now, half our next problem is to get back to our cell without being seen.
Back to the cell?
Yes. Baccarati mustn't know that we've had a chance to tip off the space patrol. Easy now, you're on fire.
Happy carefully retrace their steps, and at last reach the dungeon level under the castle. A moment later, they're in the cell with the door locked.
We'll hide the key somewhere in the cell, Happy, in case we need to use it again.
Yes, sir.
I made it just in time. Somebody came. We're looking for his car.
I got good news for you, gentlemen.
I know. You got a toothache.
That was unkind, Cadet. You should be grateful to me. Come on, you're leaving Planet X.
We are? Where are you taking us?
I'm putting you in a robot ship and sending you toward Terra.
Well, at last you're showing some sense, Baccarati.
Yes, I know. Oh, incidentally, you can keep that key you found on the floor. As you see, I have a duplicate.
Key?
Yeah, the key with which you unlocked your cell. By the way, I overheard your conversation on the space phone, the space patrol. You found the equipment sooner than I expected.
So you planted the key there, dropped it on purpose.
That's right. Just far enough out of reach to look accidental, but near enough so that you would use your famous ingenuity and recover it.
I don't get it. So why would you want us to tip off the space patrol about your trip to Terra?
Because Baccarati had no intention of going to Terra.
That's right, Commander. It's too bad you didn't figure that out sooner. When the space patrol challenges a certain private cruiser with Neptune registry and receives no answer, they will start firing on it. You will be helpless, unable to call up your men. And in their eagerness to get Prince Baccarati, the space patrol will destroy their own commander-in-chief.
A few moments later, Buzz and Happy are strapped securely in the control cabin of the robot space cruiser. As an added precaution, Prince Baccarati gives them each a blast with a paralyzer ray, then returns to the tower of his castle to regulate the remote control equipment of the robot ship.
Commander, can you talk?
I can't move. Even without that paralyzer ray, these straps will hold us.
Baccarati sure isn't taking any chances.
Here we go. Blasting the ship off by remote control from the castle.
Are you comfortable, gentlemen? Oh, don't bother to answer because I can't hear you. It's fortunate. I don't think your remarks would be complimentary.
Yeah, he's right, Mr. Rat.
I'll give you something to think about, Commander, on your final journey. Shortly after your space patrol men blast to the pit, there will be another tragedy in another part of space.
What are you talking about, Brian?
The space patrol base on planet Neptune will be destroyed by another robot ship, loaded with high explosives.
He wouldn't do that.
The robot will appear to be an innocent supply ship. With you out of the way, Commander, and the Neptune base destroyed, I'll have taken the first major step in my plan to rule the solar system. Goodbye, Commander. On we are.
Commander, you can't be serious.
I'm afraid he is.
Yeah, but what good would it do him to wipe out the Neptune base?
Baccarati's no ordinary criminal, Hap. Remember, Neptune is Baccarati's home planet, the one his family ruled for centuries.
Yeah, till the people booted them out and joined the United Planet.
And Baccarati's warped mind, Neptune is his personal property. Destroying our space patrol installation there would delight his ego.
Yeah, but it would make everybody in the United Planet so mad they'd insist on wiping out Baccarati's Planet X.
With his defenses, that's impossible at present. You have the people of 10 planets full of helpless fear and panic. That's Baccarati's greatest weapon. Fear would force millions of people to surrender to save their lives and their homes.
There's nothing we can do about it. Can't even move. Where are we now, Commander?
I can't tell from here, but we should be well outside the Planet X defense and warning system.
I think the paralyzer rays are beginning to wear off. I can move my fingers a little.
We'll have to do better than that, Hap.
Lunar Defense Squadron, 12 Space Patrol to Private Cruiser NPC 307, Neptune Registry, acknowledged.
Who's calling this ship?
Major Robertson, commanding Squadron 12. We have information that Prince Baccarati is aboard Private Cruiser NPC 307, now on Terravector from Planet X.
Oh, if I could only get to that spaceophone. Keep working, Hap.
Major Robertson to Baccarati. Acknowledge or we'll fire.
Any luck, Hap? Oh, no. We've got to get loose. Hey, he's firing at us.
We placed that missile across your nose to show we mean business, Baccarati. We know you're aboard because Commander Corry told us. You have 10 seconds to surrender or the next missile will hit you midship.
I wish Major Robertson wouldn't be so conscientious just this once.
If he hits us, he may never know he got us instead of Baccarati. Keep straining on those straps, Happy.
Yes, sir.
5 seconds, Baccarati.
5 seconds. Commander, you did it.
No, Baccarati didn't cut off his transmitter. Major Robertson, hold your fire.
You surrendering, Baccarati?
Robbie, this is Commander Corry. Baccarati's not aboard. He's on Planet X.
Man. Great balls of Mercurium. I was about... Attention, all units. Stand by for further orders.
Robbie, we've got to work fast. Order one of your ships to join airlocks with this robot.
Yes, sir.
After Happy and I are clear of this ship, destroy it. I want Baccarati to think his plan succeeded.
Right, sir.
When this ship is destroyed, return to your base. I'll take over the rest of your ship and proceed to the Neptune orbit. Hurry out.
Meantime, back in the tower of his castle on Planet X, Prince Baccarati turns to the guard, Orcut, and smirks with satisfaction.
Did you see that, Orcut? Did you see what happened to those instruments?
I don't know much about this kind of thing, Your Highness. There's remote controls and viewscope screen.
The instruments fluttered and returned to zero. That means the robot ship is destroyed. And with it, Commander Corry.
And the Space Patrol got it.
Yes, just as I planned. Now, what's this other thing? This controls the other robot.
The one you're going to blow up the Neptune base with.
Exactly. Watch the tiny dot on the screen. That's the ship approaching Neptune. In a few minutes, the Neptune base will be right.
I picked up something in the viewscope screen, sir.
Supply ship?
I think so, sir. Yeah, that's what it is, all right.
Check its course.
Yes, sir.
Got to be sure it's the right one.
It's heading straight for the Neptune base, sir.
In what direction?
He's tracing it back. It came from 34 degrees off Pluto, which would indicate it came from Planet X.
And all regular ships in order to avoid this sector. So that's the one we're after.
It's on a collision course, sir, and increasing acceleration.
Stand by to fire cosmic missiles.
Standing by, sir.
Put on automatic target selector.
It's closing in on zero, sir. Number 1 missile fired, sir. Now, if Baccarati doesn't have any trick device to throw off our guided missile...
We'll know in a couple of seconds.
Wow, we got it!
Think what would have happened if that robot had hit Neptune.
The base would have been wiped clear off the planet. As it is, I'll bet it'll rain fragments for a week.
Fortunately, none of them will be big enough to do any damage.
Boy, this is going to be a big disappointment to Prince Baccarati.
Yes. Just the way to get his mind off this setback.
How, sir?
We'll give him something new to worry about. Right away.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers, it's football time on the planet Terra. The Terra High Terrors versus the Jumpin' Jupiters. And today the Terrors are really running up the yardage. There they go, over the goal line again. Another touchdown for the Terrors. Yes, sir, they're supercharged all the way. They had their bite-sized checks today. Now, gang, how about you? If you want to be able to block and tackle and kick like a football hero, you have to get on the ball and stay on the ball every day. That means you need a power-packed, bite-sized Chex breakfast every morning. A big bowl full of rich, crisp, terrific-tasting rice Chex or wheat Chex. Those super cereals that help to supercharge you. Both have that modern bite-sized design for super easy eating, and both make swell between meal snacks because both taste just as good right out of the box. So, Space Patrollers, to run up lots of yardage on the gridiron, to be the big star of your team, start right in tomorrow. Just have yourself a power breakfast with rice Chex or wheat Chex. No other cereal, flaked or puffed, gives you so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So, power up with those Space Patrol cereals, rice Chex, wheat Chex. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are at the Saturn City spaceport, following a man they believe to be a cousin of Prince Baccarati.
Vincent, all right, sir. In the back, he looks just like Baccarati.
Keep in the shadow of this freight-loading platform, Happy. Come on, let's close in. Just a minute, Benson.
Yes?
Step over here into the light.
Anything to oblige, Corry. Commander, it's Prince Baccarati.
Get him, Happy.
All right, Malengo, use your ray gun.
Look out, Hap!
Look out, Commander. That does it, Malengo. Get them aboard the ship, and we'll give them a one-way trip to Planet X.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Spies from Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Roastin' again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Glenn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Roastin' again present Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Roastin' present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are at the Saturn City spaceport, following a man they believe to be a cousin of Prince Baccarati.
That's Vincent, all right, sir. In the back, he looks just like Baccarati.
All right, Hap. Let's close in. Just a minute, Benson.
Yes?
I thought you promised to stay on Saturn.
Oh, did I, Corry? Commander, it's Prince Baccarati.
Get him, Hap.
All right, Malengo, use your ray gun. That does it, Malengo. Get them aboard the ship. We'll give them a one-way trip to Planet X.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Spies from Planet X. Say, gang, have you met the twin Space Patrollers who just moved in down the block a ways? A couple of real swell fellas and supercharged all the way. Well, now's your chance to meet them. Here they are.
Hi, Captain Tuco. I'm Space Patroller Tommy Smith. And I'm Space Patroller Danny Smith.
Man, oh man, am I seeing double? You look alike and you talk alike.
And we eat alike. We had our bite-sized checks today. How about you?
Did I have my bite-sized checks today? Did I have a big bowl full of rice checks or wheat checks? The best-tasting cereals from here to the outer orbit of Pluto? Well, you bet I did. I'm supercharged just like both of you. Now, Space Patroller, did you power up with that bite-sized Chex nourishment this morning? You know, no other cereal, flaked or puffed, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. That's why Rice Chex and Wheat Chex are official cereals of every Space Patroller in the universe. So, gang, take a tip from these supercharged twins, and every day before you blast off for school or play, have yourself a power breakfast with
Bite-sized rice checks. Bite-sized wheat checks.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Spies from Planet X. In recent weeks, Buzz has successfully thwarted attempts by Prince Baccarati to sabotage United Planet's defenses. Space Patrol intelligence has been convinced that Prince Baccarati, former ruler of Neptune, was holed up in his fabulous castle on the remote Planet X, recouping his strength. But a Space Patrol agent has reportedly seen Baccarati in Saturn City. In response to this report, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are speeding toward the planet Saturn.
Commander, if that really is Baccarati, he sure got a lot of nerve.
All we know is that this man reported to be Baccarati has been dealing with the Zakra Importing Company at Saturn City.
Zakra Importing?
It's a small outfit, practically a one-man operation. It's run by Emil Zakra. Seems to specialize in knickknacks and curios from the different planets.
Well, do you think knickknacks would make Baccarati come all the way from Planet X and risk getting caught?
I can tell you more about that, Happy, when we talk to Mr. Zakra.
A few hours later, Buzz and Happy walked down a small side street in Saturn City. Most of the shops are closed for the day, except one shabby little store in which a dim green light casts a weird glow over shelves of dusty vases, statues, and carvings. A replica of an outmoded spaceship hangs above the door. On it, in luminous letters, are the words, Zakra Importing Company.
Here we are, Happy.
I don't see anyone inside. Maybe they're closed.
Try the door.
It's open.
Somebody must be here. Let's go in.
Oh, look at the dust. I wouldn't say business was exactly booming.
Anybody here? Let's try the back room.
Uh-oh. Commander, look. The man on the floor behind the counter.
I'm still breathing. He'll be all right. Somebody struck him with a blunt knife.
Is it Zakra?
I don't know. Somebody's coming. Look behind this curtain. It's Baccarati. Hold it, Baccarati. Huh? You came back to finish the job, I suppose.
Job? I don't know what you're talking about.
His voice, sir. His voice is different.
Yes, but he looks like Baccarati. What's your name?
Baccarati.
Huh?
I'm surprised to hear that name after all these years. Most people know me as Benz and Thomas Benz.
Are you related to Prince Baccarati?
My cousin. An unfortunate family resemblance.
I see. Now take a look behind that counter and see if that man resembles anyone you know.
Hey, Doctor, what happened?
You thought perhaps you could tell us.
Why would I?
What are you doing here, Mr. Benson?
I was to see Doctor on business.
Were you expecting your cousin?
No, I should say not.
All right, Benson. We're going to get Mr. Zakra to a doctor, and we'll have a little talk at Space Patrol headquarters.
While Cadet Happy scans the files for information on Thomas Benson, Commander Corry at Saturn City headquarters questions the man who bears such a striking physical resemblance to the evil Prince Baccarati.
And you know absolutely nothing of your cousin's whereabouts.
Nothing, Commander. We haven't had any contact since he was forced to leave Neptune. We were never very friendly, even with boys.
And your home is on Neptune. You're just visiting Saturn.
Yes, a business trip. He's been here about a week.
I've completed the check, Commander.
Thanks, Happy. Well, that'll be all, Mr. Benson, for the time being. You plan to be in Saturn City for a while?
Yes. Yes, I do, Commander. I'm at the Alcor Hotel.
Good. I may want to talk to you some more.
Call me anytime.
Good night, Commander.
Good night.
Yeah. That isn't the craziest thing. That guy's a dead ringer from Baccarati, but he sounds different and acts different.
What did you find out, Happy?
Oh, he's Thomas Benson, engaged in the manufacturing business on Neptune. First cousin of Prince Baccarati.
Go on.
Changed his name from Baccarati to Benson, and this will kill you, sir. At Prince Baccarati's request, to save the family from embarrassment.
Oh?
Yeah, the prince didn't want to be disgraced by a cousin who worked.
Does Benson have any criminal record?
No, sir. Spends his spare time collecting little statuettes, Mercury jade, mostly.
Well, what about Zakra?
Well, he'll pull through all right, sir, but he's still in a coma. He hasn't got a record either.
I was hoping this cousin might be an important link in Prince Baccarati's spy ring. Somehow, Baccarati manages to get information to and from the United Planets and Planet X.
Yeah, and with the spacepatrol channels being monitored the way they are, and Planet X almost blocked.
There's a leak somewhere, Happy.
Well, it sure isn't Benson. Why, in a whole week, Benson's Space Patrol guard didn't see anyone get through to Benson that didn't have proper identification.
Space Patrol guard?
Yes, sir. Benson asked for special protection around his home in Neptune City a couple of weeks ago.
Why did he want special protection?
Well, he told the Neptune City chief he'd received an anonymous threat. Well, after a week, the chief figured it was just a crank and called the patrol off.
Why didn't you mention that before, Happy?
Well, gee, sir, I guess I figured it wasn't important. If Baccarati's cousin was spying for the prince, he wouldn't ask for Space Patrol protection, would he? Or would he?
Well, we're in Saturn City, Hap. I think we'll keep an eye on Thomas Benson. Meanwhile, far out in space, avoiding the regular space lanes, a space cruiser races toward Saturn. In it are Prince Baccarati and his scientific aide, Dr. Malengro.
Your disguise is excellent, Your Highness. If I hadn't helped you make up, I swear I'd never recognize you.
We'll pass a casual inspection. And since the Space Patrol has no reason to suspect that I'll be on Saturn, we'll have no trouble.
Suppose your cousin Thomas doesn't have the jewels with him on Saturn.
Of course he's got them. That's why he left Neptune and came to Saturn to hide the jewels. I know those threats would worry him, and when a man like my cousin is frightened, he doesn't trust his own judgment from one minute to the next.
In trying to find a safer place for the jewels, he practically brings them out into the open.
That's right. He thought it'd be clever to conceal millions worth of jewels with a dealer in worthless junk like Zakra.
But evidently, Zakra knew nothing of the gems. I'm sure your agent could have made him talk.
My men bungled there. You should have known my cousin wouldn't trust a small shopkeeper with that much treasure. What Thomas had in mind probably was to conceal the gems in various bric-a-brac without Zakra's knowledge. My agent should never have struck Zakra. At least not until he was sure Thomas has completed his arrangements.
Yes, Excellency. Now your cousin will be frightened away.
But we'll get the jewels all right, Malenga. I've got to. I need them to pay off my agent. And to buy information, I need to keep ahead of Commander Corry.
Of course, Your Highness.
5 minutes out of Saturn today.
You've made excellent time from Planet X, Your Highness.
We don't have much to spare. Knowing Thomas the way I do, he's probably getting ready to leave Saturn to look for another place to hide his jewels. Commander.
Yes, Happy?
I just picked up some information about Thomas Benson. He's booked passage on the Space Queen for Neptune for the night.
And he told me he was staying here on Saturn for a while. Well, let's get out to the spaceport and find out why Thomas Benson is suddenly anxious to return. At the Saturn City spaceport, Thomas Benson nervously paces back and forth in an almost deserted wing of a big terminal building, unaware that 2 men are watching his every move.
Attention, please. The Space Queen will blast off for Neptune in 20 minutes. Gate 9 is now open. Passengers are requested to board the ship immediately.
Just a moment, Thomas. What's your hurry?
Well, I don't believe I know you. If you don't mind, I've got to get aboard.
Don't you recognize your own cousin? You? That's right. Your royal relation, Prince Baccarati. Now, if you'll be good enough to hand over those jewels.
Jewels? I haven't any jewels.
Now, come, Thomas. At my father's death, you received quite a fortune in precious gems, and I want them.
But they're mine. He willed them to me.
He willed them to Baccarati. You have renounced our noble name. You're no Baccarati. You're just plain Thomas Benson. Now I need those jewels to restore the name Baccarati to its former luster in the solar system.
You're
mad. All geniuses are considered mad by the ordinary. And the stupid. I can put those gems to good use, Thomas. Now, hand them over.
You don't think I'd be carrying them with me?
Perhaps not. And you're anxious to get back to Neptune. Therefore, the jewels are still there. Very well. I'll take you to Neptune in my ship.
Oh, you can't. You're wanted by the space patrol if they catch you.
They won't catch me. You didn't recognize me, my own cousin. And Commander Corry walked within 20 feet of me while he was following you.
Corry is here at the terminal?
Yes.
Good. You can't possibly take me away with Corry here.
Oh, then he knows who you are. He doesn't think you're Prince Baccarati.
He knows who I am. And if you try to force me...
I have an idea. Get into this vacant room over there. We'll change clothes. And I'll remove this disguise. Hurry up, or will I have to use this?
Attention, please. Gate 9 will close in 1 minute. Passengers bound for Neptune on the Space Queen must board the ship immediately.
What happened to Benson, sir? Did he told?
He may have. If he leaves the terminal, he'll be followed.
Commander, look. Going through that other gate. Is that Benson?
Right. That gate leads to the private cruiser blast-off ramps.
Oh, so Benson's pulling a fast one, huh?
Come on, Hap, let's follow him.
He's heading to the big private cruiser.
Keep in the shadow of this freight loading platform, Happy. All right, come on, let's close in. Just a minute, Benson.
Yes?
I thought you promised to stay on Saturn. Step over here into the light.
Anything to oblige, Corry? Commander, it's Prince Baccarati.
Get him, Hap.
All right, Malenko, use your ray gun. Need to be done, Malenko. Now, help me get Corry and the Cadet aboard my ship. After we get the jewels, we'll give the commander a one-way trip to Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
That was an F-86 Sabre jet fighter in actual combat in Korea. I'm George Welch, Chief Test Pilot of the Sabre jet at North American Aviation in Los Angeles. The Sabre is 37 feet long, weight 8 tons. The wings are swept back at a 35-degree angle, and their span is 37 feet. The top speed of the Sabre jet is more than 650 miles an hour. I was lucky enough to make the first flight in the F-86 Sabre jet. The first time up, for the 50th, every flight is important. That's why I have to keep in top shape. I like to eat good food with lots of energy in it. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex meet that test, and they taste exactly right. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex.
And now back to the spies from Planet X. Prince Baccarati donned a disguise and came to Saturn to steal a fortune in precious gems from his cousin Thomas Benson, who closely resembles the evil prince. Thinking they were following Benson, Buzz and Happy were overpowered by Baccarati and Dr. Malengro, and now are captives in the prince's private cruiser heading toward Neptune. In the compartment with them is their fellow prisoner, Thomas Benson.
I'm telling you the truth, Commander. I was only going back to Neptune to protect my people.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
I realized I should have told you everything, but I didn't want to bring my cousin's name into it. You see, I managed to live down the fact that I'm a Baccarat. I wanted to avoid unpleasant publicity.
Someone's outside the door.
I can only work my hands free.
Take it easy, Hap.
Ah, gentlemen, are you enjoying the trip?
Well, Baccarati, going to a masquerade?
I've resumed my disguise. You see, we'll be landing on Neptune in a few minutes. And after my cousin gives me the jewels from his vault, I shall remove my disguise and return to my ship as Cousin Tom.
You're going to leave me in Neptune City, then?
Yes. When I have the jewels, you'll be of no further use to me, cousin.
Why do you need the jewels, Baccarati? I understood you were rich.
Yes, but it costs quite a bit to maintain my spy system on the United Planets, Commander. And you must admit, it's quite effective.
It has been so far, Baccarati. Frankly, I don't see how you do it. I mean, maintain contact between Planet X and
operation. I might as well tell you, Corry, since there is nothing you can do about it. I have a robot receiving station on Saturn's 8th moon.
Funny we haven't picked up any messages from it.
Not at all. You see, there are no transmitters at the station, merely receivers. Yeah, but what good does it do for a robot just to receive messages? They're recorded on tape and automatically indexed electronically for the agent they're intended for.
And your spies visit moon number 8 in spaceships, get their information and instructions, and go back to work.
Exactly. An occasional innocent-looking prospecting ship visiting the deserted moon never arouses suspicion.
Very clever, Baccarati.
Thank you, Commander. Now, Cousin Thomas, I'll release you. We're about to land, Corry. You and the cadet will remain in the ship till I return. Dr. Malengro will see that you're come.
A few moments later, two men of almost identical size and build get out of a surface car in front of a handsome dwelling in Neptune City. They enter the building and proceed to a large room. Nervously, one of the men presses a button in the wall, and the panel slides silently.
You can feel, Thomas. Now open the safe.
I can't remember the combination.
I have a few tricks that will jog your memory.
Very sensitive electronic combination lock. I'm so nervous. I don't think I can...
Just try it and quit stalling. Open it.
The jewel for him. That in the jewel box.
Open it up. Not that I doubt your honesty, of course. Are you sure this is all of them?
Yes.
All right. I'll be running along now, Thomas. First, I'll take the precaution of using this ray gun on you. After all, I couldn't have you spreading an alarm till I am safely on my way back to Planet X.
Removing his disguise, Prince Baccarati boldly returns to the Neptune City spaceport, boards his ship, and blasts off. Now, an hour later, with Dr. Malengro at the controls and the ship headed toward Planet X, the Prince taunts his prisoner, Commander Corry.
You see, Commander, everything is working fine. Here are the jewels.
What did you do with your cousin, Baccarati?
Oh, he'll be all right in a few hours. You know, for years I hated the idea that Thomas looked like me. It offended my sense of individuality. Now I'm rid of it. Oh, the approach warning. Something's wrong.
Space Patrol ship approaching at 2 o'clock, Your Highness. What are your orders?
Space Patrol ship? Confounded. Thomas couldn't have put an alarm in this quickly. Hurry, come out front with me. Get moving.
See it, Your Highness?
Of course I see it. That's why I brought Corry out here. We can use him to persuade the ship not to fire on us.
Excellent idea, Your Highness.
Wait. That's a robot scout ship.
That's right, Baccarati. It's sending out electronic information on your position and vector.
I'll fix that, Malengro. Use the proton gun.
At once, Excellency.
Hurry up. That's it before it can relay our vector. Stand right where you are, Corry.
I got it, Your Highness.
Lone through fit. Good work, Malengro.
It certainly is. Now there won't be any doubt that patrol ships will come after you.
What do you mean?
When that robot ship stops sending a space phone signal, a squadron will immediately come here to investigate.
Malengro, change our vector.
Where to, Your Highness?
Any place but toward Planet X. You know, head for Saturn moon number 8. I can hide out there till we learn it's safe to return to Planet X. Come on, Corry, back to your compartment. Change vector, sir. Where's he taking
He wants to hide out on moon number 8. A smart move, huh?
Yeah. Commander, what's that in your hand? It's the jewel box.
I managed to pick it up while Baccarati was excited over the space patrol ship.
That's swell. So that, what good are they going to do us?
I don't know. Except it'll worry Baccarati when he misses him. Can't stand out.
Yes, sir?
There's a locker under that seat. See if we can get it open.
There's only some weapons in here. Just some space suits and a few tools.
How many space suits?
3. And here's an combo port. Hey, we could cut our way out of the compartment and rush Baccarati and Malengro.
And they're armed. If we failed, it would be our last chance.
With these spacesuits, maybe we could get out of the ship. I know, through the cargo loading tube.
Happy, Get those suits out. I'll go to work in the door with the atomo torch. Take the spacephone out of the third suit.
There's no sign of a ship in the viewscope, Your Highness.
Good. And we've thrown them out. If we can reach moon number 8, we'll be in the clear.
Commander Corry calling all space patrol units to the Neptune, Jupiter, Saturn sectors.
Listen, it's Corry.
How did he get his spacesuit?
I don't know. The locker. He got into the locker. Those extra spacesuits. Come on, we got to stop him.
Commander Corry to all space patrol units. Vince Baccarati is heading towards Saturn moon number 8 in a private cruiser. Be careful. The ship is armed with a proton gun.
They're gone. They're out of the compartment.
Your Highness, they must have left the ship, the cargo chute. They've escaped.
Wait. Back to the control compartment. Hurry.
I'm unable to give the registry number of Baccarati's ship, but it's a Class B cruiser. This vector is approximately 40 degrees sun-regulus orientation.
Confound it, Malengo. He'll have every ship in the universe after us.
Your Highness, look out the starboard viewport. There they are.
I knew it. They're floating along with the ship.
No one has answered Corey's call. I hope they haven't heard him yet.
But they will, soon enough. The proton gun. That will fix him.
But, Your Highness...
Get out of my way. We got to stop Corry. And that proton gun will do the trick.
Your Highness will only...
Attention all space patrol units. This is an emergency.
But this will silence him.
Commander Corry calling all units. This is an emergency.
Without a trace. Both of them.
That will take care of Corry from here.
If we can't continue to moon number 8, someone may have heard his spacephone.
We'll change vector again. Perhaps we can proceed directly to Planet X. The space patrol will be... Oh, no.
What's the matter, Your Highness?
The jewel. Well, where is the jewel box? I had it in my hand a while ago.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Your Highness. You put them there on the edge of the control panel when that robot ship appeared. Corey must have taken them when you weren't looking.
My treasure. Corey had it when the proton gun blew him up. My jewels disintegrated. Why didn't you warn me?
I tried to, Your Highness.
You idiot! I have to think of everything around here. Now what are we going to do?
You won't need those jewels now, Baccarati.
Corry!
Take care of Malingro, Happy.
Yes, sir.
All right, Baccarati. Are you going to be sensible, or shall I fix it so nobody will mistake you for your cousin?
You will, Corry. I've had enough.
You can cover it, Happy.
Yes. I said you were in those spacesuits.
Sure you did. I didn't want you searching the ship for the spacephone I was really using, so I used 2 suits as decoys. We're heading for moon number 8. You're going to show me that robot receiving station, Baccarati.
A few hours later, Buzz sets Baccarati's cruiser down on the rocky surface of Saturn's moon number 8. Then he and Happy hold ray guns on Malengro and Baccarati as the 4 men clad in spacesuits step out on the airless Saturn.
Keep moving, Baccarati.
Stand at the foot of this big cliff, Corry.
You and Malengro go first. Watch your step, Happy. That's quite a drop.
Move along, Malengro. You're in my way.
You're right there. Baccarati, grab Malengro.
He's falling.
Oh! Grab that ledge.
He's got it, sir.
All right. Steady now, Malengro. I've got hold of your arm. Hang on to me.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Pull.
I've got you, sir.
Now, just relax, Malengro. You're all right. There. That was close. Could have been a sorry mess, Malengro. So watch it next time. Now, it looked to me as though Baccarati pushed Malengro instead of trying to help him. Where is Baccarati?
Smoking rockets, he's gone. I forgot all about him, trying to save Malengro.
Happy. He's timed up and headed for the ship. You watch Malengro. I'll go up after him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're too late. There he goes. Watch your eyes. Hey, get that. Baccarati's willing to kill this guy to make a getaway, and Malengro says, good luck. I have an idea Baccarati won't get very far. Space patrol ships will be showing up pretty quick.
Commander, the proton gun. Baccarati can blast us to bits.
Not without the proton firing cell. Huh? I removed it from the gun right after the fight. I took that along with the jewels.
Oh, boy, that sure saved our lives.
Come on. Let's get down to the receiving station. With that information, we can round up Baccarati's spies in a few hours.
An action preview of next week's exciting adventure in just a moment. Hi, Space Patrollers. It's the day of the big parade on Terra, and just about every Space Patroller and his little brother have turned out to watch the fun. Man, it sure is a swell parade. Hey, wait a minute. What's that coming down the street now? Why, it's the Space Patrollers Drum and Bugle Corps number 5, all the way from Venus City, Venus.
supercharged from. One thing for sure, these space patrollers had their bite-sized checks today. And how about you, gang? You know, the best way in the universe to start off the day is with a big bowl full of bite-sized rice checks or wheat checks. Because no other cereal, flake, or puff contains so much energy in such concentrated bite-sized form. Yes, sir, you're packing in plenty of vitamins and minerals with every delicious bite you take. And that means energy plus for you. And remember, Space Patrollers, September is Better Breakfast Month. Getting a good, big breakfast every morning is important because you haven't had anything to eat for hours and hours. So before you march off for the day, have yourself a better breakfast, a real Space Patrol breakfast with rice checks or wheat checks. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have trapped one of Prince Baccarati's spies in a sub-basement in Jupiter City.
It's no use, Happy. We could never break it down.
That's right, Corry. You can't escape.
Coming from that speaker up there. Cirkin, listen to me.
You listen to me. I'm getting off this planet, Corry. Prince Baccarati tipped me off that a guided missile has been launched toward Jupiter City. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Target Jupiter, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kobach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Dick Beals. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have trapped one of Prince Baccarati's spies in a sub-basement in Jupiter City. Cautiously, the spy presses a concealed button and slips through a secret opening.
Commander, there he goes. No, it's no use, Happy. We could never break it down.
That's right, Corry. You can't escape.
Cirkin's voice coming from that speaker up there. Cirkin, listen to me.
You listen to me. I'm getting off this planet, Corry. Prince Baccarati tipped me off that a guided missile has been launched toward Jupiter City. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. It's Saturday, gang, no school, and here's a bunch of Space Patrollers who have real big plans for this weekend. They're packing up for a camping trip out on the mountains. In go the tents. In goes the hiking equipment. Yes, sir, they're packing power and energy now with a big case of bite-sized rice checks and bite-sized wheat checks, those super cereals that help us supercharge you. And, gang, not only are rice checks and wheat checks the best-tasting cereals in the universe, but no other cereal, flaked or puffed, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Nourishment that adds up to more zip and bounce and sparkle for you. And, Space Patrollers, September is Better Breakfast Month. So now's the time to start pulling up to your table every morning and having yourself a better breakfast with bite-sized rice checks or bite-sized wheat checks. They're off, power-packed and ready for anything. They had their bite-sized checks today. Now, How about you? And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. Commander Corry has Prince Baccarati's chief henchman, Dr. Malengro, in custody on the planet Terra, following his capture on one of Saturn's moons. Baccarati managed to escape while Buzz and Happy were rescuing Malengro from a perilous situation into which Baccarati thrust the brilliant but corrupt Malengro. Following Commander Corry's instructions, Major Robertson is preparing to give Dr. Malengro a brainograph test to learn details of Baccarati's defenses on Planet X. Now, in the commander's central office, Cadet Happy is carefully adjusting the spaceophone receiver while Buzz reviews the few known facts about Baccarati's defenses.
I think this ought to do it, Happy.
Are you all ready to give Malengro the brainograph test, sir?
Yes, Robbie and I have enough key questions here to bring out most of Malengro's knowledge of Baccarati's weapons. And also, if we're lucky, Baccarati's immediate plan.
Yeah, I guess Malengro knows just about everything Baccarati plans to do.
Oh, by the way, did you pick up that signal again, the one for me from outer space?
Oh, no, sir, not again.
If it was a patrol ship, they would have used one of the regular relay frequencies. They would have reached me through regular communications. Well, shut off the spacephone. Let's go down to the brainograph chamber.
Yes, sir.
Calling Commander Corry at Terra headquarters.
There it is, sir.
Prince Baccarati on Planet X calling Commander Corry at Space Patrol headquarters, Terra.
Baccarati?
Let's see what he's up to now. Corry here. Go ahead, Baccarati.
Just listen, Corry. This is a warning and an ultimatum. I want Dr. Malengro released immediately.
That sounds a little ridiculous, Baccarati. Not long ago, you tried to kill him just so you could escape.
I'm not speaking out of sentiment, Corry. Malengro has information about Planet X that would be inconvenient for you to know. I'm warning you, unless you put Dr. Malengro on the spaceophone and assure me that he will be returned to Planet X, I'll destroy Terra.
Yes? How?
This is no bluff, Commander. I can blast the guided missile into Terra and wipe out the capital of the United Planets. And I'll do it.
You do that just to get Malengro back?
Whether he comes back or not is up to you. If he goes under the brainograph, I'll blast Terra apart before you can use that information against me.
What are you going to do, sir? There's no use appealing to his reason or decency. Baccarati, do you take my word that Malengro has not been given a brainograph test?
You might lie to me to save Terra. Bring Malengro to the spaceophone. I want to hear it from him.
All right, Baccarati, I'll get him. Come on, Happy. Let's go over to the security lab and have Major Robertson release Malengro. Robbie.
Oh, Commander, I'm glad you're here.
Robbie, I just heard from Baccarati. We're going to blast Terra with a guided missile unless we return Malengro to Planet X immediately.
I'm not sure that's possible.
Have you started the treatments already?
Well, no, sir. We didn't have a chance to start.
So why? What's wrong?
Malengro's in a deep coma, Commander. He evidently had some chemical concealed on him. Dr. Stevens and I have been working on him, trying to bring him to. Nothing we've tried has had any effect. He's practically in suspended animation, sir.
Oh, how's he going to talk to Baccarati?
He can't. Now, come on. Let's go back and give the news.
It's a trick, Corry. You're lying to me.
I'm not lying, Baccarati. Dr. Malengro has put himself into a state of suspended animation.
Ah, then he outwitted you, Corry. You might as well turn him over to me.
Suppose I refuse.
I'll carry out my threat to destroy Terra.
If I send out a ship with Malengro on it, will you guarantee its safe return?
You mean you'll accept my word?
I'll have to under the circumstances.
I can't afford that luxury myself, Commander. How do I know you won't try to trick me?
If you don't trust me, how are you going to get Malengro back?
Put Dr. Malengro in a spacesuit and drop him out in space. I'll give you precise instructions. My men will pick up Malengro when we are certain those space patrol ships are around.
All right, Baccarati. Let's have the space coordinates. I'll return Malengro myself.
True to his word, Commander Corry has Dr. Malengro placed in a spacesuit. And then he and Happy drop the unconscious man off in space as directed by Baccarati and head back toward Terra.
I sure wish we'd got some information from Malengro while we had him. Maybe Baccarati couldn't have destroyed Terra after all.
Maybe not. But I couldn't place thousands of people in danger just to hold Malengro.
Major Robertson, Terra headquarters, calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5. Major Robertson to Commander Corry.
Corry here. Go ahead, Robbie.
We just picked up a brief message from Baccarati. He picked up Malengro.
Good. But keep all space patrol ships on the alert on the Terra perimeter. We can't trust Baccarati.
Right, Commander. Well, we just received some interesting information from Jupiter headquarters. Within the past 12 hours, 7 of Baccarati's spies have left Jupiter City.
Do you know where they went?
Well, 2 went to Saturn. 1 seems headed for Venus. The other 4 are still being tailed by our agents.
What about Baccarati's men on Terra?
No activity. At least among those we know about.
Now, those 7 who left Jupiter, are they the only known spies on that planet?
Oh, no, sir. There's 1 more still in Jupiter City. And there are 3 in Kepler City.
Well, that man's still in Jupiter City. Who is he?
Rupert Serkin. He claims to be a purchasing agent for Outer Planet Space Lines. And in the last year, he's paid out 200,000 credits to manufacturers.
I see.
The odd part of it is that Outer Planet hasn't placed that much business through Serkin.
But Serkin is with Outer Planet Lines.
Yes, a minor official in the purchasing department. Outer Planet Space Lines is on the up and up, all right. They voluntarily showed their books to our agents.
And Serkin is using Outer Planet Lines as a cover for someone else. Obviously, Baccarati.
The way I've got it figured, Commander. The president of the company wanted to discharge Serkin, but our agents persuaded him to give him more rope.
Good. Happy and I are going to Jupiter City. I want to find out what's keeping Serkin in town when Baccarati's other spies have left.
A few hours later, in Jupiter City, Commander Corry reviews the files on Rupert Serkin and talks to the agent who has been watching the spy. Now, in civilian clothes, Buzz and Happy are strolling through a small park in the pleasant residential section of Jupiter City.
Well, that's Serkin's apartment right across the street, Happy, on the ground floor on the left.
Nice place. Not too fancy.
Yeah, it's just the sort of place a man with Serkin's position in a spaceship company should have.
Commander, a man's coming around the corner. And from the way he's stepping it off, he's in a hurry.
It's Serkin. Apparently his visit to the Technoplast labs was a success. Let's find out.
Yes?
Mr. Serkin?
Yes, what can I do for you?
I'd like to talk to you inside, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm rather busy, but come in.
Thanks. Come on, Happy.
Now, what was this in regard to, Mr.
Corry? You're with Outer Planet Space Lines, is that right?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm working on an important deal for them right now. So if you'll please be brief, I'll appreciate it.
Of course. The deal involves Technoplast Labs. You've just come from a meeting with their production supervisor, Franklin Delaport, I believe.
Yes.
You discussed the purchase of 8 tons of Beta foil, is that right?
I was under the impression that my meeting with Delaport was a private business matter, Mr. Corry.
Commander Corry of the Space Patrol. I assume you're aware that the government authorization you showed to Mr. Delaport was a forgery. Outer Planet Space Lines has never applied for a permit to buy Radafoil.
Just a minute.
You know what Radafoil is, don't you?
Not exactly.
You're a purchasing agent. Don't you know what you're purchasing?
I buy thousands of different items and materials. I do it by lot number, by name, by code.
All right, Happy. Tell Mr. Serkin what Radafoil is.
It's the only known substance that'll confuse viewscope beams. A spaceship covered with radafoil will bounce viewscope beams back in all directions and at reduced frequencies. Frequencies that the ordinary viewscope can't detect.
All right, Serkin. Who do you know that would be interested in obtaining a large quantity of that substance?
I don't run Outer Planet. Take it up with the top brass.
I already have, Mr. Serkin. Outer Planet has no plans involving the use of Radafoil.
I don't understand.
You're working for someone else besides Outer Planet. You've used several 100,000 credits belonging to someone else to buy materials in the name of Outer Planet. I want to know who put up that money. Is it Prince Baccarati? Come on, is it? We know you're one of Baccarati's spies. You can save yourself a lot of trouble by telling us the whole story.
All right, Commander. I guess it's no use.
You and the other spies have been trailed ever since we picked up some evidence at Baccarati's communications center on Saturn's 6th moon. How do you contact Baccarati?
In the sub-basement. The space aquarium. All the records are there. I'll show you.
All right, sir. Take us down there. Watch him happen.
There's a concealed door here.
Go on in, Serkin.
You'll find most of the evidence in those filing cabinets.
Uh-huh. Where's the spacephone?
There's a panel in this wall.
Another door.
And it's my way out.
Grab him, Happy.
You're too late, Commander.
Happy, out the other door, quick.
It's closed.
closing. It's too late. Look for that secret patch on the side wall.
It's not very well hidden. You can find it, but it won't do you any good.
Sirkin's voice coming from that speaker up there.
Sirkin, listen to me.
No, you listen to me. You can't escape, Corry. The release mechanism works only from my fingerprints. You can stay in there till the entire city is destroyed.
What are you talking about?
You probably know about Prince Baccarati's agents leaving Jupiter City, don't you?
Yes, what about it?
Prince Baccarati tipped us off that he was blasting a guided missile into the city at 1500 hours Universal Star Time. That's less than half an hour from now.
A guided missile? Where's he launching it from?
One of Jupiter's moons. By this time, it's already on its way. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Here's a salute to the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, the F-94C Starfire, built by the Lockheed Aircraft Corporation, Burbank, California. Now, in just a moment, you'll hear from Tony LaVere, test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or pitch darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles an hour. On landing, the Starfire can be brought to a quick stop by a parachute, which pops from its tail. And now, Tony LaVere.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like rice checks or wheat checks. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puff, or flake contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Get some at your grocers today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have been locked in a sub-basement on Jupiter by one of Prince Baccarati's spies, who has told Buzz that a guided missile has been released from one of the Jupiter moons and will strike the city at 1500 hours. Now, with less than 30 minutes in which to save the city from disaster, Buzz and Happy tried desperately to escape from their prison.
It's no use, Happy.
What are we going to do, sir? If Sirkin is right, there's a guided missile beelining for Jupiter City right now.
Sirkin won't waste any time getting out of the city. Chances are he's headed for the spaceport.
Maybe one of our agents will grab him, sir, and then he'll tell what's happening to save his own skin.
With half an hour's warning, an ordinary guided missile might be stopped before it hits, but if it's covered with radar foil, it couldn't be detected.
Do you think Baccarati could have got a hold of some radar foil already, sir?
That's possible. You know he ordered 8 tons through Sirkin. Well, we can't take a chance on Sirkin being caught. We've got to alert the Space Patrol.
Well, then let's start hacking at the walls with that bar, sir. It's the only thing we can do.
Wait, hold it. Look up there.
Huh? Oh, a ventilator grating.
Right. If we remove that grating, we might be able to crawl through to another part of Sirkin's apartment.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but well, give me a boost and we'll try.
As Buzz and Happy pry loose the grating over the ventilator, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro follow the deadly trajectory of a guided missile on a viewscope screen from a hideout on one of the 12 moons of Jupiter.
It's on course, Your Highness. In 24 minutes, the missile will strike Jupiter City.
It's too bad Sirkin couldn't get the rest of those 8 tons of radar foil off the pen in time. We could have used it.
Perhaps it's just as well.
You're right, Malengo. Sirkin wasn't inefficient, as I had hoped. At any rate, the radar foil on this missile will get it through the Jupiter defense perimeter.
Yes, unless a patrol ship gets directly on stern of the missile the way we are, they'll never detect it.
And even if they do, it will be receding from them. Anything they fire at it from that trajectory will hit Jupiter City, too.
Back in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy worked their way inch by inch through the ventilator pipe. Finally, at a turn in the conduit, Happy calls back to the commander.
I've reached the grating, sir. From what I can see, it looks like the main entrance.
Good. See if you can force the grating.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can't budge it, sir. I keep slipping back into the vent.
I've got my legs braced in the turn. I'll hold your feet in my hands. All set. Now, push.
I think it's giving way, sir. I did it, sir. I can crawl out now.
Good boy, Hap. I'll give you a hand.
We're coming out right by the main entrance, Commander.
As soon as you're out, rush for the street, Hap. If you get a surface cab, you can alert Space Patrol headquarters before we reach the space.
Rushing out of Rupert Serkin's apartment, Buzz and Happy hail a passing surface cab. Issuing commands through the cab's spaceophone, Buzz alerts the Jupiter Defense Squadron. A few moments later, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are spaceborne over Jupiter in the Terra 5. Simultaneously, around the Jupiter defense perimeter, viewscopes are trained on the 12 moons. And as computers go into operation, the sensitive space monitors are trained on the 4 moons from which missiles could be successfully launched to strike Jupiter City at 1500 hours. From his spaceship, Buzz establishes contact through space control with several patrol ships. And then, as Happy monitors the viewscope scanner, Buzz checks with the Jupiter City headquarters.
Commander Corry aboard Terra 5, calling Major Robertson.
Robbie here. Go ahead, Commander.
Can you give me a report from Central Analyzer as of 1500 minus 5 minutes?
Oh, sure, Commander. Jupiter moons number 2, 5, 8, and 11 are now possible launching points. All others are eliminated.
Check.
Patrol ships report no objects in trajectory from these moons.
Commander, something funny in this viewscope.
Just a minute, Happy. Go ahead, Robbie.
We received reports of a strange interference signal from several patrol ships beamed toward moon number 4.
What kind of interference?
Well, I can't explain it, sir, except to say it's like a big hole in the viewscope screen. Stars, other planets, everything's blotted out.
Commander, that's just what's happening in our screen.
The effect radar foil would make, Happy. Robbie, stand by for special orders.
Standing by, sir.
Some unknown object is headed toward Jupiter from moon number 4. We can't locate it exactly because of radar foil interference. No one ship can pinpoint the source. I want all patrol ships to spaceophone a signal when their viewscopes are centered directly on this interference. By combining all the signals, we may be able to compute the exact vector.
I'll relay your instructions, Commander.
With a special signal, each ship of the squadron relays to Commander Corry the estimated center of the blurred viewscope image. And as the data is received, Cadet Happy rapidly computes the trajectory.
I sure hope this works, sir.
Keep working, Hap. We're centering on the target. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
I've put our ship on the theoretical vector of the guided missile, Hap.
That bright dot in the viewscope should be the guided missile.
Fire number 1.
Oh, that was a miss, Commander. The dot's still there.
Fire 2.
Oh, missed again.
This is our last chance, Hap. If we miss this time, Jupiter City's finished. Fire 3.
We did it. The viewscope is clear.
Not a second too soon, Hap. Did you have a chance to make a record of the trajectory of that missile?
Yes, sir. It's on the Instafilm.
Run it back. We'll find out where it was.
Something went wrong, Malengro.
The missile blew up before it hit Jupiter City. It was 50 miles short of its target.
Malengro, you told me these missiles were foolproof.
The Space Patrol must have hit it, Your Highness.
With the radio foil interference, impossible.
It was sheer luck. It can't happen again. We can launch another missile at Jupiter City.
No, wait. They'll expect that. Prepare a missile for Kepler City.
But, Your Highness, we can't hit Kepler City for moon number 4, not till Jupiter revolves into position.
Jupiter revolves very rapidly, Marengo. Get to work. Align the launching mechanism.
But, Your Highness, how about your agents in Kepler City? You don't want to destroy them, do you?
Yeah. They may have information I can use. All right. We'll spaceophone them a warning to leave immediately. But don't tell them.
Meanwhile, Commander Corry has ordered the extra patrol ships to return to their base at Jupiter City. Now, as he and Happy point the long, needle-nosed spaceship Terra 5 toward the capital of the planet Jupiter, a familiar voice booms from the spaceophone.
Major Roberts in Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra, calling Commander Corry aboard Terra 5.
Corry here. Go ahead, Robbie.
Hey, congratulations, Commander. Just heard you intercepted Baccarati's dose of death before it hit Jupiter City.
Thanks, Robbie. I'm keeping regular patrols on the alert, though. He may try it again.
Say, I picked up some information you might be interested in, Commander. Baccarati's agents are leaving Kepler City.
They are?
Yeah, and it seems to be a rush order, sir. What do you make of it?
Well, it's hard to say, Robbie. Wait a minute. His agents left Jupiter City just before he launched that missile.
Maybe Kepler City's next.
It looks like it, Robbie. Hap.
Yes, sir?
Have you computed that missile trajectory?
Well, I'm not too sure of the results, sir. The radio foil makes it pretty hard to be precise.
Where do you think it came from?
Well, right now, it looks like moon number 4, sir. Although it might be moon number 6.
Let's see the astrogation plan.
Yes, sir.
As far as Jupiter City is concerned, it could be even up toward Kepler City.
Moon number 6 won't be in the right position for several hours yet, Commander.
I'll check on 4, but I'll order a squadron to patrol 6 just as a precaution. Robbie.
Yes, Commander?
Right now, it looks as though Moon 4 is the launching site. below the horizon from Kepler City at the moment, but in a few hours it'll be in position. I'm going to order Squadron 3 to accompany me to moon number 4.
Everything ready, Dr. Malengo?
Yes, Your Highness. I've computed the launching time. It's 18:27 and 43 seconds.
It's less than 10 minutes. Now, you're sure nothing will go wrong?
It can't, Your Highness. Kepler City will be completely destroyed.
Look. What's that in the view scope?
A spaceship.
What is it doing over this part of the moon?
Your Highness, it's a space patrol ship.
It's terrified. It's Commander Corry.
He's searching for it, Your Highness. And I'll fix him. I'll blow him to bits.
Malengo, don't fire at him just yet. I have an idea.
Hold at this altitude, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Watch the viewscope carefully. Baccarati's probably got the launching site camouflaged.
Any time now, I could be blasting the missile toward Kepler City, according to my calculations.
If we don't locate the launching site before blast-off, the launching itself can show us where it is.
I've got the space torpedo on the ready, Commander.
With little luck, it'll be close enough to track the missile, whether it's coated with radar foil or not.
Commander, look out! Wow.
That was a space torpedo, Happy.
Yeah, and was it close? Baccarati must have seen us.
Yes, he gave himself away by firing that torpedo. The launching site is on top of that peak.
You're right, sir. I see it now.
Terrific job of camouflage. If I hadn't seen the flash when the space torpedo was launched, I'd have missed it completely.
Commander, look. There's a guided missile rolling out of the tunnel, right up to the launching chute.
We're getting ready to fire it, Hap. We'll have to blast it. Stand by to fire space torpedo.
Standing by, sir.
Got to get into position before it's launched. Just this one ship after it. We could never locate it with the view scope.
No, sir. Not with that radar foil on the hull.
Fire, Hap.
Wow.
A direct hit, Hap. He destroyed the missile.
Smoke and rockets, the entire peak is gone. Leveled flat. Well, I guess that takes care of Prince Baccarati for good.
Does it?
Well, doesn't it, sir?
I don't know. I don't know.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Something strange is happening outside Commander Corry's private quarters.
Say, it looks like someone's tiptoeing in. Now he's going through the commander's papers. Who is this ominous intruder? What can he be searching for in the quarters of the commander-in-chief of the Space Patrol? Someone else is coming.
Happy.
Hello, Commander.
Looking for something?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I heard you tell Major Robertson that the key to the greatest secret ever to be revealed on Space Patrol is here in your desk, and, well, I just had to know about it, but I can't seem to find it.
Can't you, Happy? Well, maybe I'd better tell you. And you too, Space Patrollers. Believe me, it's really an exciting secret. A secret prize. The biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl. And here in the desk, the key to that secret prize.
A box of hot Ralston? I don't get it, Commander.
Open the box, huh?
Well, okay, sir. But I still don't see... Hey, there's a coin in here. A space coin.
Right, Hap. And Space Patrollers, the swell-looking coin that you'll find in every box of hot Ralston is your opportunity to win a gigantic prize that no other boy or girl on Earth has ever owned. So go to your grocer's right away. Get yourself some good hot Ralston, either instant or regular, in the new package with a picture of Cadet Happy or myself on the outside and the handsome space coin inside. Be sure to save that coin. And be sure you're listening to Space Patrol next week, because you're going to find out all about the biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl.
Next week on Space Patrol, the biggest prize ever given to any boy or girl. Wow. I'm going to get a box of hot Ralston with the swell space coin right away. How about you?
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in a tunnel under the surface of Jupiter's fourth moon looking for Prince Baccarati. Cautiously, they stalk through compartment after compartment in the long, dimly lighted passage.
I think there's another door up ahead there. Why are these compartments, I wonder?
Keep air in the tunnel in case either end is open.
Judging by the upward slope of the fall, we're not far from the end of the tunnel.
Hit the ground, Hap. It's a blast room. How do you see us?
Stop that right over our heads. Hand me the disintegrator before he fires again.
I dropped it when I hit the ground, sir. It's out of reach.
Keep down, Hap, so he can't see us.
I've got you now, Corry. All I got to do is keep blasting the way till I hit you.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Return to Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufel speaking. Our thanks to the New Jersey State Fair Committee for awarding Space Patrol its coveted Blue Ribbon Award for the outstanding television and radio show of its type. The award will be on display at the New Jersey State Fair September 22nd through October 4th. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story in your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! And now, today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Return to Planet X. A blasted heap of rubble. That's all that remains of the camouflaged launching base on Jupiter Moon number 4, aiming point from which Prince Baccarati planned to hurl guided missiles across 500,000 miles of space to destroy 2 key cities on the planet Jupiter. Last week, we learned how Commander Corry and Cadet Happy arrived just in time to blast the missile chutes and control blockhouse to bits with a space torpedo from the Terra 5. It's now a few moments later. Buzz and Happy have landed on Moon number 4, while the last grains of dust from the explosion are falling swiftly to the surface of the airless satellite. Wearing spacesuits and carrying portable disintegrators, they cautiously approach the shattered structure.
Take it easy, Hap. Don't go charging into that mess.
Okay, Commander. But you don't think anybody could still be alive in that wreckage?
I think we've learned not to take anything for granted where Baccarati is concerned. Whoever was in that control station may have been wearing a spacesuit.
You're right.
This looks like a chunk of control panel, Hap. Let's get to work with the disintegrators.
Yes, sir.
Remember, if there's someone alive under this masonry, we want to keep them that way. So don't blast too deep with the disintegrator. Just reduce the chunks of concrete to a size we can lift.
Yes, sir. Nothing under that chunk.
Try that one over there.
Many feet below the surface of the moon, right under where Buzz and Happy are searching for survivors, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengo huddle in the corner of an underground room.
What was that?
I don't know, Your Highness.
Perhaps they have found a passage leading down to this escape tunnel. Go to the connecting door and investigate.
Very well, Your Highness.
Well, can you see through the peephole? Yeah, that's what I thought had happened.
Highness, wouldn't it be advisable now to go down to the other end of the passage to the spaceship?
There is no hurry. We can blast off until we're sure there's no space patrol ship watching this part of the moon. However, we can work our way down toward the center of the tunnel.
Hold it, Happy. Cut it off.
What is it, Commander?
Now look at this. I found it near a piece of the control panel.
An electro pin.
Yes, and a pad of sensitized plastic with some computations on it.
Robots doing electro pins. Somebody wants it.
The pen has an emblem on it. Black fountain.
Prince Baccarati.
Hap, look at the writing on this pad. We blew up this launching station just in time. At 1827 Universal Start Time, Baccarati was going to launch a guided missile to blow up Kepler City, Jupiter.
Wow, then he must have been ready to fire it just as we zoomed in.
The question now is, what happened to Baccarati?
We disintegrated enough of the wreckage to know he isn't here.
If he had escaped across the surface in a spacesuit, we surely would have spotted him.
Yeah.
And that leaves just one alternative. There must have been a trapdoor under the floor of the control blockhouse.
Yeah, sort of double protection. A cellar.
Probably more than that. Very likely there's an underground hangar that can be reached from this blockhouse through a tunnel.
Then he may already be ready to blast off the moon.
Have you get back to work with the disintegrator and look for the entrance to the escape tunnel. I'll go back to the ship and call for a patrol squadron to watch the ready ships blasting off. Hap, how you doing?
I think I found it, Commander.
Let's have a look. You're right. That's the metal framework of a trapdoor.
Another short blast ought to clear the rest of the rubble away, sir.
Yes, there's a stairway. Bring your disintegrator, Hap. We may need it down there.
All right, Commander.
There's a metal door, Hap. Let's see if we can open it.
Hey, an airlock.
Get in and close the door, Hap. Let's check these indicators. Here's a gauge for passage air pressure. 0.8 atmosphere.
Then Baccarati wouldn't need a spacesuit inside the tunnel.
Right. We can open our faceplates after we open the inner door.
Better close the door behind us, Hap. Wow, what a tunnel. I wonder how far it goes. Possibly a couple of miles, perhaps more. Let's get going. We have quite a hike ahead of us. Menangro, what's the matter with you? Stop pacing back and forth.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I feel uneasy.
What about?
I don't know. I suppose it's being imprisoned in this tunnel.
What do you mean imprisoned? In a few minutes, we'll be in a spaceship on our way back to Planet X.
Of course, Your Highness, you're right. But suppose the Space Patrol does discover the hangar entrance to the tunnel. If they blast
Stop manufacturing trouble. The hangar entrance is our camouflage. The thing for us to do is plan what we're going to do when we get back to Planet X. Our number one project, of course, will be to get rid of Commander Corry.
It shall receive my entire attention, Your Highness.
Good. That will leave me free to solve our difficulties with our captive natives in the Arctic region of Planet X.
That has been worrying me, too. When we last left Planet X, they were on the verge of revolt.
We simply must keep those enduring mines in full production. Already I'm weeks behind in my timetable of conquest. There must be some way to terrify those natives into more effort.
It is unfortunate, Your Highness, that some of your own men, your guards and supervisors, are not cooperating as they should.
Listen. What's that?
Someone's in the tunnel. They've discovered our spaceship.
Wait, listen. Take a look through the door of this compartment toward the blockhouse into the tunnel. See anything?
It's very dim, Excellency. I thought I saw some shadow flicker.
Get away from the people. There is somebody in the tunnel. They just come through the door from the other compartment.
Rebel.
Space patrolmen, obviously. Who else could they be?
Better rush to the ship.
No, let's finish them off. Get me a blast gun from the lock.
This tunnel winds and twists so much. I've lost all sense of direction.
Judging by the upward slope of the floor, we're not far from the end of it. Hit the ground, Hap.
That's a blast. Baccarati sees us.
Shotgun batteries in the head. I need a disintegrator before he fires again.
I dropped it when I hit the floor, sir. It's out of reach. I'll get it.
Get down, Hap.
I've got you now, Corry. All I got to do is keep blasting away till I hit you.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. And now, gang, the most exciting news ever revealed on Space Patrol. News about a gigantic contest that's going to shake this planet like an earthquake. News about the biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl. A prize that's going to rock you like a thundering explosion. And that prize is Commander Corry's own rocket ship. Yes, Space Patrollers, Commander Corry is actually giving away his great silver and scarlet spaceship, Terra 4, giving it away to some lucky boy or girl. Now, just imagine a huge 10,000-pound all-metal spaceship, 35 feet long, almost as big as a house. And that's exactly what it is, a clubhouse on wheels. Now, just think, a rolling rocket clubhouse, especially equipped with lights, real sleeping bunks, space lockers, even a cooking stove, and a giant truck to pull it. Take you and your pals anywhere you want to go. Can't you just see yourself zooming down the road toward high adventure, headed out camping, hiking, on sightseeing trips aboard your rocket clubhouse on wheels? And here's something else you want to see. Dollar bills. $1,500 bills. $1,500 that comes as first prize along with a rocket clubhouse. That's right. The first prize in this terrific contest is a gigantic rocket clubhouse and a real truck and $1,500. Now, that's what one of you Space Patrollers will win. Say, here comes Carol with something that 750 of you are going to win. Second prize, 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles.
Terrific bike, Space Patrollers. Schwinn, America's best, with 3-speed gear shift and 2-wheel handbrakes.
And third prize, 1,000 third prizes, 1,000 pieces of regulation Space Patrol equipment, 250 autosonic rifles,
250 outer space helmets,
250 emergency kits,
and 250 beautiful Space Patrol wristwatches.
Now, Space Patrollers, it takes only one word to win Buzz Corry's rocket ship or a Schwinn bike or one of the 1,000 other swell prizes. Now, sit tight, because right after today's Space Patrol adventure, I'm going to tell you about the one word that can bring you the great rocket clubhouse rolling up to your home. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure. Return to Planet X. Buzz and Happy are in a tunnel on the fourth moon of Jupiter, trying to overtake Prince Baccarati before he can escape from Planet X. But Baccarati and Dr. Malengro have discovered the two Space Patrolmen. Through a compartment door in the tunnel, Baccarati is firing into a dim passageway with a blast gun. Lying flat on the floor near a stack of crates, Buzz and Happy so far have not been injured.
Well, that was close, Commander.
You'll get us sure with the next one. Roll to the right behind those crates. Hurry.
There. If I only hadn't dropped that disintegrator.
Probably wouldn't hit Baccarati from this distance anyway.
Corry! No use! I can't see you now, so you're probably behind a stack of crates. But that's not going to protect you.
Well, I'm lucky I had this spacesuit helmet on, sir. That last shot clipped a chunk of crate right next to my head.
Guess we think it's something Baccarati can just take his time and blast these crates away till he gets us.
If we were only a little closer to him, we could rush him. Hey, maybe we could goad him into coming toward us.
No, not Baccarati. He doesn't take unnecessary chances. Here, this might do it. This big metal drum.
Rocket fuel.
Help me drag it out into the passage.
But, sir, if you think the whole tunnel will blow up.
Exactly. Remember now, a full container of fuel is very heavy. Give me a hand.
Yes, sir. Hey, but, sir, this isn't...
Quiet.
Better hold your fire, Baccarati.
Oh, you want to surrender, I suppose.
No, I'm just warning you. We're pushing a drum of rocket fuel out into the tunnel. Hit that with your blast gun, and you'll be shot through this tunnel like a torpedo through a space cannon.
You're bluffing. You'd be killed, too.
You're determined to finish us off anyway. Come on, Happy, push it out and roll it toward Baccarati. Yes. All right, Baccarati, go ahead and shoot.
You can stay in the tunnel.
He's given up, sir. He's locked the compartment. Stay behind the fuel drum, Hack. Roll it to the door. Yes, sir. I can keep it moving now. Get the disintegrator. Here's the disintegrator, sir. Give the door a blast. Yes, sir. Something's wrong. It won't work. Fall to the stone floor. Probably broke the discharge mechanism. Gone, and now we'll have to go clear back to the other end of the tunnel for the other disintegrator. By that time, Baccarati will probably have reached the spaceship. Let's get back to our ship, Happy.
Hey, Commander, I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, Hack.
Well, don't you feel well? I mean, do you feel weak or something?
No, why?
Well, that fuel drum, I could have lifted it easily by myself. It was empty.
Sure it was, huh? Come on, let's hurry back to the ship.
Meanwhile, Baccarati and Malengro have reached the other end of the tunnel where a small spaceship sits poised, its sharp nose almost touching the heavy metal gate that seals the entrance of the hangar. With a last glance down the tunnel, Baccarati climbs into the ship, followed by Malengro. Quickly, the prince presses a button that operates the remote control mechanism, and the huge gates slide back. Through the nose port, the two men look out into a black curtain of space dotted with bright, unwinking stars.
Put on the view scope, Malengo. We'll see if any spaceships are out there before we blast off.
Yes, Your Highness.
We can't cover a very wide angle while we're still in the tunnel, but if it looks clear, we'll have to risk a blast off.
There are no patrol ships visible, Your Highness.
All right, we're blasting off. And I hope Corry managed to break through that compartment door back there. In fact, I hope he's right behind our ship when I cut out our rockets. Good. With our radar foil covered, we can confuse their view scope. To contact my castle, Planet X, and report that I'm returning. Prince Baccarati calling Blackfalcon Castle on Planet X. Prince Baccarati to number 1 tower. Report immediately.
Blackfalcon Castle to Your Highness, Prince Baccarati. Murdoch speaking and awaiting your orders, sire.
I'm returning to Planet X in a Class D space cruiser. Alert the defense stations to expect my code signal at the outer perimeter.
Yes, Your Highness.
Do you have anything to report?
Well, yes, Your Highness. It's in regard to the Enduria mine situation at the polar cap.
Well, let's have it, Murdoch.
Production in Mine Area 5 is at a complete standstill.
Standstill? Why?
There's been a large-scale revolt. 6 labor battalions refuse to work.
That's against my law. Tell the supervisors to drive the ringleaders out into the ice cap without food or protective clothing.
Your Excellency. The supervisors, I regret to report this, sire, but the supervisors have sided with the slaves. They refuse to enforce that order.
That's unheard of. Refusing to obey the orders of Prince Baccarati? All right. If that's the way they're going to play, I'll wipe them all out. Turn on the atomic heat reflectors at Mine Area 5. Mount the brazier. Do you understand? Drown them all like rats. Turn on the heat reflector at once.
Put it, pump them out. Put in place that will do as they're told. I'll tolerate no insubordination. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Then obey. Prince Baccarati out.
That mass-murdering rat. Baccarati is no that. He's the most dangerous psychopathic tyrant in the history of the solar system. How are we going to prevent those mines from being flooded? If any of our ships go near Planet X, they'll be destroyed. You'll maintain this distance from Baccarati's ship. Fortunately, we're close enough to detect his rocket blast, even with the radar foil producing interference in our view scope. If we close in on him now, we could capture him before any of his own ships could come to us. But I want him to feel that he's perfectly safe until the last minute. We'll let him notify Planet X of his estimated arrival time, then we'll start spaceophone interference. Then he won't be able to call for help. No, neither will we. It'll be a battle just between us and Baccarati.
On through the endless reaches of space, Buzz and Happy trail Prince Baccarati. whose ship appears in their view scope as a tiny dotted flame surrounded by a shapeless blur, the effect of the radar point. Finally, both ships are far beyond the orbit of Pluto. Then, as they near the outer defense perimeter of Planet X, Buzz increases acceleration. In his small cruiser, Baccarati smiles triumphantly at Dr. Malenko.
We're safe now. Even if any space patrol ships knew we were here, they wouldn't dare attack this close to my own defenses.
Again, Your Highness, you have outwitted Commander Corry.
I'm going to contact Murdoch at the castle, see if mine Area 5 has been flooded out.
There hasn't been time yet, Your Highness. It will take several hours for the floodwaters to reach the mines.
Well, that won't hurt to let them know I'm keeping tab on them. Confound it. I know it's interference, but what could be causing it?
But it's jamming our frequencies, and we must be very close.
The view scope. Look. The ship is closing in on us. Malenko, why haven't you been watching?
I thought we were clear, Your Highness. You yourself said...
It's a space patrol ship. Commander Corry. And we can't call for help from my defenses because of this blasted jamming signal. It's probably been on our trail ever since we blasted off from Jupiter's fourth moon. Well, if he wants to fight, he'll get it.
The ship isn't too heavily armed, Your Highness.
Oh, one lucky shot might do it. Take the controls, Malenko. I'll mend this space.
We're awfully close, sir, and I don't think he's seen us yet. He may just be waiting till we get close enough to fire at us.
So that little ship couldn't have much armament,
sir. Uh-oh. Fire a space torpedo close to his port side, Hap. Let him know we mean business, too.
Yes, sir.
Nice going, Hap. That came close enough to scrape the radar foil off his hull. I'll cut our interference down to 20 units. We can talk to him without Planet X picking us up.
Yes, sir. Now, I'll set you.
Baccarati, this is Commander Corry. Surrender, or our next torpedo will blast your rocket assembly.
Prince Baccarati, Planet X, emergency.
They won't hear you, Baccarati. This is a private conversation between you and me. Do you surrender, or do you want Cadet Happy to demonstrate his skill at space gunnery?
All right, Corry. You win.
Now listen, Baccarati. I'm going to join airlocks with your ship, and I'm coming aboard. Don't try anything.
All right, Commander.
Okay, Hap, you take the controls. I'll board Baccarati's ship.
A few moments later, the Terra 5 joins airlocks to Baccarati's cruiser. While Happy remains at the controls, Buzz enters Baccarati's ship with his ray gun ready for action.
All right, Baccarati. Just leave the controls as they are. Stand there beside Malenko with your hands up.
Very well, Commander. I'll surrender gracefully. Take me to Terra.
I've got news for you, Baccarati. We're going on to Planet X in your ship.
I don't understand.
I heard you order the glacier melted to flood the mine. I'm going to see that you stop that mass murder. And the only way I can be sure is to take you to Planet X.
But if they see your ship, my men may destroy us all.
I'm notifying Pluto's Space Patrol to pick up Terra 5 and take it to Pluto. Our interference is beamed only toward Planet X, so your cutthroats won't hear a word.
Within a few moments, the Terra 5 is headed back toward Pluto on automatic pilot to be intercepted by Space Patrol ships. Meantime, Baccarati's cruiser, with Buzz and Happy aboard, proceeds toward Planet X.
All right, Baccarati. I think it's time you reported to Murdoch at your castle. And get this straight. You'll regret it if you attempt to warn them, understand?
Yes, sir.
Get a report on the heat reflectors near Mine Area 5. Then tell Murdoch you're heading for the polar cap to watch the fun. Got that?
I'll tell him I'm not landing at the castle first, but I'm going to the polar ice cap.
That's right. Now, I'll turn on your spacephone and watch what you say.
Prince Baccarati to Murdoch at Black Falcon's Castle, Planet X. Prince Baccarati to Planet X.
Murdoch to His Highness, Prince Baccarati. We tried to reach you before, but there was some interference.
Yes, I noticed it. Did you follow my orders regarding Mine Area 5?
The letter, Your Highness. The heat reflectors were started by remote control. Of course, it will be several hours yet before the floodwaters reach the mine.
I understand. Murdoch, when I enter the atmosphere of Planet X, I'll proceed at once to the ice cap. I want to inspect the results. That's all, Murdoch.
From a dozen control towers on the enormous Planet X, viewscope beams probe out into space and feel with electronic fingers the contour of Baccarati's ship. Electronic ears listen critically to the identification frequency radiated from the small cruiser, and then let the ship proceed unchallenged. The watchdogs have recognized their master's voice, and having done their duty, watch and listen for remote ships and sounds that may approach over the infinite horizon of space. Then, within the atmosphere of Planet X, Buzz Corry heads Baccarati's ship for the northern polar regions. Visible in the dim light are the atomic heat reflectors and the surging, steaming waters that roar down from the glacier into the valley toward Mine Area 5.
Smoking rockets, Commander. It's a regular flood.
Yes, and unless it's stopped, 10,000 people will meet a horrible death.
Well, can't you order Baccarati to tell Murdoch to cut off the heat reflectors?
I could, but it would be out of character for Baccarati to commit an act of mercy.
I see what you mean. Murdoch might get suspicious.
Alert the whole planet that the big boss might be in trouble. You'll blast those towers out of operation, Hap. Stand by to fire the space cannon.
Standing by, sir.
Corry, listen. Those towers can't be replaced. I've millions of credits invested.
Quiet, Baccarati. I'm thinking of 10,000 lives that can't be replaced.
But they're subhuman natives of Planet X, most of them almost savages.
Yeah, look who's talking about savages. The worst of them is worth 100 of you, Baccarati.
Fire! Well, that did it, Hap. We got all of them with one shot.
Yeah, but, Commander, the water's still pouring down off the glacier.
It will for a while, but in that intense cold down there, it'll freeze back into ice before it reaches the mine.
Hey, quit looking so sour, Baccarati. You ought to be grateful. We just saved you from destroying 10,000 people.
They won't obey me.
If they're men enough not to obey you, I'd say they're well worth saving. And that's just what you're going to do, Baccarati. You're going to free them and return them to their homes and families. Get on that spaceophone and order all your ships here at once.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Now, here it is, Space Patrollers. The one word that can win you a giant rocket clubhouse and $1,500. And that word is a name for Planet X, the terrifying new planet Commander Corry is investigating. A name for Planet X, home of the evil Prince Baccarati, arch enemy of the Space Patrol. Now, gang, here's how to enter the Name the Planet contest. And Space Patrollers, in this contest, everyone can get a free prize right away. Just go to the nearest Weatherbird shoe dealer. Maybe Mom or Dad can go with you. The Weatherbird shoe man will give you your free prize, a handsome interplanetary coin album with 3 swell space coins inside. And along with the album, your Name the Planet contest entry blank. You can also find out how to enter by looking on the back of a package of Good Hot Ralston. That's the new package with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. So blast off, Space Patrollers. Get your free coin album entry blank and enter the Space Patrol Name the Planet contest today at your Weatherbird shoe dealers. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the frozen polar region of Planet X. Pursuing Prince Baccarati into the shaft of an Anjuria mine, they're unaware of a huge figure lurking behind a shoulder of rock.
Baccarati and Malengro are in here, all right. I hear them down the shaft.
Shall I use my atomo light, sir?
Not yet, Happy. Move as quietly as you can.
This shaft doesn't have any side passages.
Happy, what's the matter?
Something's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
It's a giant native.
Crushing my chest.
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Oh, you big fuzzy gorilla.
Finish them off, Granu. Finish them.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story on the ice cap of Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Virginia Hewitt. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol.
Here's the story of the fastest plane of its kind in the world, with a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's the Air Force F-86D Sabre Jet Interceptor, designed by North American Aviation, Los Angeles. The Sabre holds the world speed record at 715.7 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet, length 41, cruising range 500 miles, climbing speed 300 miles per hour. Now, by special tape recording, made at International Airport, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like rice checks or wheat checks. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff, or flake contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and good hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in the frozen polar region of Planet X. Pursuing Prince Baccarati into the shaft of an Endurium mine, they're unaware of a huge figure lurking behind a shoulder of rock.
Baccarati and Malengo are in here. I hear them downstairs. You can turn the lights in? Not yet. We just quietly prepare. It's a shame this doesn't have any side passages.
Oh, hey!
Happy, what's the matter?
He's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
Giant native.
Crushing my chest.
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Why, you big fuzzy gorilla. Finish them off, Granu. Finish them.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X.
Someone new will come aboard Commander Corry's rocket ship. Someone new will enter the pilot's compartment and take over the controls of the commander's great space rocket Terra 4. And that someone can be you. Yes, you may be the lucky space patroller who wins the rocket ship Terra 4 for your own clubhouse. A huge rocket clubhouse and $1,500 cash. That's what you can win as first prize in the amazing Name the Planet contest. And here it comes, pulled along by an honest-to-goodness full-size motor truck. The giant silver and scarlet space rocket Terra 4. What a rocket! Length, a terrific 35 feet, big as an airplane. Weight, a gigantic 10,000 pounds. Equipment, specially outfitted as a clubhouse on wheels. And what a clubhouse! It's got real bunks built in and lockers for space gear, electric lights, cooking equipment, just about everything you need for camping, hiking, sightseeing trips, any kind of adventure, any place you'd want to go in your rolling rocket clubhouse. And space patrollers, all it takes to send the giant, great rocket clubhouse and the motor truck and $1,500 rolling toward you is one word. And that one word is a name for Planet X. A name for Planet X. That strange, mysterious new planet, 5,000 times bigger than Earth. The home of the cruel Prince Baccarati. But I'll tell you more about that in just a few moments. And more about the 1,750 other terrific prizes you can win in the Name the Planet contest. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X. Commander Corry at last has Prince Baccarati in a position where the evil ruler of Planet X can be compelled to liberate hundreds of human beings whom he has forced into virtual slavery. With Buzz holding a ray gun on the power-mad prince, Baccarati has reluctantly ordered a fleet of his ships to come to the polar cap to transport the captive natives to their homes farther south. From the ship, the commander is now supervising the evacuation by means of a short-range spaceophone, while Cadet Happy guards Baccarati and his assistant, Dr. Malengo.
Corry to Carson. Come in, please.
Carson here, Commander.
How many men are left to be evacuated?
Around 400, sir. They're mostly thugs, and the crew of technicians you assigned to help me.
Can you handle them all right?
Oh, I think so, sir.
All right, Carson. Notify me when the last man is aboard. Corry out. Well, Happy? In an hour or so, we'll have every one of those natives down in the valley where the ships can pick them up.
What about Carson and the men from the other planets, sir? Are they going with the natives, sir?
They'll have to. And they'll be dropped off with the group of natives that are going farthest south.
Oh, you mean they'll live with the natives until our space patrol ships come to get them?
Yes, we'll take care of that arrangement as soon as Baccarati's ships get all the natives safely home.
You're taking quite a bit for granted, aren't you, Commander?
You aren't counting on your men rescuing you, are you, Baccarati?
Don't forget, this is an enormous planet, Commander. I control it. And there are just two of you. The nearest space patrol ship is millions of DUs away.
When you give the order to cut off the defenses, they'll be here soon enough.
Oh, did it ever occur to you that my men might refuse to let the space patrol into Planet X? They might even defy my orders to keep from being invaded.
I thought of that. But there are plenty of people on Planet X who hate you. They don't want to stay here, and when they get a chance to escape, they'll help. Don't worry about that.
Sure, look what happened right here in your Endurium mines. Even your own men wouldn't work.
Carson calling Commander Corry, emergency.
Corry here. Go ahead, Carson.
We've lost one of our thugs, this big Grano I told you about. Decided in with Baccarati's men and made it tough for his own people down in the mine.
What do you mean you lost him?
4 or 5 big thugs jumped him just as we were getting them aboard the mining cars. He broke away and ran toward the mine shaft. Shall I send some of my men after him?
He's a thug and used to this cold climate. He'll stand a better chance here. Let him go.
Yes, sir.
Are all the natives in the cars now?
Yes, sir. Ready to shove off to the valley whenever you give the order, Commander.
I'll be right out, Carson. Happy, put Baccarati back after Malengo and lock him up.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back as soon as the last car's gone down the grade.
After locking Baccarati in the aft compartment, Happy returns to the controls to wait for Commander Corry. Meantime, Baccarati paces his narrow quarters and glares at Dr. Malengo.
You're supposed to be a scientific genius, Dr. Malengo. Think of something. Get me out of this.
I already have, Your Highness.
Well, then let's hear it.
Put all this load down.
The last car is about to pull out now. A bunch of those big, stupid thoughts. And a few technicians. Corry's out there now.
Excellent. When he comes back, we have a surprise for him.
Well, what is it?
When the commander searched this compartment for weapons, he overlooked something. This secret panel in the bulkhead. Look, Your Highness.
But there is nothing in it.
I beg your pardon, Excellency, but there is. This.
Just a metal cylinder. What good is it?
It contains Zolarium-12, under pressure, an irritant gas. It should enable us to overpower Corry and the Cadet and resume control of your ship.
Splendid! Splendid!
How does it work? Just press the small lever on the end.
Wouldn't the gas affect us, too?
If you point it directly at Corry and the Cadet, and then cut it off, they'll get by far the worst of it. You'll have the advantage. It will be easy to grab their weapons and knock them out.
Good. Give me the cylinder.
As an icy wind whistles bleakly through the mountains, a train of mining cars begins its journey down the grade to the valley, several miles below. Commander Corry watches the last car round the curve, then returns to Baccarati's ship. As he closes the inner hatch, he turns the heat control of his thermosuit to 0.
Ooh. If I ever have to come to this part of Planet X again, I'll wear a spacesuit.
Just think of those poor guys having to live up here month after month, digging Endurium in this cold. Wow.
Well, it's all over now, I hope. Get ready to blast off, Happy. I want to be up over the valley when Baccarati's ships get here to take the men away.
All right, sir. Oh, can I take off this thermo suit? It's pretty warm here in the ship.
But leave it on, Happy, just in case. If those ships start trouble and shoot us down, we'd better be dressed for this planet.
Yes, sir. But would they dare shoot at Baccarati's ship?
Put yourself in the place of the men who heard the spaceophone message. Here was Prince Baccarati ordering more than 1,000 slaves released and returned to their homes.
That would sound odd coming from Baccarati.
You bet. They know something's up, but they don't know what.
Still, his regular gang probably will carry out his orders without question.
Mm-hmm.
But suppose one of those ships is piloted by someone who wants to escape from Planet X. A captive pilot would do anything to get rid of Baccarati.
Oh, he'd blast us out of the sky before we could warn him.
Exactly. I'm going back aft and get Baccarati. It might be handy to have him near the spaceophone when his men show up. And don't blast off till I get back.
They're coming, Marengo. Get ready to rush them when I release the gas.
Yes, Your Highness. All right, Baccarati. Come on up front. We're blasting off.
Of course, Commander. Just as you say. Get his gun, Malengro. No, you don't. I can't get the gun. Come on, we'll get out of the ship. Hurry, now. Corry can't see to the airlock. Happy, stop them. Happy. Stop right where you are, Baccarati. Try and stop me, Cadet. Hurry, Malengro. They're both blinded.
But, Your Highness, we can't go outside.
Will you come on? Out the outer hatch. Goodbye, Corry.
Highness, where can we go? We'll freeze to death.
Into the first mine shaft. It will be warmer there.
They'll track us down, and we're unarmed.
There's a spaceship hidden in a cave. If we can make that, we're safe. Come on, into the shaft. Hurry before Corry sees us. Wood out of the wind. Anyway,
it's still cold. Your Highness, look. A man, a monster. Back in the shaft.
It's one of those paws.
He's coming toward us. Use the gas on him.
I can't. I got the cylinder jumping out of the ship.
And you come save me. Who are you? Me, Granu, overseer. Granu make all thugs work hard.
Oh, yes. Granu. Of course. I've heard of your loyal service.
Take Granu with you in Skysland. Granu work for you, always.
Of course, Granu. But there are two wicked men here. They're trying to harm me. They are bad men. Do you understand?
Granu, understand.
You must stop them. Press back against the wall of the shaft. If they come in here, kill them.
Kill?
Your Highness, they're coming. Granu, don't let them get past you. Stop them, or you will stay here forever.
Must have gone into this shaft, Happy.
Yes, sir. You were right about that gas wearing off, sir. My eye's still smart, though.
They're running through the shaft. We might be able to hear them stopping them. They're in here now. Come on.
Shall I use my camera?
Move as quietly as you can.
The shaft doesn't have any sight.
Happy, what's the matter?
Something's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
It's a giant frog.
Where's my chest?
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Why, you big fuzzy gorilla. Finish them off, Granu. Finish them.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Look out! Clear the way! Here it comes! America's best-looking, best-riding bicycle, the Schwinn Varsity. A bike with 3-speed gear shift for double-fast pickup and 2-wheel handbrakes for double-safe stopping. Yes, that's the bike 750 of you Space Patrollers are going to be riding, because the second prize group in the great Name the Planet contest is 750 Schwinn Varsity bikes. Gang, there just never was a contest like this before. A contest in which you have a chance to win a huge rocket clubhouse on wheels and 750 chances to win a Schwinn bicycle. And, gang, listen to what you've got 1,000 chances to win. Third prize group, 1,000 pieces of regulation Space Patrol equipment, 250 autosonic rifles, 250 outer space helmets, 250 Space Patrol emergency kits, and 250 stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatches. And remember, all it takes to win the Rocket Clubhouse or a Schwinn bike or one of the other big prizes is a name for Planet X. You just named that tremendous new world, 5,000 times bigger than Earth. Planet X, land of man-eating plants, enormous monsters, kingdom of the arch-enemy of the Space Patrol. And, gang, this is the easiest contest you've ever heard of. The contest in which everyone, yes, everyone, can get a free prize. So be on the lookout, because in just a little while, I'm going to tell you how you can enter the exciting Name the Planet contest and get your free prize. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure on the ice cap of Planet X. Fleeing into the shaft of the Endurium mines on the polar ice cap of Planet X, Baccarati and Malengro encountered Granu, a member of a race of shaggy giants that inhabit the Arctic regions of the remote planet. Knowing that Granu has been driven away by his fellow tribesmen as a traitor, Baccarati promised to help the abandoned native if he would attack Buzz and Happy when they entered the mine shaft.
Granu, finish them, I tell you. Finish? Yes, kill them. Don't you understand?
No. Bugs, not kill.
What do you mean, Bugs don't kill? Did your own tribe drive you away? Didn't they leave you here to die?
Tribe, not kill Granu.
Oh, I thought you were going to obey my command.
Granu obey. Highness tell Granu to stop men. Granu do this. Now take me in Skysled. Take me where Granu can find food.
All those fucking savages. Your Highness, let's get to that ship before we freeze to death.
We might as well go in our own ship now. But first, I'll just relieve Corry and the Cadet of their threat.
Granu, I'm with you. Granu work hard for Highness. Granu make other men work too.
Your usefulness is always there. Ever see a ray gun work?
Ray gun?
Yes. It works like this.
Granu like that. Let Granu play with ray gun.
It didn't phase you. Shoot again.
Granu want to play.
It worked all right. Just took a little longer to numb their primitive nervous system.
What a monster.
Well, maybe he did finish Corry and the Cadet at that. But just to make sure...
What are you doing, Your Highness?
I'm turning the heat control on their thermo suit to 0. Lying here in the sub-freezing temperature, they won't last 20 minutes.
How about the sun? You revived it all.
What do I care what happens to this woolly barbarian? Whether he lives or not, he can't harm us. Can he?
I suppose not, Your Highness.
Then let's get going. I have some new orders. Now to turn on the spacephone and contact my ships.
Your Highness. Something's wrong here. Look, the spacephone panel is smashed.
Smashed? What? It is smashed.
How did that happen?
During my scuffle with the Cadet, I must have pushed him into it after I shoved the gas in his face. All the miserable luck. We don't contact those ships. They'll carry out the rescue after all.
Perhaps we can intercept them.
I got it. We'll let them pick up those slaves. We'll head for my castle and spacephone other instructions. Those slaves will be sorry they didn't stay here in the Endurium mine. Let's blast off.
Less than a minute later, the reverberations of Baccarati's rockets die out in the frozen air, leaving only the sound of the Arctic wind to shriek across the polar ice cap of Planet X. Finally, in the dim light of the mine shaft, a figure moves and with difficulty sits upright. It is Buzz Corry. Shivering with cold, he looks around, first at Cadet Happy's still form, then at the shaggy hulk of Granu, the giant frog. Fingers clumsy with cold, he finally turns up the heat control of his thermo suit and does the same to Happy's. A moment later, Happy stirs, opens his eyes, and looks at the command.
Closer. Hey,
We're still alive.
For the time being, somebody turned our heat controls to zero.
I hope so. The mine's warming up now. Hey, where's that thing that grabbed me and slammed me against the side of the shaft? Uh-oh.
He's harmless now, Hap. A ray gun put him to sleep.
Oh, then you got him after all.
I didn't do it, Hap.
Well, then who did?
Baccarati.
Oh, wait a minute. Baccarati wasn't armed.
He is now. Our guns are gone. Now, let's take a look outside.
The ship?
Yeah. Although I've got a pretty good idea what to see. Or rather, won't see.
Yep. Gone. Well, this is just dandy. Stranded on this ice cap a million miles from nowhere. No, listen. Back in the shaft.
It's the fog. He's coming too.
Hey, we better get away from here before he comes after us.
If he wants to get us, it isn't going to do us any good to run. Besides, I don't think he'll hurt us now.
Yeah, but look what he did to us before.
I know, but this man is an outcast. Given away by his own people. He knows he's stranded here. I think he'd prefer company, particularly since he knows we're company he can lick.
Hey, and he knows these mines pretty well. Maybe he has some food stashed away.
Now, come on, Hap. Let's try to shoot him. You're Granu, aren't you? We're your friends, Granu.
You not have ray gun?
No, we have nothing that could hurt you. We don't want to hurt you.
Granu can hurt you.
We know that. You proved it. But you're not going to hurt us, Granu.
You not afraid of Granu? You not hate Granu?
No, we don't hate you.
You take Granu in big sky sled? Take him find food?
Sky sled?
He means a spaceship. People probably use sleds like the Eskimos on Earth used centuries ago.
Sorry, Granu, but our space, the sky sled we came in is gone. Prince Baccarati took it. If Baccarati means anything to him.
Highness bad man. Highness lied to Granu. Granu not work for Highness. You take Granu in sky sled, Granu work for you.
Well, you don't understand, Granu. There is no sky sled.
Wait, Happy. When Baccarati saw he couldn't overpower us, he escaped from the ship. Would he have done that if he was sure to be stranded here?
Oh, that's right. He could have surrendered, stayed in the ship, and waited for another chance.
Granu, is there a sky sled somewhere near the mine?
Yes. Come. Granu, take it.
Let's go, Hap. And I hope he knows the difference between a spaceship and an excavating machine.
Wow, look at the strides he takes. Hey, Granu, Hey, Granu, how much farther is it? I'm about to drop.
Not far. Sky sled, round corner.
Hope he knows what he's talking about.
So do I. Hey, I see a light ahead.
The shaft is widening.
There's something big in the opening.
There, sky sled.
It's a ship, all right.
Hey, hurry up, Granu. Get a move on.
I thought you were tired.
Not now.
Up the ladder, Hap.
It's only an atmosphere ship.
A few moments ago, you would have settled for a 20th century bicycle.
I know, but... Well, with a space job, we'd stand a chance of getting off this planet.
You worry about that when you've got Baccarati. Watch your head, Granu. The top of that hatch is pretty low for a man your size. Secure the hatch, Happy.
Hey, this isn't a bad little ship, sir.
Stand by to blast off.
Standing by, sir. Oh, where are we headed, sir?
To find Baccarati. We've got to give him something to worry about before he has time to bring misery to those people waiting in the valley.
There is the castle, Malengo. In a few minutes, I'll be in my tower, watching those worthless slaves go to their doom.
Your Highness.
Yes.
The identification signal.
Well, what about it?
So the ship can get through the electronic force field around your castle.
Isn't it working? It should be automatic.
Must have been damaged when the spacer plane was wrecked.
We'll circle the castle until they recognize my ship and cut the fill. What was that?
Ground emplacements around the castle. They're firing at us.
The fools! Can they recognize my ship? The idiot!
We're hit. They got us.
We'll head back north for those hills.
Losing altitude, Your Highness.
If we can make it over the hills, we'll stay.
The We have tried to contact you by spacephone. We can't reply. We can't even receive. And we sent out no identification signal.
But don't they know my ship and they see it?
Perhaps they figured some imposter was aboard. It's just the sort of trick Corry might try to gain entrance to the castle.
But Corry's in a mine shaft, up on the polar ice cap.
If your men don't know that. Your Highness, we're going to crash.
Let go of me, you fool! How do I know till I stand up? Stop asking foolish questions and get me out of this mess.
Your Highness. Look, a small atmosphere ship. It has seen us. It's going to land.
Oh, don't stand there gibbering. Get that hatch open.
Yes, illustrious one. In a few moments, you'll be back in your castle.
Here. Open. Come on. What are you waiting for? Where's the pilot of this ship? Is this any way to greet your ruler?
Welcome aboard, Baccarati.
Hurry!
No, don't reach for that gun, Baccarati. I'll do it. Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad to see you weren't hurt in the crash. It'll make it easier for us to get through the force field and into the castle.
How did you find this ship?
We had a guide. Oh, and you'll be happy to learn that your men carried out your orders perfectly. We just heard a spacephone report that the natives have all been returned safely to their homes.
And now we're going to have you arrange to let some space patrol ships in to pick up the technicians from the United Planets.
I'm sure you'll cooperate, Baccarati, when you see your guard. He's crouching in the corridor waiting for him.
It's Todd Grunwald.
Close the hatch, Happy. Stand by to blast off.
Standing by, sir.
Standing by, sir.
This is the Granu.
An exciting preview of next week's Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Gang, that's how easy it is to enter the Name the Planet contest and get a free prize. 1. Go to your nearest Weatherbird shoe store. 2. The Weatherbird shoe man will give you your free prize, a swell-looking interplanetary coin album with 3 real space coins inside. Terrific coins, big as a $50, with designs of planets colored in starlight silver. So good-looking, you'll want to collect them and trade them with all your pals. And 3, right there in the coin album, you'll find your Name the Planet contest entry blank with easy directions for sending in your name for Planet X. Now, if there's no Weatherbird shoe dealer in your neighborhood, find where else to get your coin album and entry blank while looking on the back of a package of good hot Ralston, either instant or regular. But make sure it's a new package with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. So hurry, gang. Start now to win the Rocket Clubhouse or one of the 1,750 other big prizes. Get your free coin album and entry blank and enter the Space Patrol Name the Planet contest at your Weatherbird shoe dealers. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the control tower of Prince Baccarati's castle, ready to force the prince to permit a rescue squadron to reach Planet X. Suddenly, apparently from nowhere, Baccarati's assistant, Murdoch, produces a weapon.
Commander, Murdoch's got a gun.
Drop it, Murdoch. Murdoch, we've got blast cartridges in our hand. If you shoot us, you'll blow up the whole tower.
Better hold it, Murdoch.
Murdoch, have you lost your mind?
One more step. Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Rescue from Planet X, when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovacs, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol!
Dick Trufeld in Los Angeles reporting on a plane that can fly 1,000 miles without refueling, the North American FJ-2 Fury. Now, in a moment, we'll hear from the well-known test pilot on this Navy jet fighter, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. The Fury is a carrier-based plane armed with four 20-millimeter cannons. It flies 650 miles per hour, has an altitude mark of 45,000 feet. Its length, 37 feet. Now, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
To fly at supersonic speeds, the test pilot must have plenty of energy. That's why I always get a good night's sleep and start the day off with a good breakfast cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have plenty of energy, and they taste mighty fine. And I know that you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from J. Ray Donahue, Jr., Bob Love, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in the control tower of Prince Baccarati's castle, ready to force the prince to permit a rescue squadron to reach Planet X. Suddenly, apparently from nowhere, Baccarati's assistant, Murdoch, produces a weapon.
Commander, Murdoch's got a gun.
Drop it, Murdoch. Murdoch, we've got blast cartridges in our hands. If you shoot us, you'll blow up the whole tower.
Better hold it, Murdoch.
Murdoch, have you lost your mind?
One more step.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Rescue from Planet X. Hi, Space Patrollers. There's lots of excitement here in the main post office at Space Patrol headquarters. We're swamped with entries in the Name the Planet contest. Here comes another batch of mail. Yes, it looks like just about everybody in the universe is trying to win the gigantic Rocket Clubhouse, a 10,000-pound, 35-foot-long clubhouse on wheels, with a real full-sized motor truck to pull it, and $1,500 cash. At the first prize, some lucky space patroller will win, and maybe it'll be you. Man, oh man, think of all the fun you and your friends can have. And think of living like a real space patroller in a clubhouse with built-in sleeping bunks, electric lights, equipment lockers, and even a cooking stove. But that's not all, gang. In just a few minutes, I'll tell you more about the 1,750 other terrific prizes in the Name the Planet contest. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Rescue from Planet X. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy now have Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro in one of Baccarati's own ships and are circling Baccarati's castle on the remote Planet X. While Dr. Malengro is in an aft compartment guarded by the giant Granu, native of the polar regions of Planet X, Buzz holds a ray gun on Baccarati in the control section of the atmosphere ship.
All right, Baccarati. Here's where you go to work. What's the frequency of the signal that gets us through the defense field around your castle?
I don't remember.
Hap, head directly for the castle.
Yes, sir.
Corry, listen, you can't do that. If the perimeter guns don't get you, the force fields will.
Then give me the frequency.
It's 508.5 megacycles.
508.5, check.
I hope you're right, Baccarati.
I'm not a fool, Corry. I value my own safety.
All right, now listen. You're going to contact your master control tower and tell them you're bringing in 2 prisoners. They're going to get inside your castle without tipping your flunkies off that you're in trouble. Got that?
Yes.
All right, get on the spacephone. And don't try to be clever, or it may be the last thing you try. Just say you and Malengro are bringing 2 prisoners up to the tower. Go ahead and talk.
Prince Baccarati and Falcon 29 calling Castle Control Tower. Prince Baccarati to Control Tower.
Murdoch in Control Tower. Come in, Your Highness.
Murdoch, I got 2 prisoners here. I'm bringing them up to the tower.
Do you want me to assign a guard, Your Highness?
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. That's all, Murdoch.
That's the idea, Baccarati. Through the force field, sir. Set the ship down near the east gate of the castle. Yes, sir? All right, Hap. Get Malengro. We'll leave Granu in the ship to keep him out of mischief. Put him in the galley. Let him help himself. After he stuffs his stomach, he'll go to sleep.
Yeah, that'll do it all right.
Now, listen, Baccarati. Going to give you and Malengro each a blast gun to hold on Happy and me.
Yes, Commander.
You're wasting that grin. I'm taking out the blast cartridge. Oh. Happy and I'll each be holding one in our hands. If anything happens to make us relax our grip, well, I think you know what'll happen. Of course, Commander. You couldn't move fast enough to escape. I understand.
Go on, Malengro. Keep moving.
Before I give you this empty gun, Baccarati, I want you to help me to explain to Malengro the spot you're both in. I'm sure he'd hate to cause the death of his prince.
You needn't worry. I'll explain to you.
A few moments later, Buzz and Happy descend from the atmosphere ship, hands raised, and followed closely by Baccarati and Malengro. The 4 men walk across the castle spaceport to the east gate. At the electrically controlled drawbridge, the captain of the guard steps forward and salutes.
Get back! Get back! You're not needed, Captain.
Respectfully, the guard steps back. Empty guns in their backs, Buzz and Happy continue down the long hall to Baccarati's tower elevator. Silently, the door slides open, and 4 men step inside. The doors close. And swiftly, the elevator raises them hundreds of feet to the tower.
All right, Baccarati. We can quit this masquerade. Give me that gun.
Yes, Commander. But please, remember those blast cartridges in your hand.
See that you remember them. Open the door.
Go on, Malengro.
Congratulations, I saw you from the tower window.
Get your hands up.
I thought... Do as he says, Murdoch. Do as he says.
Yes, Your Highness. Hap, here's a loaded blast gun. Keep it on the 3 of them.
Yes, sir.
And Murdoch, don't try anything. We've got an extra cartridge in our hands. If we relax our grip, this whole tower will blow up.
He's not fooling, Murdoch. Obey him.
Yes, Your Highness. Baccarati, I want you to cut off all the defenses of Planet X. That means your robot-controlled ships out in space, your meteor control beams, and your surface warning systems. I'm going to order a fleet of space patrol ships to come in and pick up those men you abducted from the United Planets. They're staying with the forest people we just liberated from your Endurian mines. I'm staying right here in this tower until every last man is off of Planet X.
I'll cut the defenses. Your ships will get through, I promise. Now, those blast cartridges in your hand, they're dangerous to all of us.
I know it.
But you can't hold them indefinitely. Put on the safety catch. After all, we're helpless now.
The quicker you cooperate, the sooner you'll be out of danger. Now, when my ships get here, I'm going to assign some men to see that all your weapons factories are put out of operation.
But you have no right to do that. Planet X isn't under the jurisdiction of the United Planets.
Yes, but we have a right to protect ourselves from aggression. You've been using your weapons and spaceships to destroy our installations, wreck our ships, and rob and abduct our peaceful citizens. You're a menace to every planet in the solar system.
But you're leaving us defenseless.
Who do you have to defend yourself against? Surely not the natives. They certainly have cause to hate you, but they're primitive people.
All of them. One group is very intelligent. They're the Lumens.
Come out!
Wait a minute. Who are the Lumens? Come on, speak up.
They're a race that lived 1,000 miles from here in Golden Valley.
You're in danger from them? Have they tried to attack you?
Well, not yet. In fact, I don't fear the Lumens at all. No, not in the least.
Murdoch, Why did you mention them, sir? No special reason. It's just that they're supposed to have special powers.
Superstition. They're a little smarter than the savages around them, so these wild, impossible stories get started.
Well, I don't intend to interfere with any of the native tribes. When you and your ringleaders are put away, where you can't cause any trouble, the people of Planet X can go back to working out their own problems. All right, Baccarati. Get to that control panel and cut those defenses. Hurry.
All right, Commander. They're all off, Commander. Your ships can come in now in perfect safety.
Commander,
All right, Malingro, hold still.
Commander, the men will be getting suspicious. It's past the time when they receive their special orders.
That's right, Commander. If they think His Highness is in trouble, they may break in here and... they should attack you with those glass cartridges in your hand.
That's the point. Can you handle it, Murdoch?
Could. But if His Highness were to appear personally...
That's out.
Perhaps if I appeared as second in command to His Highness, the castle staff would be reassured.
You're both anxious to get out of here, aren't you? All right, go ahead. But remember, I've got Baccarati here. If you want to keep him healthy, don't try anything.
Yes, sir. Of course, Commander.
Happy, watch Baccarati. I'm going to spacephone Robbie to send a squadron to Planet X.
Out across the vastness of space, the voice of Commander Corry informs Security Chief Major Robertson that Space Patrol ships may now land on Planet X in complete safety. Meantime, Baccarati's two assistants, Dr. Malingro and Murdoch, draw relieved breaths at being outside the tower room. Dr. Malingro, if we don't think of something quick, we'll be on our way to a criminal rehabilitation center.
I'm quite aware of our predicament, Mr. Murdoch.
Perhaps if we were to return to the tower room with the paralyzer ray gun. That's it. Get Corry and the cadet before they have a chance to throw those blast cartridges.
Forget it.
The paralyzer ray would freeze their hands tightly shut. They couldn't release.
I said forget it. You would be endangering the life of His Highness.
But if we succeeded, we would be heroes.
See here, Murdoch. Since I've been away, you've taken a lot upon yourself. Remember, I'm Prince Baccarati's chief advisor, not you.
Of course, Dr. Blaine.
I advise you to keep your mouth closed unless His Highness asks for your advice. That remark about the lumens, for example, that was stupid, Murdoch, very stupid.
I was only trying to help. We can convince Corry that those who remain on Planet X have need of weapons. Why, perhaps in the future we could secretly build up our forces again and rescue His Highness.
You idiot. If Corry learns that there is really an intelligent race here, it will pave the way to Planet X joining the United Planets. Then what chance will we have?
There's something in what you say, Dr. Malingro.
We must get word to His Majesty's subjects never to mention the lumens. And Murdoch, forget that melodramatic idea of using a paralyzer on Corry.
Oh, of course, Doctor. I've put it completely out of mind.
That's right, Robbie. I'll contact the squadron when they reach Planet X and direct them where to pick up our men. Corry out.
Boy, was Major Robertson ever tickled to hear that we were all right.
It was good to hear his voice again, too. Well, with Robbie dispatching a squadron of ships from Pluto, we won't have to wait too long.
It'll still be several hours, though. That's a long time to have to sit and look at Baccarati.
Somebody's in the elevator.
I see Malingro and Murdoch.
Keep an eye on that door, Hat.
Yes, sir. Just Murdoch.
Where's Malingro?
He'll be here in a few moments, Commander. As soon as I finish with this.
Commander! Murdoch, you fool!
I got them, Your Highness. I got them both.
You idiot! They have those blaster cartridges in their hands. Get out of here before they blow up the tower.
Your Highness, please. May I point out how rigidly they're lying there? Their hands are still clenched. They can't move.
Oh, yes, you're right. Good work, Murdoch. I'll have 2 guards remove the blast cartridges from their hands. Out of my presence, of course.
Of course, Your Highness.
Corry, you can still see and hear, can't you? Even though you can't move. In a few hours, your Space Patrol ships will be close to Planet X. You will have the pleasure of seeing them destroyed.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. The watch
ticking off the seconds, the minutes, the hours. The watch that helps Commander Corry stand guard over the United Planets. Yes, Space Patrollers, you can have a wristwatch just like Commander Corry. It's shock-resistant with a sweep second hand. And it's just one of the 1,000 third prizes in the amazing Name the Planet contest. Now, just listen. 250 Space Patrol wristwatches, 250 autosonic space rifles, 250 outer space helmets, and 250 swell Space Patrol emergency kits. But how about second prize? Well, would you believe it? Second prize group is 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles. Schwinn, the sharp-looking sports-style bike. Mighty light, mighty fast, with 3-speed gear shift, 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other features that make Schwinn America's greatest bicycle. But better get started, gang. Start thinking up names for Planet X so you can win the huge rocket clubhouse or one of the 1,750 second and third prizes in the Name the Planet contest. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Rescue from Planet X. The ambitious Murdoch, desperately eager to place himself higher in the good graces of Prince Baccarati, succeeded in a daring stroke to free the prince from Commander Corry and Cadet Happy. Suddenly producing a paralyzer ray gun in the tower room, Murdoch prevented Buzz and Happy from releasing the powerful explosive blast gun cartridges they held in their hands. Now, locked in a dark and musty chamber near the tower, Buzz and Happy are just recovering from the effects of the paralyzer ray.
Let's feel our way around this room, see if we can find a way out.
I kind doubt it. This time Baccarati hasn't taken any chances. He wants us to be on hand when he blows up our ship.
Maybe something on the floor we can use as a weapon when we open his door. We'd do better if we crawl.
I bet they'll have 6 men to keep us covered. This Murdoch sure has a lot of nerve. I'll say that for him.
Yes, nerve and good aim.
Open your mind to me.
Happy, did you hear something?
Sounded like somebody talking.
Open your mind.
Voice, all right. I can't tell what direction it's coming from.
There's a strange sound, too. Is the dark playing tricks on my eyes, or is there a glow at one end of the room?
It's a golden mist.
Listen to me, men from another planet. Listen to me. I am Ortho.
Is that voice talking to us?
Yes, I am communicating with you. I am Ortho, a lumen.
Captain Rocket, did you hear that, sir? It says he's a lumen. Oh, Baccarati playing a trick.
Maybe. Ortho, do you hear me?
No, but I sense your thoughts. You do not actually hear me. I project my thoughts into your mind.
It's Baccarati, all right. He's ordered one of these men to try to drive us nuts.
I am not Baccarati. That name is charged with evil. He is trying to destroy you.
You can say that. You can think that again.
Where are you, Ortho? And what are you?
I am 1,000 miles away in the golden valley of this planet you call X. As I told you, I am a lumen, an ancient race that for hundreds of centuries has lived here in peace.
Well, look at that misty light. It looks like a face. A human face.
I am trying to make myself real to you. I am projecting by thought an image of my features.
Either Baccarati's pulling something or... this is like a brainogram, only long distance.
Think of it like that if you like. But we lumens require no mechanical or electronic aid to project our thoughts to each other. In fact, we have few mechanical devices of any kind. No spaceships, no spacephones.
Why are you contacting us?
For about 3 years, we lumens have been aware of the growing force of evil on this planet. It seems to center in the region where you are now.
3 years. That's about how long Baccarati's been building up this empire.
Quite happy. Go on, Ortho.
We have tried to contact with our minds some individual mind in that area so we could learn the cause for this evil. Until now, we have met with failure. You see, evil minds cruelty, violence, and greed.
Wait, Arthur. There have been scores of people here who feel the same way. They've all been prisoners of Baccarati the way we are now.
Fear sometimes makes it hard to establish contact. Perhaps you are less afraid than the others.
We came here to capture Baccarati and to liberate the people he's holding captive. He's a menace to our entire solar system, as well as to you lumens. I hope you have some means of defense.
Not as yet. It may take generations to develop our minds in the direction necessary to combat spaceships and explosives.
You won't have the time. If Baccarati ever finds you, he'll try to enslave you. If he can't do that, he'll destroy you.
I have sensed this dreadful thing. I hope you can help us.
Great. We were hoping you could help us.
If we can help each other. Ortho, could you project the thought image so anybody can see it?
If I can picture the surroundings.
Does the image always glow like a bright mist?
Only in the dark. If your prison were lighted, you would see me as I am. A solid flesh and blood being.
Would you project an image of me so that someone else could see it?
If you concentrate on how you look, how you are dressed, and on the exact place you want your image to appear.
Suppose somebody touches the image.
It would be like touching empty air.
Ortho, let's try it. I'm going to concentrate on a certain corridor in this palace. Right
I tell you, Your Highness, I saw him. Commander Corry standing in the corridor in front of the room we locked him in.
That's impossible. He couldn't have escaped from that room. Unless one of the guards. Come on, let's look.
Be careful, Sire. He may be right around the corner. Have your blessed gun ready. Easy now. There he is. I told you. He's standing right in front of the door, grinning at us.
I'll finish you this time, Corry. He's gone. Disappeared.
Get back into the room just as you can.
He blew a hole in the door. He must at least be injured. Come on.
Look, Your Highness. The door is still bolted. On the outside.
Get out of the way. I'm going to see for myself. There you are. Both of you. This time I won't miss. Corry, I'm going to spare you the tragic sight of seeing your ships destroyed. They're almost to Planet X. After I finish you, I'm going back up to the tower room and blast your ship out of the sky. One by one. Got anything to say, Corry? No? Very well, then.
Bad shooting, Baccarati.
That takes care of Malingro.
All right, Baccarati, drop that gun.
Get the gun. Yes, sir.
I shot you. I know I shot you.
You were standing on the opposite side of the room. Better have your eyes examined. When you come to... Come on, Hap. Let's get up to the tower room before those two characters revive. We've got to stop them from firing on our ships.
Quickly, Buzz and Happy rush to the stairway leading to the tower room.
Get away from those controls, Murdoch.
Corry,
Cover him, Hap.
what have you done to his highness? Just this.
Hey, Commander, look at the view scope. Here they come. Our ships.
Help me smash these controls. We can't let them be shot down now.
If I could just find something to hit with. Hey, this Imperium statue of Baccarati.
Just the thing. It's pretty heavy. We can both use it like a battering ram.
Yes, sir. Head first.
That does it.
Oh, I'm glad Baccarati's image was more solid than ours.
Somebody's coming up the stairs. I'll take a chance on the elevator.
Hope it's at this floor.
It is. Get in. Get down before anyone alerts the guards at the east gate.
Swiftly, the elevator drops to the first floor of the giant castle. Then, with blast guns drawn, Buzz and Happy walk boldly toward the great open doors of the east wing. They're nearly at the drawbridge before the gate guard is aware that the two men who have sauntered out are space patrolmen.
Oh!
Head for the atmosphere ship, the one we came in.
Yes, sir. I think I'd better slow that guard down that's chasing us.
Did you stop him?
I blasted a hole in front of him. He fell in.
We can only make the ship before he alerts the whole field. Into the ship. Oh, if we can get this ship airborne.
The hatch is secured, sir. That guard out there has a blast gun. We may be in for a rough time. Stand by to blast off.
Standing by, sir.
Put on the key frequency for the defense field, Happy.
Yes, sir. I hope they haven't changed the frequency on us.
I don't think they've had a chance.
Well, anyway, we probably smashed that control, too, up there in the tower. Looks like we missed that one. Sure glad we had the field penetrative frequency on.
Keep on the viewscope, Hap. We'll locate our squadron and guide them into the men of the forest.
Yes, sir.
Flying low over the vast terrain of Planet X, Buzz glides the rescue squadron to the realm of the friendly forest natives, where 200 engineers and technicians await the ships that will take them home. 2 hours later, Buzz and Happy look down on a heartwarming sight.
There they are, Happy. All lined up, ready to blast off.
Yes, sir.
It looks like every native in the forest is here to wave goodbye. Quite a sight, isn't it?
Sure is. What's that? The same sound we heard back in the castle. Commander, look in the viewscope. Look what's in it. It's Ortho's face.
You have done nobly, my friends. The power of evil has already begun to lift from my beloved planet. My people are very grateful.
Same for you, Ortho. And don't worry. We'll be back.
Yes, Ortho. As long as Baccarati is free on Planet X, we'll be back.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, have you entered your name for Planet X in the big Name the Planet contest? Have you found a name for that strange new planet 5,000 times bigger than Earth? Are you on your way to winning the giant rocket clubhouse or one of the 1,750 other wonderful prizes? Better get going. Go with Mom or Dad to your Weatherbird shoe store and get your free prize. That's right. The Weatherbird Shoe Man will give you a free prize. The handsome interplanetary coin album with 3 real space coins inside. Terrific coins, big as a $50. And inside your free coin album, you'll find your Name the Planet contest entry blank with easy directions for submitting your name for Planet X. Now, if there's no Weatherbird shoe dealer in your neighborhood, you can find out where else to get your coin album and entry blank by looking on the back of a package of good hot Ralston, either instant or regular, the new package with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. But don't wait. See your Weatherbird shoe dealer or check the back of a hot Ralston package and enter the Name the Planet contest today. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have landed their spaceship in a desolate region of Planet X, as directed by the mysterious native Ortho, who is guiding them from a distance by thought waves.
Commander, there's Baccarati's ship. I can see it above us through the Astrodome.
Yes, he's coming in to attack.
I sure hope Ortho knows what he's doing, telling us to land here. Hey, what happened to Ortho? His face is gone from the viewscope.
Ortho, can you hear us? It's up to us now. Fire space torpedo 1.
It's jammed, sir.
Fire 2.
They're both jammed, and Baccarati's coming in.
He's firing at us.
And here we are like a sitting duck. Ortho double-crossed us.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Secret of the Adargo Ruins, when wheat checks, rice checks, instant Ralston, and regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on the world's first Delta Wing airplane, the Convair XF-92A. In a moment, we'll hear from the test pilot on this unusual plane, Major Chuck Yeager, the man who pioneered faster-than-sound flight. The XF-92A is an Air Force interceptor, nicknamed the Flying Triangle. Length 42 feet. Sweep back of the wing 60 degrees. Speed about 700 miles an hour. Now, Chuck Yeager reported early this morning at Edwards Air Force Base.
Let me tell you what it takes to be a test pilot. To start with, I have to be in good condition. That means get plenty of rest, plenty of exercise, good food at every meal. For breakfast, I like a cereal that really tastes good and has plenty of energy.
Like Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, no other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Major Chuck Yeager, Tony LeVere, and other top test pilots. Get Rice Chex and Wheat Chex today. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have landed their spaceship in a desolate region of Planet X, as directed by the mysterious native Ortho, who is guiding them from a distance by thought waves.
Commander, there's Baccarati's ship. I can see it above us through the Astrodome.
Yes, he's coming in to attack.
I sure hope Ortho knows what he's doing, telling us to land here. Hey, what happened to Ortho? His face is gone from the viewscope.
Ortho, can you hear us? Up to us now. Fire space torpedo 1.
It's jammed, sir.
Fire 2.
They're both jammed. And Baccarati...
He's firing at us.
And here we are like a sitting duck. Ortho double-crossed us.
We'll return in just a moment for today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Secret of the Adargo Ruins. Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles watching a trial run of a huge rocket clubhouse, the biggest prize ever given away. First prize in the Name the Planet contest. And there it goes. Zooming down the highway, pulled along by an honest-to-goodness motor truck. Say, gang, you know how big that rocket clubhouse is? It's 35 feet long, big as a freight car. You know how much it weighs? A tremendous 10,000 pounds. And you can win the rocket clubhouse, plus the motor truck, plus $1,500 cash just for naming Planet X. Yes, you and your pals can go rolling off to real adventure in a clubhouse with built-in sleeping bunks, electric lights, equipment lockers, even a cooking stove. Gang, just think of living like a real space patroller in your rocket clubhouse on wheels. And talk about fun. Think of those 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles being given away as second prizes. Yes, you've got 750 chances to win a Schwinn, the bike with 3-speed gear shift, 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other famous Schwinn features. And say, don't forget the 1,000 third prizes. 250 autosonic space rifles, 250 outer space helmets, 250 Space Patrol emergency kits, and 250 wonderful stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatches. So stand by for the latest news about how to enter your name for Planet X in the Name the Planet contest. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Secret of the Adargo Ruins. Commander Corry and Happy are now on the man-made planet Terra, where Buzz is organizing a task force for an assault on Planet X. Although Buzz and Happy wrecked Prince Baccarati's delicate and complex defense control monitor in Baccarati's castle, the Space Patrol forces dare not make an all-out attack on installations on Planet X, for to do so would endanger thousands of innocent natives,
forced into labor by the evil prince, and also would harm hundreds of skilled technicians held captive on the remote planet. Right now, in the commander's central office in Space Patrol headquarters, Cadet Happy is sorting out all available information on Planet X installation.
Sector 3, P2, chemical processing plant. Let's see, what's about...
How you doing, Happy?
Oh, it's pretty slow work, sir, but I'm nearly through all the data in File E. And that big blow-up map of Planet X sure makes it a lot easier to fit things into a pattern.
You can see now what a big job this is and why we can't launch an attack until every detail is worked out in advance.
Yes, sir. Baccarati's got plants and installations scattered all over Planet X. And what a whopper of a planet that is.
If this work wasn't so urgent, I'd like to turn it over to a couple of aides and blast off for Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Yes, Jupiter Patrol just reported the biggest robbery to hit the outer planets in years. More than 1 million credits.
Wow.
2 men walked into the home office of Jupiter Expansion Corporation, picked up the credits, and walked out. 6 armed guards just stood around while the bandits helped themselves to the payroll.
You mean they didn't even try to stop the bandits?
No, and the strange thing is the guards themselves admitted it, with no alibis.
That is strange.
The payroll is for several hundred construction workers and engineers who have been working on different Jupiter moons for 6 months. The men are due in at Jupiter City tomorrow.
Oh, it's on Major Robertson's circuit, Commander.
I'll get it here. Corry here.
Commander, Jupiter headquarters based on a new lead on the robbery.
Yeah?
Space Patrol agent found a gas cartridge concealed in the room near the vault. That might explain why the guards didn't offer resistance.
What was it?
Diphenazone.
Diphenazone.
Yeah, that's right. And we got a description of one of the bandits. 4 of the guards positively identified him as Slag Cronin.
Nice work, Robbie. How soon can you take over up here?
About 5 minutes.
Good. Corry out. I'm happy you know who was behind that Jupiter robbery.
Who, sir?
Baccarati. Slag Cronin was one of his men.
But what about the guards? Were they working for Baccarati, too?
The guards could be entirely innocent. They were affected by diphenazone.
What's that, sir?
According to a space surgeon who was among the men we brought back from Planet X, diphenazone is a gas developed by Baccarati's pal, Dr. Malengro. It's odorless and renders a person completely unable to reason. Malengro must have developed some sort of counteractive medicine that made Baccarati's men immune to the gas.
No wonder the bandits got away with it so easily.
I'm turning this end of our work over to Robbie. You and I are going after Slag Cronin.
Great. But how do we know where to look?
Baccarati needs that money to rebuild his defense equipment. From Baccarati's viewpoint, the safest place for that money right now is on Planet X. Billions of miles from Terra in Baccarati's castle on Planet X, Dr. Malengro ruefully surveys the smashed controls of the elaborate defense system. He turns as Prince Baccarati enters from his communications room in the lofty tower.
It'll take weeks to repair, Your Highness, even if we had the technicians on hand to do the work.
We don't have to worry, Malengro.
But, Excellency, without our defenses, the Space Patrol can attack Planet X at will.
I've just heard from Slag Cronin. He's on his way here with 1 million credits.
What good are United Planet's credits here on Planet X?
Don't you see? Cronin can hide out here. Then, as my agents make contact with engineers on the other planets, we can pay them to construct new controls.
Oh, and bring them here in spaceships.
Exactly. They can be made in sections and assembled here in the castle by a few men. The engineers that actually construct the equipment won't even need to know that it will be used against the Space Patrol.
Then Cronin is coming right here to the castle.
No. I ordered him to hide out in the Adargo room, 500 miles to the east.
But, Excellency, why should he hide out?
Because we can be sure that we won't be getting a visit from the Space Patrol ship. I'm not expecting an attack so soon, but Corry may send a scout ship to see what we're up to.
That's true, Your Highness.
As a matter of fact, Corry has already blasted off from Terra.
For Planet X?
I don't know. Our agents couldn't find it out. We'll be notified of his vector, however.
How fortunate that Corry didn't have time to wreck our spaceophone equipment.
Yes. And with our spies still operating on the other planet, we'll know if Corry or any of his ships are on their way here.
Your Highness, if you'll pardon my saying so, wouldn't it be better to have Cronin bring the credits to one of your other installations? Why the Adargo ruins?
They are hundreds of miles from any of my factories or installations. And they look like what they are, the ruined buildings of a vanished civilization. No Space Patrol ship is going to land and prowl around there.
I understand. A brilliant decision, Excellency.
Of course. Now, let's check with our agents. Perhaps they've discovered something new about Corry.
Many hours later, the Terra 5, with Commander Corry at the controls, is far beyond the orbit of Pluto, headed for Planet X. Using secret code and scrambled spaceophone circuits, Cadet Happy has contacted Space Patrol headquarters of the various planets. And now, to prevent Baccarati from picking up any suspicious signal, Happy has cut off the laser-phone transmitter.
Nobody's sighted Slag Cronin so far, sir.
Sooner or later, he's going to contact Baccarati. Baccarati will attempt to contact him. I want to be in a position to intercept those calls.
Sir, I've been thinking about this native ortho that helped us get off Planet X the last time.
What about him?
Well, I just can't get over the way he was able to project thoughts and images.
Well, we do it in a crude sense. With spacephones, viewscopes, and our brainographs.
Yeah, but he just uses his mind. How come we can't do it?
Perhaps if we tried it for as many generations as his people have, we could do the same thing.
Oh, Commander, maybe we could get Ortho to help us some more.
No, Hap. Our battle is with Baccarati. All those people have isolated themselves because they want to live in peace. Besides, Hap, just how would you suggest contacting Ortho?
Yeah, that's right. We don't even know where this Golden Valley is.
Right. Now we'll concentrate on Slag Cronin and Prince Baccarati. Thousands EUs toward Planet X. A spaceship with a black falcon on its hull prowls the dark void. Intently, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro scan the viewscope.
Corry's ship crossed the Pluto orbit hours ago, so he must be coming to Planet X.
I wonder what his plan is this time.
Well, he won't get a chance to put it in operation, Malengo.
You think he's after Slag Cronin?
If he is, it's a stupid move. Cronin is already hiding out at the Adargo ruin. Corry could never find
Your
him.
Highness, look. That thing's out of the viewscope. It must be a spaceship.
Maintain this exact distance, and we'll cut on the radar foil in case he picks us up. He'll never be able to pinpoint our position.
All clear in the viewscope, sir.
Good. We'll come in low on the dark side of Planet X and find our way by infrared viewscope.
My friends from another planet, listen to me.
What?
You are in grave danger.
Commander, he's doing it again, like he did the last time. His face is appearing in the viewscope.
Yes, Ortho. You're contacting us all right. What is it?
You are in dire peril.
We expect to be on Planet X.
You are in danger out in space. I sense it. It is coming closer.
Hey, he's right, sir. The rear viewscope. See it?
The radar foil blur. One of Baccarati's ships beside of it.
We can't tell what his range is, not with that radar foil confusing our viewscopes.
Thanks for the warning, Ortho. We'll just have to outrun them.
Let me help you. Land on the planet. I will guide you in safely.
You don't understand. If we land, he could blast us easily.
I can protect you, believe me. Your enemy will never find you.
The blur's getting bigger, Commander. Baccarati's gaining.
All right, Ortho. Looks like this is your party. What are your instructions?
Come directly to the center of the planet as you see it. You will see a broad river flowing south between two ranges of high mountains.
Then what?
Far to the east of the river is a desert, then bleak hills, barren and desolate. But beyond those hills is the land of the lumens, our golden valley. That is fine, my friends. Hold that altitude.
There's a barren hills, but I don't see any golden valleys.
Land your ship just after you cross the hills.
Ortho, we don't see anything that looks like a golden valley. It's just a stretch of barren, rocky land.
Commander, the ship doesn't seem to be gaining on us, judging by the size of the radar foil blur.
Probably waiting to see what we're going to do.
Land your ship. Set it down quickly.
Commander, I can't see anything in the rear viewscope.
Case, we might as well follow Ortho's directions. Stand by for landing, Happy. We'll make this quick. Fire nose rockets. Full repeller ray. Stand by to fire space guns, Happy.
Standing by, sir. Hey, what happened to Ortho?
Space is gone from the viewscope. Ortho. Ortho, can you hear us?
Commander, there's Baccarati's ship. I can see it through the astrodome.
Fire space torpedo 1.
It's jammed, sir.
Fire 2.
They're both jammed. And Baccarati's coming in.
He's firing at us.
And here we are like a sitting duck. Ortho double-crossed us.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Space Patrollers, attention. Here's how to enter your name for Planet X in the Name the Planet contest. Just go with Mom or Dad to your Weatherbird shoe store. The Weatherbird shoe man will give you a free prize, a swell interplanetary coin album with 3 real space coins inside, glowing silver-colored coins, big as a $50, with swell designs of planets on them. And also inside the album, your Name the Planet contest entry blank, with directions for submitting your name for Planet X. Now, gang, if there's no Weatherbird shoe store in your neighborhood, find out where else to get your coin album and entry blank by looking on the back of a package of good, hot Ralston, either instant or regular. The new package, with a picture of the Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. But hurry! See your Weatherbird shoeman or check a hot Ralston package and enter the Name the Planet contest now. And now, back to the secrets of the Adargo ruins. Following the instructions of the mysterious native of Planet X, Ortho, the Lumen, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy landed their spaceship on the planet, with Baccarati's ship close behind them. Through his strange power of thought and image transference, Ortho had assured Buzz they would land safely in a golden valley. Instead, their ship is an obvious target on the bleak, rugged ground in the desolate region of Planet X. Evidently abandoned by their would-be protector, Buzz and Happy vainly try to fire space guns at Baccarati as the evil prince rains explosives all around them. In Baccarati's ship, the prince and Dr. Malingro make repeated passes over the Terra 5.
You made me miss them again, Malengo. Can't you keep the ship on a steady run?
Something's wrong with the viewscope target finder.
Well, I'll get them this time. I did it! A direct hit. I got Corry at last.
Your marksmanship is astounding, sire.
You see that? Not a trace of the ship remains. Not a trace. Do you realize what this means?
I prefer to hear the tidings from you, Excellency.
Without Corry, it will take the Space Patrol weeks to prepare an attack. By that time, I'll have my defenses back in operation. Planet X will again be an impregnable stronghold.
Excellent.
From then on, I shall resume my plan. Now, let's go to the Adargo ruins and get Flat Cronin and my million credits.
As Baccarati's ship roars away toward the northeast, a cloud of dust settles over the place where the prince had seen Buzz Corry's ship disappear in a blinding flash. Yet, at this same moment, 2 miles away, Buzz and Happy stand unhurt, peering out of the viewport of an entirely undamaged Terra 5.
Captain Rocket, can you beat that? He fires half a dozen torpedoes and then scoots away.
Must be out of ammunition, Happy.
What a terrible shot he is. Not that I'm complaining, of course.
Did you notice all of his torpedoes hit in the same place, about 2 miles away?
All I can say is it's sure a lucky break. After the way this Ortho deserted us, him and his golden... Commander, look.
Just noticing, Happy. A minute ago, there was nothing out there but gray rocks and desolation. Now,
trees, grass, and flowers.
Beautiful. The golden valley.
Well, why didn't we see it before? I guess we were so concerned about Baccarati that... Hey, look out there. Someone coming toward the ship.
It's Ortho, the same face we saw in the viewscope.
Uh-huh. Beard, robe, and all. It looks like he's waiting for us to come out.
Let's go, Hap. We owe him an apology.
Apology? What for? For bringing us down here so that Baccarati could blast...
Leave your ray gun in the ship. I don't think we'll need weapons here. And it might offend Ortho.
Yes, sir. But if he tries any more tricks...
Let's give him a chance to explain that. Open the hatch.
Yes, sir.
Before we open the outer hatch, Happy, remember that Ortho can tell what we're thinking. He probably knows I'm telling you this right now.
Yes, sir. I understand.
I am Ortho. Yes, Ortho. We recognized you from your projected image.
First, I feel I owe you an apology. I know you thought that I had deceived you.
That's right, we did for a while.
It was necessary in order to confuse your enemy. My mind had to project an image of your spaceship some distance away, and at the same time conceal the actual ship. To perform this enormous concentration, I had to withdraw my thoughts from contact with your mind.
Oh, so that was it. Baccarati thought he saw our ship clear over there.
Yes. And when the last explosive hit, I merely stopped thinking of the image. It vanished.
This sort of thing is new and strange to us, Ortho, but we're very grateful.
I know your motive is to drive these evil men from our world, Planet X, as you call it.
And if our guns hadn't jammed, we'd have taken care of part of the job right then.
I know. I hope you won't be offended, but I am responsible for that.
Huh? You mean you can jam a weapon just by thinking about it?
In some cases, I can control certain electrochemical processes if the distance is not too great. In this instance, I was able to inhibit the explosion of your spacecraft.
Yeah, but why? Why didn't you keep Baccarati's weapons from working?
Well, happy after all. Ortho made Baccarati believe he'd finished this. That's quite a favor.
Sure, but I thought Ortho wanted to get rid of Baccarati, too.
My people want only to rid this planet of the evil Baccarati causes. You do not believe in taking life. I do not blame you for trying to use your weapons. You were not convinced that I could save you.
Yes, that's right.
However, I knew you were in no danger, so I prevented you from taking human life needlessly.
I'm in favor of what you did, Ortho. Our aim is to capture Baccarati and his men alive. We have a process treating criminals medically and psychologically to remove their criminal tendencies. It's completely painless. In fact, the criminal isn't even aware of the time it takes to effect a cure.
I know that, Commander.
You mean you know everything we're thinking? Everything we know?
Not quite everything. That would take more time. But I do know what is uppermost in your mind.
Then we really don't need to say a word.
No, except that you probably feel more at ease if we exchange ideas through speech. Since you're not used to having thoughts placed directly in your mind by others.
It is rather startling. But tell me about this valley. How does it happen we didn't see it until a few minutes ago?
That was the result of the combined concentration of all my people. We know when strangers are approaching. We conjure up a mass image of forbidding terrain. For centuries, this has kept the more primitive, marauding tribes from invading our valley.
Where are the rest of your people?
Deep in the forest of the valley. I would invite you to visit us, but I sense that the commander is concerned about a problem.
Yes, Ortho. You're right.
We came here searching for a man who has stolen something of great value to your civilization. The man is called Cyclone.
That's right. Then he is on Planet X.
Yes. Several of us sensed his evil presence a few hours ago.
Where is he? In Baccarati's castle?
No. He is hiding in the ruins of an ancient civilization about 800 miles northeast of here. The Adargo ruins.
Adargo ruins?
Yes. Immense buildings of red stone, filled with statues and carvings. You will find them impressive, but grotesque. Be very careful, my friend.
We will, Ortho. And we're very grateful you saved our lives.
But at no risk of my own. You are risking yours to bring peace to our planet. Listen, and I will tell you how to find.
Hundreds of miles away from the Golden Valley, a man stands between the pillars of an ancient temple, chipped and worn by time. He watches as a spaceship lands beside his own. Two men get out and come toward him up the temple steps.
Well, Conan, where is it?
I've got it, don't worry.
You will address me as Your Highness. Quick, give me the tank.
Just a minute, Your Highness.
You heard him, Conan. Do as you're told.
Look, I'm talking to the prince. Your Highness, I'm taking my share of the loot and getting off this stupid planet now.
How dare you? Your share of the loot. Haven't I protected you from the space patrol?
I want 100,000 and the use of that spaceship, the one I came here in.
I of all the insolence.
Look, Baccarati, I can keep the whole $1,000,000. Remember, I'm the only one that knows where it is.
All right, Conan. You can have 100,000. Now, where is the money?
Right inside the temple, under a flagstone.
All right. Take me to it, quickly.
Yeah, this way. Yeah. Under this one.
Well, lift it up. Help him, Malengo.
Yes,
By the way, Conan, where is your partner?
I don't have a partner, not anymore. He met with an accident.
Oh, and now you don't have to split with him.
Oh, that's right. Well, there's the money. 1,000,000 credits.
Splendid. And now, Dr. Malengo, you will notice that I don't have to split with Cronin.
Nicely done, Your Highness. The gun butt dazed him, but I don't think he'll be unconscious long. Perhaps we should pick up the money and get to the ship.
I'll get the money. We'll leave Cronin here. You take his spaceship to the castle, and I'll fly my own.
Very well, Your Highness.
All right, Baccarati. Stay right where you are.
Corry! He can't be alive. He can't be.
I'll take that gun, Malengo.
You'll have to catch me first.
After it, Happy, I'll take care of Baccarati.
He's behind that idol, Commander.
I see him. He thought that door back there would open. Come back here, Malengo.
All right, Commander. Hey, quit pushing that idol. Run, Your Highness.
Come back here, Baccarati.
Commander, the idol is falling.
Commander, you all right? Help me roll that chunk of rock off my leg. Yes, sir.
No bones broken.
Oh, my ankle. You stay here. I'll go after Baccarati and Malengo. Hey, look. They're nearly to their ship. Maybe I can stop them with the ray gun blast. It's fired. Mine doesn't work either, sir.
We're both knocked down too hard. Over the fall, that's the gun. Or it's ortho again.
Doesn't he know that all these guns would do is to make Baccarati unconscious without hurting him?
He may be cutting off all weapons.
Doggone it, sir. Baccarati and Malengo got away.
Yes, if we got what we came for. We captured Slag Cronin and recovered the 1,000,000 credits. Let's get Slag back to our ship, Hal.
Yes, sir. But what if Baccarati blasted before we get to it?
I think our friend Ortho is taking care of that.
I bet Baccarati is hopping mad. He was probably counting on this 1,000,000 credits to rebuild his defenses.
After we return the money to Jupiter, we'll go back to Terra and plan our attack on Planet X.
Look, Commander. Look what's all over the floor. Jewels.
They must have been inside the idol. There's a fortune here, standing by the race that built this temple.
I'll bet there's more than 1,000,000 credits worth. If Baccarati had known about this, he could have saved himself a lot of trouble.
Let's go, Hap. We've got work to do.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Commander Corry. You know, gang, the way I warm up inside when it's chilly outside is with the super cereal that helps to supercharge you. Good hot Ralston. So why don't you try it today? Instant or regular Ralston. Look for them in the new red and white checkerboard packages with a picture of Cadet Happy or me on the outside. And know what you'll find inside? A swell interplanetary space coin. Big as a $50, made of husky plastic with designs of planets on them in glowing space colors. Midnight blue coins, sun gold coins, and jet black coins, too. You can get even more terrific space coins, plus a handsome album to keep them in, along with your Name the Planet contest entry at your Weatherbird shoe store. So hurry, get a package of good hot Ralston today and start building up your space coin collection now.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the refrigeration control compartment of their spaceship on a flight to Venus. The air is rapidly leaking from their ship when they discover a gigantic worm clinging to the wall of the ship.
Take this bar and knock it loose, Hap. Yes, sir. It won't come loose, and it's as hard as metal. You're right, Hap. And that's what it eats. It's feeding on the Endurium bulkhead. That's how the air's escaping. Smoking rockets, Commander. It's eating clear through the hull. Get into your helmet or we'll suffocate.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Iron Eaters of Planet X, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovacs, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Dick Tufeld reporting on America's most heavily armed fighter interceptor, the Northrop Air Force Scorpion F-89D. In a moment, we'll hear from the test pilot on this plane, Bob Love, Korean jet ace with a record of 6 MiGs in 6 weeks. Primary job of the Scorpion is to protect our country from invading aircraft. Speed, more than 600 miles per hour. Weight, 20 tons. Now, Bob Love, recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
You know, a fellow has to be in top condition to test fly a fast aircraft such as the Scorpion. And that's why I always make it a rule to sleep well and eat well. So, for breakfast, I take a cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're chock full of energy that really taste good. You'll like them.
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Bob Love, Phil Houghton, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in the refrigeration control compartment of their spaceship on a flight to Venus. The air is rapidly leaking from their ship, and then they discover a giant worm clinging to the wall of the ship.
Take this bar and knock it loose, Hap. Yes, sir. It won't come loose. It's as hard as metal.
You're right. That's what it eats. Feeding on the Endurium bulkhead. That's how the air is escaping.
Smoking rockets, Commander. It's eating clear through the hull. We'll suffocate.
We'll return in just a moment to today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, the Iron Eaters of Planet X. Space Patrollers, have you entered the sensational Name the Planet contest yet? Well, you better hurry. Time's going fast, and you don't want to be left out. So hurry up and go with Mom or Dad to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free coin album and contest entry blank. Right. The Weatherbird Shoeman will give you a swell coin album with 3 super-colored space coins inside, plus the entry blank on which you write your name for Planet X. Yes, you just name that tremendous new planet 5,000 times bigger than Earth. And your name for Planet X can win you a giant rocket clubhouse on wheels, or one of the 1,750 other big prizes. Now, just imagine, gang, a 35-foot-long, 10,000-pound rocket clubhouse on wheels with a big, honest-to-goodness motor truck to pull it. And inside the rocket clubhouse are built-in bunks, lockers, electric lights, cooking equipment, all sorts of things for real Space Patrol living for you and your pals. And don't forget, the Space Patroller who wins the rocket clubhouse will also win the big motor truck and $1,500 cash. But don't wait, gang. Get started now on winning the Rocket Clubhouse or one of the 1,750 other swell prizes. Hurry to your Weatherbird shoe store now and enter the Name the Planet contest today. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Iron Eaters of Planet X. For weeks now, there has been no major crime along the space lanes. Days have passed since a Space Patrol ship has reported even so much as a sighting of spacecraft approaching or leaving Planet X. Patrol ships ordered in close to the giant planet have made swift, daring scanning flights over known installations and have returned with identical reports. No new or suspicious activity. But still, Commander Corry holds firmly to his policy of constant vigilance. And then one day, a patrol ship spacephones a report that justifies the commander's alertness. In the central office on the planet Terra, Buzz hands a copy of the report to Cadet.
Planet radiations trace to sector J14, Planet X. Nuclear reactor in full operation. 2 power radiation towers focused southeast and south.
Well, that's why things have been so quiet, Happy.
Baccarati's in his own backyard cooking up trouble.
That nuclear reactor, he can cook up plenty.
I wonder what he's using it for.
Take a look at this map of Planet X. Those thin green lines show where Baccarati's beaming the power from his reactor. One beam goes toward his biggest spaceship, and the other is aimed toward a mining region. See what that means?
You can speed up production of spaceships and war materials.
Exactly.
Well, then we'd better put that reactor out of operation quick.
Yeah, that part is fairly simple. A cosmic bomb would take care of that, but we have reason to believe that 8 of the most brilliant nuclear scientists of the United Planets are back planet.
Captured by Baccarati, huh?
Yes. You didn't attempt to capture that planet by a land attack with endanger.
That's right. You sure got us stymied.
For the present. What we need is a way of creating a panic about the reactor. A panic that will completely disorganize Baccarati's men, yet won't appear to be caused by the space patrol.
That's a big order.
There's a man on Venus who may be able to help us. An expert on mass psychology named Professor Buller. He's unable to come to Terra because of an illness, so we're going to Venus.
Oh, why couldn't you just...
Why couldn't I space upon him? This is a matter I want to keep completely secret.
Yeah, but Baccarati's spy is still around. He might intercept the spacephone message.
Right. Let's get over to the spaceport supply depot, huh?
Oh, your appointment with Bert Gant.
Mm-hmm. He's the new civilian supervisor in the ship's supplies section. Just a courtesy call, but it might help him to let him know that Space Patrol understands his problem.
Well, he'll probably have plenty. The last man on that job couldn't take it after this trouble with Baccarati started.
Bert Gant's a younger man, Hap. Let's hope he's a capable one.
On the monster Planet X, Prince Baccarati glares at a control panel. The chair in which he sits looks strangely out of place. Massive and gaudy, it looks more like the throne of an oriental potentate who ruled on Earth 15 centuries ago. Regally, Baccarati turns as his chief advisor, Dr. Malengo, enters the tower room and bows before him.
Good news, Your Highness. 2 more power relay towers are in operation. At this rate, Your Excellency's castle will soon be lighted by your reactor plant thousands of miles away.
That's not important right now. The power is for factories and mines. I must have spaceships, hundreds of them, enough to conquer Commander Corry's space patrol.
Of course, Your Highness. But perhaps Corry won't be alive to witness your glorious victory over his ships.
Oh, then our little presents from the Iron Mountain are on their way.
Well on their way. They were routed to Terra by way of Neptune. By the time they reach Terra, it will look like a routine shipment of supplies.
Oh, the ships they're carried in, they have adequate refrigeration?
Yes, sire. Your agent on Terra has arranged every detail.
There must be no mistake. Our little surprise must be in Corry's ship the next time he blasts off. Oh, the agent on Terra. Tell him to contact me by spacephone. What's his name?
Gant, Your Highness. Bert Gant.
In an office of the Spaceport Supply Depot on Terra, Buzz, Corry, and Cadet Happy are having a friendly chat with the new civilian supervisor amid the murmur of a battery of auditing machines.
Yeah, I'll be blasting off for Venus in a few hours. You'll be working closely with the supervisor of Venus City Spaceport. I'd like to have you come along and meet him.
Go with me?
Yes, I don't intend to be away long.
But I am just getting into the swing of things here. To leave now...
I know how you feel, but from past experience, I know that first-hand knowledge of the situation on Venus will make your work much easier here.
Commander, this is wonderful. I'd like nothing better. But the fact is my doctor has cautioned me about space flights while I'm under treatment.
That's different. Nothing serious, I hope.
A temporary condition. I had a minor operation a few weeks ago.
Some other time, then. If that happened, I will get out of here now, Mr. Gant, and let you get back to work.
Several hours later, in his private living quarters, Bert Gant tunes the spacephone transmitter to a rarely used frequency, then puts on a scrambler circuit. Using a code name for even greater secrecy, he finally makes contact with a man who sits in a throne-like chair on a planet billions of miles away.
Triangle reporting to Your Highness.
Make it quick, Triangle. I don't want them getting a fix on your location.
Corey is blasted off.
Crates from Iron Mountain aboard?
Yes, Your Highness. The refrigeration system will fail an hour after blast-off. And then the contents of those crates will go to work. He'll never reach Venus. Triangle out.
Nearly 2 hours out of Terra, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy are working their way aft with the ship on automatic control. Happy, stripped to the waist and covered with grease, is wiping the perspiration from his forehead with the back of his hand.
It's not just in supply compartment 3, sir. Refrigeration's cutting out all over the ship.
You're telling me. The hull is reflecting back quite a bit of the heat into space, but pouring through the viewport.
I thought I could fix it in a jiffy, but it's a lot more serious than a blown fuse or a stuck relay.
Let's take a look at the connections in the terminal box.
Hey, the trouble might be in there at that.
The cover's bolted on. Have hand me a wrench.
Yes, sir. Let's see, I left it lying right there on the floor, and it will put rings around my head and call me Saturn. Look at this.
You call that a wrench?
It's the handle of it, or part of the handle.
Don't tell me you broke an Endurium wrench.
Who, me?
Let me see that.
Yes, sir.
It's ago, it had been cut with an atomic torch.
You cut a wrench. Besides, there's nobody else aboard to cut it.
We'll worry about it later. Get me a wrench out of the toolkit. Is that around here?
Yes, sir. I had it right over here. The toolkit's gone. Hey, Commander, I know you think I'm space happy, but it's true. I lugged it in here and set it down. Somebody must be aboard. A stowaway. We'd better search.
Hold it, Happy. What's down there? Are those the plastic handles of some of the tools?
Looking rockets. But they are all right.
I think you're right about a stowaway.
And he made the reefer system conk out. Wait till I get my hands on him. Commander, what's that? Up there in the bulkhead.
It looks like a big welt in the metal.
But, Commander, it's moving. I think I saw it move.
You're right. It's crawling along like a worm, a gigantic worm.
Where did that thing come from? A worm as long as your arm.
There's another one, lower down on the other bulkhead.
Hey, our stowaway brought them aboard to keep us interested while he wrecked the ship.
No, Hank. These are the stowaways. Huh? Look at the metal bulkhead. It's pitted where they crawled.
Gee, that's Endurium. How could a worm make any impression on a sheet of Endurium?
Because that's what they eat.
What?
That and other metals. That's what's happened to the tools. Hap, get that rod.
Yes, sir. Here it is, sir.
We can knock them off with that.
It's coming loose, sir.
Yeah, now get the other one.
Well, come loose. It's stuck tight.
Wait, Hap. Lean close to it and listen.
Feeding in a metal bucket.
I've got to shut this compartment off in a hurry before this thing eats a bigger hole.
Yes, sir.
Now let's get forward and boost the oxygen supply.
Commander, look. Out there in the corridor. There are dozens of them.
All our air's escaping.
We're too late. They've eaten through the hull.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. You have 1,750 chances to win in the Name the Planet contest. Right, Space Patrollers. 1,750 chances to win a wonderful prize, like a Schwinn bicycle, for example. 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles are being given away. Schwinn, the lightweight bike. Plenty sharp-looking, plenty rugged, with 3-speed gear shift and 2-wheel handbrakes. And listen, you have 1,000 chances to win a beautiful Space Patrol wristwatch, or a super-powered autosonic rifle, a streamlined outer space helmet, or a valuable Space Patrol emergency kit. And remember, every Space Patroller can get a free prize. Just have Mom or Dad go with you to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free space coin album. Now, inside it, you'll find your Name the Planet contest entry blank and free space coins. Terrific coins, big as a $50, with designs of planets on them in starlight silver. So good-looking, you'll want to get more and build a real space coin collection. And here's how. Inside every new package of good hot Ralston, you'll find another swell space coin to add to your album. And on the outside of every new hot Ralston package, directions for entering the contest in case there's no Weatherbird shoe store near you. Look for the package with a picture of the Commander or Cadet Happy on the front. So go to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free coin album, get a package of good hot Ralston with a free space coin, and enter the Name the Planet contest now. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Iron Eaters of Planet X. While Buzz and Happy are on a trip to Venus, their refrigeration system fails. The interior of the spaceship rapidly becomes stifling because of the sun's heat absorbed by the hull. As they attempt to locate the cause of the trouble in their ship's cooling system, they discover 2 enormous worm-like creatures, literally feeding on the Endurium bulkhead of the ship. They seal off that compartment, but find dozens more of the metal-devouring worms in the corridor. Now, with air rapidly escaping into space, they stagger toward the forward end of the ship, gasping for breath.
Seal off this section, Hap. Help me with the door.
Yes, sir.
There's another worm on the bulkhead over your head. Here's the spacesuit locker. We'd better get into our spacesuits before that one eats through the hull. Here, Hap, get into it quick.
Yes, sir.
The worm dropped to the deck.
Hey, look at that hole. All the air will be gone before we can get our suits on.
I'll press my spacesuit tight against the hole. That'll stop the leak till you get into your suit. Then you do the same for me.
Yes, sir.
Fighting against blacking out from lack of oxygen, Happy struggles into his spacesuit.
Then, revived by the air supply within the suit, he holds his gloved hand over the hole in the ship while Buzz dons his suit. A few moments later, Buzz is at the controls of the ship, correcting their vector toward Venus. Happy returns from an inspection back at, smiling through the faceplate of his spacesuit.
Commander, I got great news. What do you think? Those worms are all dead. We can seal up the holes in the ship, cut on the air supply.
All right, Hap. We'll seal up the holes, but we'll keep the air turned off until just before entering the Venus atmosphere.
Yes, sir. But why?
For two reasons. With no air in the ship, the interior is now as cold as outer space. That's a bonus with our refrigeration system out of order.
Yes, sir. But what's the second reason?
The worms. How do you know they're dead?
Well, they died when the air left the ship.
Perhaps it was the cold that affected them. To make the ship warm again by bringing the air up to normal pressure, they might thaw out.
Keep it cold. But, sir, what makes you think it's low temperature rather than lack of air that stopped it?
It may be a coincidence. But isn't it strange that we should have this mysterious trouble with our cooling system on the very same trip that those weird, metal-eating monsters show up?
Wow.
How did they get aboard the ship? What did happen to our cooling system that wouldn't register on our electronic trouble indicator?
Did you think they were already frozen when they were put aboard?
Someone planned the failure of our refrigeration system to revive the worm.
Who could have done it?
We might have a clue after Professor Erskine examines these creatures.
Professor Erskine?
Venus University. He's an authority on planetary zoology. He can examine the worms while I'm at the hospital talking to Professor Bullough.
Hours later, Happy sits in an office at Venus City Space Patrol headquarters, anxiously awaiting the commander's return from his conference with Professor Bullough, the expert on mass psychology. At last, the door opens.
Commander, did the professor come up with an idea? Can he tell us how to disorganize the reactor plant?
You can't expect miracles, Happy. Before he can come up with a practical plan, he's got to know about conditions on Planet X. Better luck with the other professor, though. Zoologist.
Oh, will you talk to him, too?
Yes. Professor Erskine examined our metal-eating pets. He had to dissect them with an atomo torch.
I'm not surprised.
The systems are designed to transform metallic substances into nourishing chemical compounds. They're not like the living creatures we're familiar with. They aren't dependent on plants to transform minerals into food.
Are any of the worms still alive?
Yes, they revived. They're safely sealed in old-fashioned wooden boxes. They won't eat anything that was once alive in the sense that we know. No meat, fish, plants, or trees.
Yeah, just nice, juicy Endurium wrenches and tender spaceships.
The professor is sure their basic food is iron ore. It can be lifted with a magnet.
Where do they come from?
He doesn't know. He refuses even to guess.
Well, if he doesn't know, who does?
We do. The professor eliminated all the planets but one.
Planet X.
Right.
But how did they get in the ship? Who put them there?
We're blasting off the Terra immediately, Happy. There's someone there I want to talk to. Someone I think can answer.
Meantime, in Prince Baccarati's castle, His Highness is receiving an urgent spaceable message from Terra. Unscrambled, a frantic voice is earnestly pleading.
Something went wrong, Your Highness. Corry is still alive. He's coming back to Terra.
I've already heard the news, Triangle, from my agents on Venus.
You questioned me. He probably suspects me as it is. If he gives me a brainograph test, he'll know everything. You've got to protect me.
Don't worry. Corry will never question you. I'll order one of my other agents on Terra to take care of you. His name is Brugger. Now, don't worry.
Thank you, Your Highness. Thank you.
Baccarati out. Yes, Brugger will take good care of Bird Gent, the incompetent bungler.
Back on Terra in his private quarters, Bert Gant paces the floor nervously. In a corner is a bag packed with a few belongings. At the sound of footsteps outside his room, he stops pacing, eyes staring wildly at the door. And then...
Who is it?
Brugger, open up.
Oh, Tom, wonderful. I've been worried. My bags are all packed. I'm ready to go.
Put it down, Gant. You aren't going anywhere.
But His Highness said you would take care of me.
That's right. You're this.
No. No, don't shoot me. This is all a mistake.
Yeah. You made it. His Highness doesn't like bunglers.
There are other people in the building. They'll hear the gun.
It's silent. Now lie down so you won't bounce.
No, Brugger, please.
Drop it, Brugger.
Huh?
I said drop it.
He came just in time. Came just in time. You know what he was going to do.
Yes, I know, and I know why he was going to do it.
What do you mean?
Don't play innocent, Gant.
You supervised the loading of my ship. You saw to it that those metal-eating worms were loaded into the refrigeration compartment in metal boxes. Really, you fixed the solenoids and the magnetic heating exchange pumps so they conked out. As the ship warmed up inside, the worms thawed and ate their way out. I did do it.
Honestly, Commander.
You had it done then. Baccarati's orders. That's why you were afraid to come to Venus with me. You never had a minor operation. I had your record checked.
I had to do it. Baccarati had something on me. Something that happened years ago. If it had come out, I could never have held a good job with the government.
So you helped a man who's trying to destroy the government you work for. That's great logic. Now give it to me straight and fast. I'm in a hurry. Those worms came from Planet X, didn't they? Yes. Where on Planet X?
From the Iron Mountain. It has a high percentage of iron ore. The worms are thick on it, and then it's like an anthill.
X is a big planet. Where is Iron Mountain?
In sector L15, about 100 miles east of the Colossus River.
Happy?
Yes, sir.
You'll see that Gant and Bridge are locked up. And we'll blast off of Planet X. First, we'll pick up some fishing tackle.
Fishing tackle?
Yes,
sir?
several tons of steel netting. Let's get these fellows ahead.
Many hours later, the Terra 5 soars over the surface of gigantic Planet X. No enemy ships challenge them because Baccarati's warning system, destroyed by Buzz and Happy on a previous foray, is still virtually useless. Mile after mile of the vast planet rolls under them. And then, finally, a barren peak looms blackly ahead against the setting sun.
That must be Iron Mountain, sir. It's checked with the grid coordinates.
Notice it's not a growing thing for hundreds of miles, not even a weed. The metal-eating worms have this area all to themselves.
They can have it.
All right, Hap, I'm going to cut our velocity and get ready to land at the base of the mountain. Open the bomb bay.
Bomb bay open, sir.
Lower the net. Cut on the cargo winches. That's enough. Now, when we land, that tangle of steel netting will be stretched out on the ground, several feet behind the ship. Stand by to cut rockets.
Standing by.
Cut rockets. Full repeller ray.
What's to keep them from attacking the ship?
The repeller ray. A half unit ought to keep them away. It won't lift the ship.
I'm worried about the cables holding the net to the ship. Those are steel, too.
They're covered with thick plastic. It's organic material, not mineral. The worms won't touch those cables.
Commander, they're crawling to the net already. It's almost as though they could smell it.
We'll wait till they get a good haul, then we'll blast off.
Within a few minutes, the heavy steel net is a mass of giant crawling creatures, eagerly devouring what to them is a rare delicacy. Finally, Buzz turns to Happy.
You'll blast off now before they do much damage to the net. Cut on the rear magnetic beam. That'll hold them to the net, and also keep chewed-up pieces of the net from falling.
Yes, sir.
You'll rise up several feet with the repeller ray, Hap, so the rocket blast won't ruin our dinner party. Fire rockets. Cut repeller ray. We'll go up several miles where it's good and cold. That'll put the worms quietly to sleep the way it did in our ship.
I don't think we've lost any of them, sir.
And we'll keep our velocity down fairly low so the net won't trail back into the rocket blast.
And that means we won't reach the reactor plant until long after dark.
That's fine. Baccarati's men won't be able to identify the ship. When it flies over and nothing happens, they'll assume it's a Planet X ship.
High above Planet X, the Terra 5, with its strange cargo dangling beneath it, roars toward the nuclear reactor plant through the utter blackness. Then, through the infrared viewscope, Happy sights two tall metal towers rising several hundred yards from a group of massive buildings.
There it is, sir.
I'm going to fly as close to those towers as I can so the net won't have to fall far. Professor Erskine assures me that the worms are practically indestructible and have absolutely no sense of pain. Still, I'm going to make it as easy as possible.
The net's just a few feet off the ground, sir.
All right, Hap. I'm going to fire nose rockets and apply the repeller ray. For a couple of seconds, we'll be hovering right next to the towers. Be ready to release the net.
Yes, sir. Cut it loose. All clear, sir.
Let's get away from here.
And so, with a burst of speed, the spaceship leaves the reactor plant far behind. Then, using the row of hills to the east as a shield, returns and lands to wait developments. If the ship has alarmed the personnel at the reactor plant, there is no sign. Hours pass. Then, in the dim light of dawn, black lumps on the ground begin to move. The chill of outer space is leaving their bodies, and they awake. They munch contentedly on strands of the steel net, as though it were soft spaghetti. Soon the net is gone, and they crawl toward the Endurian towers. There is no hurry, no greedy scrambling. There is food for all, tundra. The towers continue to radiate their tremendous, invisible energy across Planet X. And in the growing lights on top of the hill, Buzz and Happy watch. Then suddenly, Happy exclaims,
Wow. See that flash of light?
The worm from North cross trace in one of the towers. It fell and cut through a heavy power line from the generators.
Hey, the crew is coming out of the buildings now.
Yeah, streaming out.
Hey, look at them scatter. And no wonder the towers are buckling.
The men are in no danger, but they don't know it.
There go the towers. That mob doesn't know what to make of it. But, sir, a few of them are running toward this hill. But they must have seen us.
Yes, and so did the rest of them. They're heading the other way, toward the river.
Scared to death, I guess.
Happy, how many men do you count running toward the hill?
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8.
That's what I got. Those are the men we came for, Happy. The atomic expert Baccarati abducted. Let's go down and meet them, Hap.
Yes, sir. You know, Commander, I've always heard that a worm turns, but I never expected to see a worm do anybody a good turn.
That's my cadet.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. I don't want you to miss the opportunity to win the Giant Rocket Clubhouse or one of the other big prizes. But you'll have to hurry. Go with Mother or Dad to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free Space Coin album and contest entry blank. If the Weatherbird man has run out of albums, ask him to get you one. Then you get a package of hot Ralston with the free Space Coin inside. Remember, see your Weatherbird shoe dealer, get some hot Ralston, and enter the Name the Planet contest today.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in a scientist laboratory on the planet Venus, bound hand and foot by Prince Baccarati. As they struggle to free themselves, a vacuum pump steadily draws air from a chamber containing a powerful chemical.
Keep struggling, Happy. You've got to cut off that pump before the chemical explodes.
The cord is digging into my wrist. How much time have we got?
It'll blow up when the indicator reaches 1/100th of an atmosphere pressure.
100? Smoking rockets is almost that right now. And the ropes are so tight I can hardly move.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Cyclone in Outer Space, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis, reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton, recorded this morning at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Do as Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., and other top test pilots do. Make your cereals rice checks and wheat checks. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot full wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are in a scientist's laboratory on the planet Venus, bound hand and foot by Prince Baccarati. As they struggle to free themselves, a vacuum pump steadily draws air from a chamber containing a powerful chemical.
Keep struggling, Happy. Got to cut off that pump before the chemical explodes. The cord is digging into my wrist. How much time have we got? It'll blow up when the indicator reaches 1/100th of an atmosphere pressure. 100? Smoking rockets is almost that right now, and the ropes are so tight I can hardly move.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. Time is running out, Space Patrollers. Yes, time is running out in the sensational Name the Planet contest. The contest that's giving away a gigantic rocket clubhouse and 1,750 other swell prizes. So hurry, get Mom or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe store for your free space coin album. Now, inside the album are 3 silver-colored space coins and your Name the Planet contest entry blank. The blank for entering your name for Planet X. And that name can win you the Great Rocket Clubhouse with a huge motor truck to pull it and $1,500 cash. Think of it, a 10,000-pound, 35-foot-long spaceship on wheels with built-in bunks, lights, lockers, and even cooking equipment. Think of rolling along in your own rocket clubhouse, or think of rolling along on a Schwinn varsity bicycle. 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles will be given away as second prizes. Schwinn, the streamlined lightweight bike, America's favorite. It's got 3-speed gear shift, it's got 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other famous Schwinn features. And you have 750 chances to win a Schwinn. And you know something else? You've got 1,000 chances to win a powerful autosonic rifle, an outer space helmet, a Space Patrol emergency kit, or a swell stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatch. So take off right away for your Weatherbird shoe store and get your free space coin album and contest entry blank and enter the Name the Planet contest right away today. Remember, the place to go is your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. In all the universe, there is no place more full of tension and fear than in the castle of Prince Baccarati on Planet X. With his plans for conquest of the solar system thwarted at every turn by Commander Corry of the Space Patrol, His Highness has been taking out his rage and frustration on his men. And most uneasy of all is Baccarati's chief henchman, Dr. Malengro, whom the Prince holds responsible for the repeated failure of his schemes for aggression. For a week now, Malengro has feigned illness rather than endure the constant abuse heaped upon him by the evil Prince. But today, he has asked for an audience with His Highness in the tower room of a huge castle.
Well, Dr. Malengro. So you still live here at the castle, do you? I was beginning to think you had gone to Mercury to teach folk dancing or some other art worthy of your great ability.
Humble apologies, Your Highness. I've been ill.
So I have been told.
In spite of my illness, I have not been idle. In fact, I have some very interesting information.
I'll be the judge of that. Just give me the facts.
Your Highness, I have discovered the perfect weapon. A weapon that will not only make it impossible for the Space Patrol to reach Planet X, but also will enable you to strike any planet of the solar system at any time, any place.
Just what is this weapon?
It is called a torque ray.
Torque ray? What's that?
It is a ray that literally twists matter apart, molecule by molecule, atom by atom. The gun that fires it hurls a ring of turbulent force through space at the speed of light. Spaceships can be destroyed the instant they're sighted. One blast of the torque ray could tear a hole in an atmosphere shell. A barrage could level the largest city in the universe in a few seconds. And this force is like a tornado or a cyclone moving with the velocity of light.
That's splendid. How soon can you get these torque ray machines into production?
That is difficult to say, sire.
I want 24 of them immediately. pull my top engineers off of all the other jobs if necessary, and get into production.
But, Your Highness, I don't know how to build a torque ray machine. I know nothing of the principle involved.
Then what have you been blathering about for the last 5 minutes?
I'm trying to explain, Your Highness. You see, this device was invented years ago by a scientist named Cyrus Cadet. I read about it in a 45-year-old issue of the United Planets Science Bulletin.
What? Well, the Space Patrol must have the torque ray.
No, Excellency. The weapon was outlawed shortly after it was secretly demonstrated on Saturn's moon number 2. Because government officials decided that such a powerful weapon was not needed to preserve the peace and might tempt lawless persons to try to get the secret.
Do you mean to tell me that there is no torque ray in existence?
The authorities asked Kennebec to destroy his working model.
Where is this Kennebec now? Is he still alive?
I have already checked on that matter, Excellency. He is in retirement on Venus.
Get him. We'll force him to build some torque ray guns.
May I suggest caution, Your Highness? Sometimes it is difficult to force men of integrity to betray their governments.
Then we'll trick Kennebec. I'll do it myself. I'll make him think he's working for the government.
But, sire, he may have heard of you.
You don't think I'm stupid enough to go to him as Prince Baccarati, do you? Get me all the information you can, Malengo. I'm blasting off for Venus.
Meantime, in his central office on the man-made planet Terra, Commander Corry carefully examines an instrument from the control panel of a space cargo ship. Standing beside the commander are Cadet Happy and Major Robertson, the chief security officer.
This is the worst piece of workmanship I've seen in years. How did it ever pass inspection, Robbie?
Well, same old story, Commander. Built well enough to pass the test, and after a few weeks, the elements begin to deteriorate.
Wow. I'd hate to depend on that cosmic ray detector in any ship I was flying.
Right now, hundreds of passenger ships and freighters are out in space with instruments just as bad, or even worse. Have you been able to trace the manufacturer of this piece of junk, Robbie?
Yes, sir. It's a bootleg outfit on Saturn. They're not only guilty of selling inferior equipment, but they're infringing on patent rights.
Oh, stealing from inventors, huh?
There's a clear case of infringement on this cosmic ray detector, sir. Cyrus Kennebec holds the patent.
Kennebec?
You know him, Commander?
Yes. Kennebec has given away dozens of inventions just to make space travel safe. He could be a rich man today if he'd patented all of his inventions. This is one case I'm going to take up personally. I'm going to see Kennebec and persuade him to bring suit.
In a small but well-equipped laboratory on the planet Venus, Cyrus Kennebec intently goes about his experiments, apparently oblivious to the presence of a large, important-looking man who has introduced himself as Prasco Zarini, head of an interplanetary contracting concern.
Mr. Kennebec, it's very difficult to talk with that vacuum pump going. Could we step into the next room for a moment?
Just a moment. I'll cut it off.
That's better.
Let's complete this experiment later. Mr. Zarini, I've discovered a fascinating chemical compound. That's right here in this container.
Yes. Now about this
You
matter.
know, under ordinary atmospheric pressure, you can heat it, freeze it, throw it around in the air. It's perfectly harmless. But in partial vacuum, it becomes a powerful explosive. The critical point is 1/100th of an atmosphere.
You mean you got some of that stuff in that vacuum chamber?
Oh, yes, a microscopic quantity. Not enough to be dangerous. Let's sit down on that desk, Mr. Zarini. Here's my cane.
It's hanging on the test tube rack.
Yes, of course. I hurt my ankle the other day. Confounded useless. Now, Mr. Zarini?
Now about your torque ray gun.
That old thing, it was outlawed years ago.
Yes, I know. But as I told you, the United Planets government has given me a contract to build a new spaceport on Neptune. We've got to level several square miles of land. With atomic earth-moving equipment, it would be very expensive. Your torque ray could do it quickly and cheaply. It would save the government hundreds of thousands of space credits.
But the torque ray is outlawed.
Yes. But I can straighten that out. I've already talked to several officials high up in the United Planets government. In fact, I have here an authorization from the Assistant Secretary General. If you'll just look at that, Mr. Kennebec.
Well, in that case, that's different.
How long will it take you to draw up the plans and specifications for the pilot model?
Since you're working for the government and the machine isn't outlawed anymore, I guess I can tell you. I never did destroy the plans or the demonstration model.
Oh, you mean there's a torque ray gun already in existence?
Yes. Of course it's been disassembled. Nobody but me could put it together.
How long will it take you to assemble it?
About 6 hours if I were to.
Could I pick it up tomorrow?
Don't see why not.
Splendid. Naturally, I wouldn't think of turning such a powerful machine over to an experienced man. I'd like to pay you for your services as operator of the torque ray, if you can get away from that.
It's been years since I've been on Neptune, Mr. Zarini. I'll be glad to go.
The next day, a very tired old inventor sits in his laboratory listening to Commander Corry and Cadet Happy.
Take a look at that, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Recognize that, sir?
It's my circuit, all right, but the workmanship, the materials. It's a crime, a downright crime.
Exactly. Will you cooperate with us in closing down these crooked manufacturers?
I don't mind their using my design, if only they did a good job. This thing could result in serious injury, even loss of life. Certainly I'll help you, Commander.
I knew I could count on you.
We'll have to wait a week or so, however. I'm helping construct that new spaceport on Neptune.
Your spaceport?
Yes, the new government project.
What government project?
Excuse me, Commander. That's probably the contractor now. Where's that confounded cane? Oh,
what does he mean, sir? A new government spaceport.
He's probably got his planets mixed. Some new construction going on. Mercury City port, but nothing on Neptune.
Come right in, Mr. Zarini. Everything's all right.
Splendid, Mr. Kennedy.
Commander, the voice, it sounds just...
See this ray machine of yours.
Baccarati.
Don't move. Either of you. Kennebec makes a good shield.
What's going on here?
Let go of him, Baccarati.
I said don't move, Corry. Oh.
Let go of me.
All right, Kennebec. Do as I say, or I'll use this paralyzer ray on you.
Prince Baccarati.
That's right. You might as well know it now. I'm taking you and your torque ray to Planet X.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, can't I? First, I'm going to make sure that Corry doesn't follow us. Kennebec, get that big container of your new chemical and put it in the vacuum chamber. Go on, get moving before Corry and the Cadet revive.
What are you going to do?
Just do what I tell you, or you'll get what they're going to get. I'm going to tie them up, just in case that ray charge wears out. By the time this lab blows up, I'll be on my way to Planet X.
Baccarati, listen to me. You can't do this.
Open the chamber. Put the chemical in. Hurry, Kennebec, or do I have to get rough?
No.
Now, close the chamber tight.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Of course. I'll turn on the pump. Low speed. When that indicator shows 100 of an atmosphere, the lab will blow up.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. They're coming to Earth. Coins from outer space. Terrific space coins, big as a $50, with pictures of planets on them in glowing space colors. Gang, space coins are so good looking, you'll want to collect them and trade them with all your pals. And space coins are free. Yes, sir, you get one in every new package of good hot roastin'. And you can get 3 more special silver-colored space coins and a swell album when you see your Weatherbird shoe dealer to enter the Name the Planet contest. So start building up your collection of those super space coins now and be the first in your gang to have a whole album full. Just get Mom or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe dealer. Tell the Weatherbird man you want your free coin album and 3 special space coins. If he's run out of albums, ask him to get you one. And remember, inside that album, you'll also find your Name the Planet contest entry blank. And inside of every new package of good hot Ralston, you'll find another free space coin. That's the new hot Ralston package with a picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. But hurry, no time to waste. Get Hot Ralston and see your Weatherbird shoe dealer today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Cyclone in Outer Space. Prince Baccarati has rendered Commander Corry and Cadet Happy helpless with a paralyzer ray, and as a further precaution, has securely bound their hands and feet.
Forcing the inventor, Cyrus Kennebec, to help him, Baccarati has loaded the powerful torque ray gun in a spaceship and has blasted off for Planet X. Right now, Buzz and Happy are lying on the floor of Kennebec's laboratory on the planet Venus as a vacuum pump gradually lowers the pressure in the chamber containing an explosive chemical.
The paralyzer ray is wearing off, sir, but I'm getting tied up tight.
Keep struggling, Happy. You've got to get loose before that chemical explodes.
I wonder how much time we've got.
Baccarati's been gone half an hour. The rate that indicator's moving, we've got just about 2 minutes before the lab blows up.
2 minutes? Oh, I can slide back up against that metal table leg. We'd have to cut the cords against the edge.
Happy, the cord around your feet. It's working loose.
Yeah, but it's my hands I'm worried about.
Never mind them. Stand up. Get on your feet quickly.
Yes, sir. If I can.
Roll over on your stomach and draw your knees up. It'll be easier that way. That's it. Hop over to the lab table where Kennebec's cane is. See it?
Yes, sir.
Now, don't try to walk. Hop. All right, now turn around and grab the cane. Careful, don't drop it.
I've got it, sir.
Okay, now flip the cane around so the curved end is up, right behind your head.
It doesn't slip out of my fingers.
If it does, it's the last slip you'll ever make. Getting it, Hap? Work it up a little higher.
Fine. Wow, look at that indicator. Nearly to 1/100th of an atmosphere.
Now hop over to the switch in the wall.
And hook the cane around the switch handle.
Right. Now turn around. Feel around with the cane. I'll try to guide you. You've almost got it. Now stand on tiptoe. That's it. You've hooked the handle. Now hold the cane tight and shuffle forward a few inches. Good boy.
A few more strokes of that pump. Why, Baccarati sure did us a favor by not letting Kennebec take his cane.
We're not in it here yet. Until we open that valve and let air into the vacuum chamber. Too close to the critical point.
I wonder what kind of chemical is in there.
We'll worry about that later. See anything to cut these cords with?
Yes, sir. There's a knife in the lab bench.
Get it, huh?
Yes, sir. I've got the knife, sir.
All right, huh? You stand back to back and you cut the cords in my wrist. And we'll blast off after Baccarati.
With all rockets blasting, Baccarati heads for Planet X, carefully avoiding the regular space lanes between the planetary orbits. Cyrus Kennebec slumps miserably in his seat, staring vacantly ahead.
Cheer up, Kennebec. In a few hours, we'll be on Planet X, the future capital of the universe.
I'll never forget myself, never.
What are you talking about?
I helped to destroy one of my best friends, and that young man.
I would have taken care of them sooner or later anyway, with your torque ray.
I didn't direct that machine when I was ordered 2 years ago.
It wouldn't have made any difference, Kennebec. I'd have made you build another one.
You couldn't have forced me to do that.
Other men have said that to me. Men younger and stronger and braver than you. And I've seen them on their knees before me begging for mercy.
Far behind Prince Baccarati's ship, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy head the Terra 5 toward Planet X. One by one, the orbits of the inner planets are crossed. Then even the vaster stretches between the outer planets. Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune. Finally, even Pluto lies behind them.
Nothing in the viewscope yet, sir, except Planet X.
I don't expect to overtake Baccarati until we get very close to Planet X. No way of telling what vector he took, but we'll see him when he comes into land.
Suppose he's already landed, sir.
I don't think he has. He wouldn't dare take the short vector we did. He didn't have that much of a head start.
Commander, I think you're right. Look at the viewscope. The spaceship, 10 degrees high.
Private cruiser. Headed right for Planet X.
Probably Baccarati, all right.
Overtake him right now. Kennebec comes aboard. We'll keep on his tail till we see where he's going to land.
Pretty near there, Kennebec. In a few hours, you'll be at work, making more torque rays.
I've told you, Baccarati. You can't force me to help you.
Please hope. Let me at the control panel.
You're being followed, Baccarati.
Space patrol ship, of course. It's terrifying.
It's Commander Corry. He's escaped from the lab.
You double-crossed me. You fixed the vacuum pump so it would cut off before the explosion.
I wish I could.
Shut up!
You might as well surrender, Baccarati. He's gaining on us. He can board us without trouble. You'd better surrender.
Never. Got your torque ray in the cargo hatch. Get back and plug in the power line.
You're going to fire the torque ray at him?
Why not? And don't try to stop me around. Wait a minute. The torque gun is inside the ship. It would wreck us, too. I got it. We'll land at the first opportunity. I'll lug the torque gun outside the ship, plug in the power line, and then blast Corry before he can land it.
No, you can't do that.
Get your hand off of me! Try that again, and you'll be really sorry. I've got it. I'll set us down in the Black Valley. The mist will give us some protection and a chance to set out the torque gun before Corry finds us.
He isn't going to the castle after all. He's going to land.
Maybe he has trouble with his ship. He seems to be heading for that big peak rising up above the mist.
The one with the crater on it.
Probably an extinct volcano.
Uh-oh. He's disappeared.
Put on the infrared viewscope, being happy. He's dived into the mist.
He's playing it smart. If he knows that valley, he might be hard to find.
Just keep looking.
Skillfully, Prince Baccarati maneuvers his ship to put the mountain peak between him and Buzz Corry's ship. Then he plunges into the mist-covered valley. A moment later, he lands the ship on the valley floor. At gunpoint, the elderly inventor is forced to help Baccarati remove the torque gun from the cargo hold and set it up on its sturdy tripod just outside the spaceship. Seconds later, Baccarati has connected a power line from the gun to the ship's electric power supply. And as the Terra 5 circles overhead, Baccarati stands ready, peering up into the swirling mist.
Just stand over there and don't move, Kennebec. I must congratulate you on this torque gun. Beautifully balanced. A child could operate it.
Baccarati, listen to me. Don't fire that gun.
Shut up! Cut it out. We'll be coming in for landing very soon. Then a slight pressure on the firing button, and I'll be rid of Commander Corry for good. There he is, coming right toward us. All right, Corry. This is it. You're right in the sight.
No, you don't!
Stop it! Get it back! You idiot! You knocked the gun over!
You missed Corry. You missed him. He's coming in for the landing.
What's the noise?
You blasted the top off the crater.
The volcano. It's erupting. All right, Kennebec, this is what you get for meddling.
Commander, the volcano's erupting. The whole top of the peak blew off. Wow, look at that lava pour down.
We'll have to settle our business with Baccarati in a hurry. Stand by to land.
Standing by, sir. Commander, Baccarati's blasting off.
We're landing anyway. Look down there. He's left Kennebec behind.
Why, that dirty space rat.
We're going to have to move fast. Have cut rockets. Full repeller ray. Quick now. Open the inner hatch.
Wow, feel that heat.
Down the ladder, quick.
Hey, where's Kennebec? The smoke is so thick.
Over there. He's collapsed.
Yeah, I see him now. Commander, the hot lava, it's tearing up the trees and pushing rocks along.
You'll admire the scenery later. Give me a hand with Kennebec.
Yes, sir.
Quick now, head back to the ship and watch your step. If we go down, we won't get up again.
You're going to be all right, Mr. Kennebec.
Lord,
just relax. That gun will never be used again.
No, it's back there on Planet X, buried under 100 feet of lava.
But Baccarati, what about Baccarati?
He got away. Did he have your torque gun designed?
Yes, but they won't do him any good. They're mostly in cold.
That's a break.
Doesn't it? I hope you'll forgive an old man for being a coward back at the lab. You risked your lives to save me and...
Mr. Kennebec, I got a good look at that torque gun just before the lava covered it. It wasn't a coward that knocked that thing over.
I'll say not. As far as I'm concerned, we're even.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
This is Commander Corry calling all space patrollers.
Commander Corry to all space patrollers. I have two important messages for you. One, start right away today to build your collection of exciting space coins. Take it from me, space coins are really sharp-looking, big as a $50, made of husky plastic. Blue coins, black coins, gold ones, too, all with swell pictures of planets on them. You get a space coin free in every new package of good hot Ralston, either instant or regular. Message number 2. Hurry and ask Mother or Dad to go with you to your Weatherbird shoe store, because waiting for you free at your Weatherbird shoe store are special silver-colored space coins to add to your collection, plus a handsome space coin album to keep them in, plus your Name the Planet contest entry blank. But you'll have to act fast. Get a new package of hot Ralston, either instant or regular, with a free space coin inside, and go to your Weatherbird shoe dealer for more coins and your Name the Planet contest entry blank. At your Weatherbird shoe dealer. See him today, and good luck.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are flying over Crater Valley on Planet X when they sight Prince Baccarati's ship on the ground. Quickly landing, they see the prince struggling with a giant native and rush to the rescue.
It's Baccarati, all right, sir. He's beating an old man. Trying to drag him into the ship. Let's get him. All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun, sir.
Let go of me, Corry.
Hey, Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out.
You're getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati? Beating up an old man all by yourself.
Not quite by myself.
Get them, Malengo. Use your terrorizer ray. You got them both, Malengo. This is the last time Corry will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story Under the Sea of Planet X, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kulbach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles with the story of one of the fastest planes in the world, and a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's North American's Air Force F-86B Sabre jet interceptor. Speed, well over 700 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet. Length, 41. Cruising range, 500 miles. Now, by special tape recording made at international airports, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated, bite-sized form. So take a tip from Joe Lynch, George Welch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are flying over Crater Valley on Planet X when they sight Prince Baccarati's ship on the ground. Quickly landing, they see the prince struggling with a native and rush to the rescue.
It's Baccarati, all right, sir. He's beating that old man. He's trying to drag him into a ship. Let's get him. All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun, sir.
Let go of me, Corry.
Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out.
Getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati? Beating up an old man all by yourself?
Not quite by myself.
Get them, Malengro. Use your paralyzer ray. You got both of them, Malengro. This is the last time Corry will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X.
Hi, I'm a member of the Blue Demons Club here in Los Angeles, and this is Dick Beale.
Hiya.
Boy, there's lots of excitement around our club. All us Blue Demons are trying to win that big rocket ship clubhouse in the Name the Planet contest.
And the $1,500 that comes with it.
Yeah, what a prize. A huge rocket clubhouse on wheels and $1,500 cash. We Blue Demons have entered the contest 4 times already, so we're way ahead of some of the other clubs. And we're going to get lots more entries, but there's not much time.
Hey, come on, let's get down to the Weatherbird shoe store and pick up some more entry blanks.
Wait a minute, I want to tell the guys about the rocket clubhouse. What a giant. 10,000 pounds. 35 feet long. It's bigger than an airplane.
Wow, we and all our dads are going to take turns driving the big truck that pulls the rocket clubhouse and take all us Blue Demons on camping and hiking trips.
And how about those 750 Schwinn varsity bikes being given away? Schwinn's the swellest bike ever. It's got 3-speed gear shifts, so it goes like everything, and 2-wheel handbrakes, so it stops plenty fast.
Hey, come on, will you? We got to get down to the Weatherbird shoe store.
Yeah, and you get more of those swell space coins. You get 3 space coins absolutely free and an album, too, when you get your Name the Planet contest entry blank from the Weatherbird shoe dealer. And there's another space coin in every package of hot Ralston cereal.
Hey, quit talking so much. Let's go to the Weatherbird shoe store. There's not much time left to enter the contest, and we got to make sure the Blue Demons win that rocket clubhouse.
Okay, I'm coming.
Gang, get your pals together. See your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get lots of swell space coins and contest entry blanks absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing, but hurry. Time's getting short. Get going on the Name the Planet contest today at your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X. For the past 2 days, Space Patrol ships and some commercial ships have picked up a strange spaceophone signal. It registers for a few seconds and then disappears. Right now, in Commander Corry's central office on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz and Happy sit before a sensitive receiver as the cryptic signal streams in from across the vastness of space.
What is it, sir?
The code signal. It's been picked up repeatedly from Planet X.
Planet X?
Notice the pattern. It's a constant repetition of 3 dashes.
A homing signal for Baccarati's scout ship.
That's what Major Robertson thought at first, but it comes from a point in the great sea of Planet X, far away from any of Baccarati's known installations.
On an island, then?
Very likely. Somebody's in distress on Planet X. Let's get to our ship, Happy.
Meantime, in the tower room of his castle on Planet X, Prince Baccarati reclines casually on his ornate throne, gazing admiringly at a flashing jeweled medallion. His chief counselor, Dr. Malengro, is patiently waiting to be recognized while the haughty prince fondles a cluster of jewels.
Beautiful. Exquisite. Well, Malengro, what is it?
A report from the detachment of guards, Your Highness. They're on the trail of the escaped slaves.
Oh, indeed. Have they been recaptured?
Not yet, sire. But the guard captain thinks the natives are attempting to return to their home region in Crater Canyon.
Yes, all right. Malengro, what do you think of this medallion?
Excellency, this is magnificent. Where did you get it?
A guard took it from one of the slaves, the one that was recaptured just after the escape.
Amazing. A native with this?
With jewels like this, I can hire more agents, hundreds of them.
Of course, it can solve all Your Excellency's financial problems.
Let's go down to the dungeon and talk to them. It's in the next cell, Malengro.
Big fellow, isn't he?
Yeah. We'll leave the door locked in case he becomes violent.
Your Highness, might I suggest humoring the fellow? Perhaps he will be more cooperative.
You talk to him then.
Very well, sire. Tamu, son of Chief Ramad, His Highness Prince Baccarati is impressed by the medallion. He would like to know where you got it.
It was given to me by my father.
And where did he get it?
From his father. It is handed down by each chief to his eldest son. Generation
I
after...
don't care about that. Where did it come from originally?
From the Ancient One.
And just who are the Ancient Ones?
The givers of all knowledge. the benevolent masters of this world and the worlds beyond the sun, the exalted...
Stop prattling! Where are these ancient ones, whoever they are?
It is not given to me to know. For I am not a chief. Only a chief may know the secret of the ancient ones.
This young upstart is trying to make a fool of me. Malengro, summon the guard. I'll beat this precious secret out of him.
There is another way.
I want to know where these jewels came from.
Perhaps his father, the chief, will reveal the secret to get his son back safely. Besides, if this fellow is telling the truth and only his father knows where the jewels came from, well, we can force him to reveal the secret.
Excellent. We'll take this farmer with us to prove we have him. Guard! Unlock it.
A few hours later, Buzz and Happy are scanning the surface of the great sea of Planet X in their viewscopes, searching for the source of the mysterious signal. Their spacephone receiver is adjusted to pick up the code whenever the ship crosses the directional beam from the transmitter.
Whoever calculated that fix on the signal must be way off, sir. We're right over the region where it's supposed to come from.
Well, we've got to allow for error, Happy. Remember, the fix was computed from positions millions of DUs from Planet X.
Right. There it is. It's gone.
Cross the beam. We'll circle back again.
Sure must be a narrow beam if we crossed it that quick.
Did you get any sort of a fix on it at all?
I'll check the indicator, sir. Something's mighty strange here, Commander. The signal came from somewhere right below us on the Great Sea, but there's no island and no surface craft.
Watch your viewscope carefully, Hap.
Yes, sir. There it is. Yeah, but there's nothing down here. And our viewscope is sensitive enough to pick up a very small boat. What do you make of it, sir?
It must be submerged. A clever idea. Lessens the chance of Baccarati's scouts ever locating it.
Yes, sir, but who's sending the signal? Where are they?
However, they're hiding out close to the coast. We'll circle low and give them a chance to see our space patrol insignia.
There's a valley a few miles inland, sir. The valley and the foothills are covered with farms and orchards, even inside some of those craters.
That means people, Happy. Probably very intelligent natives. And farming people are usually peaceable.
And whoever escaped from Baccarati could be living with the natives, waiting for the space patrol to pick up that signal out there in the ocean.
At least the natives may know if any strangers have passed through recently. We'll head for those craters, Hap.
Meantime, Prince Baccarati has landed his atmosphere ship near the edge of a crater in the valley, some distance from a group of cliff dwellings. Fearful of the reaction of the natives, the prince has sent Dr. Malengro alone to the village to get the chief. A few moments later, Malengro returns with an old man whose regal bearing and fine spun cloth robe are evidence of his important position in the tribe. As he approaches Baccarati, the chief extends his arms to his sides, palms outward, in a gesture of friendship. Baccarati merely stands stiffly, a sneer on his face, as the old man speaks.
I am Ramit, chief of the people of the Valley of Craters. I bid you welcome.
Let's get down to business, Ramit. Ever see this before?
It belongs to my son, Tamu. He was captured by the tyrant. You have seen my son?
Yes, he's in my ship.
This is joyous news. Tell me your name, that my people may sing in praise of you.
Malenko, didn't you tell him who I am?
I thought it best to withhold that information, sire.
Very well. Ramid, I'm Prince Baccarati.
You are the tyrant?
That is a harsh word to call a gracious prince who has brought your son back to you.
I will gladly apologize when I embrace my son again.
That is easily arranged. Where did this medallion come from?
Why, from my father, who was chief before me.
No more of that. You got more jewels like this. Where are they? Take me to them.
That is impossible.
Then it is impossible for me to return your son.
But, Your Highness, there are no more jewels like that among my people.
Don't lie to me, Ramid. If you got one medallion, you got more. Where are they?
In the realm of the Ancient Ones.
Where is that?
In their city under the sea.
What kind of a nonsense is this? You're lying, Ramid. There is no such city.
I do not lie. I know there is a city under the sea. For I have been there.
Then take me there or you'll never see your son again.
It is forbidden for anyone but a new chief of my people to descend into the city of the Ancient Ones.
I don't care a handful of space dust for your ridiculous customs. If you don't take me to the city for those gems, I'll bless this entire valley.
You mean you will destroy my people?
That's exactly what I mean. You don't think...
Your Highness, look, a spaceship, Commander Corry's ship.
This Corry ship. Quick, back to our ship.
There's time. He's coming into land.
You're right, Malengo. Hurry. Hide before he gets close enough to see exactly what's going on down here.
But where can we hide? He'll find us.
You hide in that thick clump of bushes over there. I'll stay here in plain sight. While he's capturing me, you can get him with the paralyzer ray. Now hurry.
Yes, Your Highness.
You are afraid of this man in the spaceship. It is our liberator, just as it was foretold in the chronicles of the Ancient One. You can't harm our liberator.
I won't let you. Won't I? Well, we'll see about that. Be ready, Malengo, when Corry comes to the rescue.
Baccarati, all right. He's beating that old man.
Trying to drag him into a ship. Let's get him.
All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun, sir.
Let go of me, Corry.
Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out.
Getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati? Beating up an old man all by yourself?
Get them, Malengo.
Yes, Your Highness.
Splendid, Malengo. You got both of them. This is the last time Commander Corry will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Hi, Mr. Weatherburn Man.
Hi, you fellas. Back already?
Yeah, we want some more of those swell space coins and 3 more contest entry blanks for the guys in our Blue Demons Club.
Oh, sure, you bet. Here you are. Your space coins are right there in the albums, along with your contest entry blank. And they're absolutely free. You don't have to buy anything.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Weatherburn Man. Now the Blue Demons will have even more chances to win the Rocket Clubhouse and the $1,500. Oh, maybe we'll win a Schwinn bite for every guy in Demon.
Sure. And don't forget about the 1,000 other prizes. 1,000 pieces of official Space Patrol equipment. And you know, you can get even more of those fine space coins free in packages of hot Ralston cereal. The hot Ralston package with a picture of Commander Corry and Cadet Happy on the front.
You betcha, Mr. Weatherbird Man. We're going to get some packages of hot Ralston with the free space coins right now. Then, all of us Blue Demons are going to come back here and get going on the Name the Planet contest again. Be seeing you.
Good. But you better hurry. There's not much time left either.
Right, Space Patrollers, time is running out. But you still have time to get your free space coins and contest entry blank at your Weatherbird shoe store. So do it today. That's your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X. Buzz and Happy blast off for Planet X to investigate a mysterious spaceophone signal that seems to come from the Great Sea. Believing the series of dashes are a distress signal from the United Planets personnel who escaped from Prince Baccarati, Buzz searches the nearby coast. Sighting Baccarati's ship in the crater valley, they land in time to stop Baccarati from beating Ramed, chief of a tribe of peaceful natives. But Buzz and Happy are in turn overpowered by Dr. Malengro, who's been lurking in ambush nearby, armed with a paralyzer ray gun. Helpless from the effects of the blast, the space patrolmen look on as Baccarati and Malengro revive the native chief.
He's coming around all right, Your Highness.
Oh, get him to his feet. Come on, Ramed, get up.
Those men lying there. What have you done to them?
Temporarily paralyzed with this ray gun. This, Ramed, is one of the least powerful of my weapons. Remember that, in case your people will try to rescue you.
Who are these men? From another planet, too, I suppose?
Yes. This is the great Commander Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol of the United Planets. My most formidable enemy. And look at him now.
If he is your enemy, he must be good. A liberator who came from another world to save us from a tyrant, just as the Ancient Ones foretold.
There's your liberator. Your Ancient Ones are either bad prophets, or they were thinking of someone else. Malengo, put Corry and the Cadet into my ship and tie them up.
Yes, Excellency. Shall we put them in with Tamu?
Nah, there isn't enough room in that compartment. Put them in the first compartment on the left, and lock them up.
Yes, Your Highness.
Leaving Buzz and Happy securely bound and locked in Baccarati's ship, the Prince and Malengro followed Chief Ramed around the rims of the craters and across the valley to a steep bluff. Finally, Ramed pauses before a jutting rock formation.
We are at the entrance to the tunnel.
Where? I don't see it.
Slip in behind that large rock.
You go first.
You're next, Malengro.
Yes, Your Highness.
There isn't much light in here, Malengro. Have your Atamo light?
Yes, Excellency. Here.
Why, this is no tunnel. It's just a cave. It ends a few yards back. What are you trying to do, Rahmed?
The back wall is a concealed gate. I will open it. There's a hidden lever in this recess.
Highness, it's amazing. It must take tremendous power to open that gate.
It is a secret force of the Ancient One.
Probably only electricity. See, the tunnel is lighted.
Yes. You will no longer need your little light.
Rahmed, just who were these Ancient Ones?
A race of wise men and women who lived on this world thousands of years ago.
Why did they live under the sea?
Their science told them that this world would be struck with a storm of giant stones from the sky.
Meteors. That's what caused the craters.
Yes. So they built a new city to the east in another deep valley and covered the city with a dome. Then they leveled a huge mountain, and the sea rushed in and covered the city.
The deep water protected them from the meteors.
Yes.
What became of these people, these Ancient Ones?
When the great rain of stones was over, and the air was cooled, the Ancient Ones found that the world was not the beautiful one it once was. The air was foul to their sensitive lungs. So they built great ships and fled into space to seek another world.
Well, it's fortunate they aren't here now to interfere with my plans. Let's get started down this tunnel. Must be a tremendous distance to the sea.
It is a great distance, but you will be there very soon. Stand here if you will. That's it. When I press a lever, the very floor of the tunnel will move and carry you down to the city under the sea.
Conveyor belt, a moving platform.
Amazing. I suggest that you lay down. The floor moves swiftly.
All right, hurry up. Let's get started. Come on, Rahmed. Get on, we're ready.
I'm not going with you.
Rahmed, get on the platform, do you hear me?
Farewell, evil ones. You will go alone to the city under the sea.
Stop this platform. Stop it, I say.
May the Ancient Ones forgive me for defiling their beautiful city. I will close the gate and return to my people.
Elsewhere, in a compartment of Baccarati's ship, Buzz and Happy, recovered from the effects of the paralyzer ray, are struggling vainly to free their tightly bound hands and feet.
Boy, Malengro really did a job on us this time. Commander, somebody's at the door. Baccarati must be back.
I returned as quickly as I could, Commander Corry. I am Rahmed, chief of the people of the Valley of Craters.
Believe me, Rahmed, we're certainly glad to see you.
I'll say we are.
If you will permit me, I shall release your bond.
Thanks. What happened to Baccarati and Malengro?
They're in the city under the sea. The moving platform should have carried them there by now.
Smoking rocket, you mean there actually is a city under the sea?
Yes. Built hundreds of generations ago by the Ancient One.
And people live in it?
No. Not since the Ancient Ones left this world in spaceships similar to your own. Perhaps you are a descendant of the Ancient Ones, returned to free my people from this tyrant Baccarati. It was foretold by the Ancient One.
No, I'm afraid not. We've been after Baccarati for a long time. We came here because of a signal we received from space.
From the Ancient One?
No, from what we call a spaceophone. We first picked up the signal 3 days ago.
3 days ago, you say? That was the day my son disappeared. He was captured by Baccarati's men. That was the day I went to the tunnel and pressed another secret lever.
Another lever?
When the Ancient Ones left this world, they told those left behind of a tyrant who would someday come to enslave them. They told us of a secret lever that would summon a liberator from out of space.
Smoking rockets, they set that equipment hundreds of years ago, and it works now.
More than hundreds, Happy. Thousands. So, Rahmed, you sent that signal when Baccarati captured your son.
And 20 other of my people. But my son is here in this ship.
Why didn't you tell us before?
It is not our way to needlessly impose our affairs on strangers.
Well, gee, let's get him out of here. If he's okay, I'll bet he wants to help us go after Baccarati.
No, my friend.
He must not enter the city until it is his time to succeed me as chief.
All right, Ronald. We'll probably need you to show us around. After we get your son out of here, we'll go to my ship and get some weapons. Then tackle Baccarati.
With ever-increasing speed, the moving platform carries the terrified Baccarati and Malengro down through the tunnel, mile after mile, until they are under the sea. Then the platform slows down and finally comes to a stop. Dazedly, Baccarati and Malengro get to their feet and look in amazement at a city of dazzling beauty, bathed in soft lights of many colors. High above them, a transparent dome holds back the dark blue waters of the great sea.
Look at these buildings. They're studded with jewels. There are even jewels in the streets. I'm rich. I'm richer than anyone in the universe. Let's chip off as many of these jewels as we can. Use the butt of your razor.
As Baccarati and Malengro wander through the streets of the undersea city, roughly chipping away the largest gems from building walls and streets, Buzz, Happy, and Chief Ramed descend through the long tunnel. Then, cautiously, as the moving platform stops, they enter the city.
Listen. Did I? Yeah. But what is it? I don't know. Let's find out. Baccarati and Malengro, chipping gems from the walls. Ready, Hap? Yes, sir. Let's rush them. Come on.
Corry! Malengro, get them!
All right, Baccarati. You going to call it quits, or do you want to go back up that tunnel unconscious?
You win.
Get the weapons, Hap.
And those gems. They must not take the jewels from the city.
Yes, drop them, both of you. You won't be needing them.
Smoking rockets. Baccarati's got an emerald as big as a hen's egg.
I will relieve you of that emerald.
Ramed.
Thanks, Ramed, you old fool. There's your emerald.
Commander, Baccarati's got his blast gun.
Yes, and I'm going to use it.
Don't try it. If you break that dome, you'll have the whole ocean in on us.
Then stay right where you are. Come on, Malengro. Follow me.
Yes, Your Highness. Captain and Happy. Can't escape it. They may find some weapon they can use against us.
We just ducked around that corner, Commander.
We're gaining on them.
There they are. They're heading for that metal door.
Stop, Baccarati.
Let's see you get in here, Corry.
Oh, doggone it. If we'd just been a second sooner. They've locked themselves in this chamber. Well, all we've got to do is just wait for them to come out. They can't stay in there forever.
I know, huh? I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, but there's no other door. It's just a metal chamber.
Yeah, but look, it's a column extending clear up to the dome.
I wonder what it's for. Hey, what's happening?
Look up at the top of the dome.
Something shooting up to the surface. A big torpedo or something.
See if you can open that door now, Hap.
The chamber's empty. They're gone.
This is an emergency escape hatch. Baccarati and Malengro shot to the surface inside of a watertight chamber.
Wow, they sure took an awful chance.
It may have been ejected automatically.
Commander,
They got away, Ramed. I'm sorry.
it was my fault. But I am very grateful. You've saved the lives of my son and all my people. I will order a feast in your honor.
Thanks, Ramed, but some other time.
But Baccarati cannot harm my people now.
Probably not. We'll go back to our spaceship and search the great sea till we find him.
I know our great danger is over. Baccarati will leave us alone now, I know it. Because I've got my son's jeweled medallion back. Baccarati dropped it in the fight. It is a sign of good fortune.
Well, maybe, Ramed, but just the same. Don't forget where that spacephone signal switch is.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Look for the sign of the Weatherbird Space Patrollers. Look for the sign of the Weatherbird at your Weatherbird shoe store, because that's where you get your free Name the Planet contest entry blank and those swell space coins. And remember, you can also get space coins in packages of good hot Ralston, instant or regular, but hurry. Time's getting short. There's still time to get going on the Name the Planet contest at your Weatherbird shoe store. That's your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to drive off one of Prince Baccarati's atmosphere ships before it destroys a small submarine in the great sea of Planet X. We're
Driving him off, Hap. Yes, sir. He's cut on all rockets, but what happened to the sub?
We'll take care of it later. After we've chased that atmosphere ship away.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough, you'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
We're hit!
He's knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
Commander, we're going to crash!
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Sea Monster of Planet X, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Stephen Robertson, Dick Beals, and Tom McKee. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, Lockheed's F-94C Starfire. In a moment, we'll hear from Tony LaVere, the well-known record-breaking test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles per hour. Now, Tony LaVere, tape recorded this morning at a California air base.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Tony LaVere, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And now, attention all Space Patrollers. Now you can have the big, complete catalog of exciting new Space Patrol toys and official Space Patrol equipment. It's yours absolutely free. Just mail a postcard to Space Products, Box 591, Hollywood, California. That's Space Products, Box 591, Hollywood, California. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are trying to drive off one of Prince Baccarati's atmosphere ships before it destroys a small submarine in the great sea of Planet X.
We're driving him off, Hap.
Yes, sir. He's cut on all rockets. But what happened to the sub?
We'll take care of it later, after we've chased that atmosphere ship away.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough, we'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
We're hit!
Knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
Commander, we're going to crash!
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Sea Monster of Planet X. Only 9 days left to enter the Name the Planet contest.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry, reminding you that you have only 9 more days to enter the Name the Planet contest and win the giant rocket clubhouse and $1,500. Only 9 days left to win one of the 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles. But that's time enough to enter and win if you act fast. First, go to your Weatherbird shoe store. Say, let's listen in on a fellow who just arrived at his Weatherbird store.
good man. I want a coin album and entry blank for the Name of the Planet contest.
You bet, son. Here you are. And it's absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing.
Inside that free coin album are 3 space coins and a place to write your name for Planet X. Then, just get 3 more space coins from 3 packages of hot Ralston. You'll find a space coin in every hot Ralston package. Put those 3 coins into the empty slots you'll see in your coin album. Then, write the best name you can think of for Planet X on the entry blank and mail it to the address shown in the album. Of course, you keep the album with the 6 exciting space coins for your own collection. But don't delay. I want every space patroller to have the opportunity to win my Rocket Clubhouse and $1,500. And 750 of you are going to win Schwinn varsity bikes. Remember, go to your Weatherbird shoe store today. Get your free coin album and space coins. Then get 3 more space coins from 3 packages of Hot Ralston. The new Hot Ralston packages with a picture of Happy or myself on the front. And you'll be ready to send in your entry in the Name the Planet contest. Hurry, see your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get Hot Ralston today.
And now, today's exciting space patrol adventure, the sea monster of Planet X. What is the fate of Prince Baccarati? That's the question uppermost in the minds of Commander Corry and Cadet Happy as they maneuver the Terra 5 slowly over the great sea of Planet X. In their last adventure, Buzz and Happy cornered Baccarati and Dr. Malengro in a deserted city under the sea. But the prince and his henchmen slipped into an escape hatch and shot toward the surface in some sort of sealed capsule. Now, as their spaceship circles over the approximate location of the engulfed city, Buzz and Happy watch the viewscopes for a sign of the strange cylinder containing the 2 men.
There's not a thing on the surface, Commander. By the way that capsule shot out of that tube down there in the city, I thought sure it'd be bobbing on top of the sea like a cork.
A lot of things could have happened since then, Happy. It took us at least an hour to get back through the tunnel to the inland valley and then blast off. The chance that cylinder is more than just a sealed life raft. That cylinder might be able to submerge and move underwater.
Like a submarine.
Exactly. For all we know, it could move at tremendous speed.
And there's no telling where Baccarati is now. He may be hundreds of miles away. Or he might be heading for shore to get back to his spaceship.
He wouldn't try that, Happy. For hundreds of miles along here, the coast is lined with bluffs 1,000 feet high. Even if there was a stretch of beach, there's still those enormous breakers.
Yeah, waves a couple hundred feet high at least. Besides, if he got ashore, Baccarati would have an overland hike of 50 miles to the valley.
If Baccarati can control that cylinder, he'd probably try to get back to his castle.
But that's thousands of miles from the sea.
Yes. He has a few installations close to the rivers.
That's right. If he reached one of those, he could get a spaceship or an atmosphere job.
The mouth of the Colossus River is to the east, Happy. That's probably where Baccarati would head.
Yes.
If he's underwater, it'll be difficult to locate, but we can't give up till we find him. I know for sure he'll never bother us again.
Meantime, far from the steep bluffs that rim the coastline of the Great Sea, a bullet-shaped craft skims the surface of the ocean at tremendous speed. Huddled in the tiny compartment, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro anxiously study the small but baffling control panel and its weird symbols.
Malengro, do something to stop this thing.
But, Your Highness, I know nothing about this ship, or whatever it is. Remember, it was built hundreds of years ago by an ancient race here on Planet X.
Don't give me a lecture. Get it stopped before it carries us out clear to the middle of the Great Sea.
I can only guess as to the function of these controls. Suppose I were to touch something that would open the hatch and let the water in, we would sink immediately.
Then don't touch it. Don't touch anything until you're sure.
Your Highness will be patient. I think I can reason it out. This indicator here seems to be a compass. It's logical to assume that the wheel inside the calibrated dial controls direction.
Careful now, Malengro.
We're changing course. See, Your Highness, I was right. This wheel controls the steering mechanism.
Then head back for the shore, quickly. We don't know how much fuel we have.
Excellency, I suggest that we proceed either up or down the coast. To approach close to the shore at this point, well, we'd be dashed against the cliffs.
All right. But at least let's not get out of the sight of the land.
I wonder which of these controls submerges the craft.
What do you want to submerge for?
Corry will be searching for us, you know. On the surface, we would be fairly easy to find.
Yes, that's right. But be careful now.
This vertical lever, I'm going to advance it slightly.
We're going under. Rise to the surface again. Malengro, do you hear me?
Yes, Your Highness.
don't submerge again until you know how to control this thing.
Yes, Your Highness. But may I point out that the only way I can learn to control it is by trial and error.
Malengro, which way is the Colossus River?
We're heading roughly in that direction now, sire. Eastward.
Go up the river to my spaceship factory. If we go ashore now, we'll have to cross hundreds of miles on foot.
You are right, Excellency. The river is our best choice.
Do you think we have enough power to reach the factory?
I have no way of knowing, sire. We can only hope for the best.
Flying in a zigzag pattern over the surface of the Great Sea, Buzz and Happy work their way toward the mouth of the Colossus River. Hours go by, and still there is no sign of the bullet-shaped cylinder containing Baccarati and Malengro.
I guess they must have sunk, Commander.
Perhaps, but let's not underrate the people that built that undersea city, Happy. All we need is some help with our search.
Yes, sir, but who's going to help us?
Why not Baccarati's own men?
What?
When he doesn't return to his castle in a reasonable length of time, they're going to come out to Crater Valley, aren't they?
I guess so. And they must have known he was headed there.
Of course. They'll find his ship. That means they'll make trouble for the natives, thinking they must have done something to the prince. We don't want that.
No, sir.
I've thought of a way to protect the natives and at the same time start Baccarati's men to searching the sea.
How, sir?
They'll go back to the valley and pick up Baccarati's ship with a magnetic holding field after cutting on the spacephone's distress signal in the other ship.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll circle back out to sea and after a time drop Baccarati's ship into the water.
Great. That'll bring a flock of his ships to search for him.
It should.
But how are we going to get Baccarati away from his men after they find him?
We've done it before, Hap. We can do it again.
Elsewhere, thousands of miles away in Prince Baccarati's castle, two men listen intently to a spaceophone signal.
That's the boss, all right, Arkin. He's in trouble.
Get a fix on him, Warbin.
I'm getting it. Out toward Crater Valley.
Those natives must be giving him a bad time.
Don't be stupid. What can ignorant natives do against a spaceship in flight?
Yeah, that's right.
Besides, he's beyond the valley. He's out toward the Great Sea.
We better send some ships out after him. Uh-oh. He stopped sending. Maybe he's okay now.
Look, Arkin, when an automatic emergency code signal cuts out, it means real trouble. He may have crashed.
Let's not sit here gabbing. I'll alert the gang at the spaceport.
Wait a minute. Hold it. This may be a chance to get ourselves in real good with Baccarati.
Wait a minute.
I send somebody else out to get the glory. We'll be relieved here in a few minutes. We'll get a ship and search for the boss on our own without telling anybody.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But if he's really in a jam and we don't
tell
him...
Of course he's in a jam. A bad one. If we find him, we're heroes. Big shot. If we don't, well, nobody will be any the wiser. How about it?
I'm with you.
We just won't log that distress call. You know, opportunities for advancement.
Now, in complete control of the strange submarine, Malengro pilots the craft toward the mouth of the Colossus River, while Prince Baccarati peers up through the transparent dome, watching for Commander Corry's spaceship.
We're approaching the mouth of the river now, sire. See how the headlands are flattening out? In an emergency, we could land anywhere along the beach.
All right. Does this stuff have a spaceophone on it?
I do not think so, sire.
Wait a minute. I think I see a spaceship.
Where?
Over there to the right. Just coming over the horizon.
You're right, sire. I see it.
Submerge! Submerge!
But, Your Highness, I don't think it's Corry. It's approaching from over the mainland. Corry knows we're somewhere in the sea.
Well, then it's one of my own ships.
It must be, Excellency.
I wish there was some way to signal him. This sub is so small he might not see us.
I'll increase our speed, sire. Zigzag over the water. The white foam of our wake will be visible for miles.
All right, do it then. It is one of my ships. I can tell now.
I picked up something in the viewscope, Commander. The moving object on a heading of 147 degrees, now 23 degrees low.
It's headed right for the spot where we dropped Baccarati's ship in the sea.
It's an atmosphere ship, sir.
You hold this altitude, Happy?
Yes, sir.
It's odd there's only one ship. I expected 10 or 20.
Yeah, with the big boss in distress, I figured every ship on Planet X would turn out.
Possibly more will show up later. Our main job now is to keep from being detected.
Arkin, turn your scanners up to full sensitivity. We're near the spot where the boss's signal cut out.
It's bad, Warbin. It's out over the Great Sea.
Yeah. No
sign of a wrecked ship. Probably sank.
Baccarati still might have made sure.
If he was lucky. I'd hate to take my chances with some of the things that are supposed to be in these waters.
He said it. You know, here there's a giant jellyfish.
Wait.
So...
What's that down there in the water?
The White Streak.
Well, let me adjust that viewscope. Cut our velocity, will you?
Sure.
Some sort of surface craft. Shaped like a projectile.
Look at it. So, what's it zigzagging like that for?
Evasive tactics. They want to make themselves a tough target.
Where'd it come from? Never saw anything like it before here on Planet X.
Probably some new space patrol gadget.
Now we know what happened to Baccarati.
Yeah. They blasted him out of the sky.
We better get away from here or we'll be next.
There's maneuvering down there. I'd say he was afraid of it. Let's blast him with a space torpedo.
It's going to be tough to hit.
Yeah. But it'll look good if Baccarati's ashore watching it. All right, hold this heading, Arcot. I'm going to cut loose. Missed him.
All right, let's get away from here before he fires back.
Now, wait, let's make another pass. Maybe he used up all his ammunition on the boss of the ship.
Commander, that ship's firing at something down there in the water.
I saw the explosion, Kathy. Adjust the viewscope.
Right. Smoking rockets. There's a small surface craft down there, sir.
That's what we've been looking for. Baccarati.
But why are his own men firing at him?
They have no way of knowing it's Baccarati. They aren't taking any chances.
That atmosphere ship's coming back for another pass, sir.
Got to drive him off, Hap. I'm going to take Baccarati alive.
He sees us. He's cut on all rockets.
We'll keep after him till we run him off.
Yes, sir.
We'll chase that atmosphere ship way out to sea.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough. You'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space.
Commander, we're hit!
Knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is Carol. I want to tell you about the 750 beautiful Schwinn varsity bicycles that 750 lucky Space Patrollers are going to win in the Name the Planet contest. They're big, husky beauties. Schwinn, the best bike made. The 3-speed gear shift, 2-wheel handbrakes, and all the other famous Schwinn features. And you can win a Schwinn. But there's not much time. Go to your Weatherbird shoe store right away. If you don't know where the nearest Weatherbird shoe store is, you can find out in the yellow pages of your telephone book. So don't wait. See your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get going now on the Name the Planet contest.
And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the sea monster of Planet X. Unable to locate the small submersible craft by which Baccarati and Dr. Malengro escaped from the undersea city, Buzz devised the plan to lure Baccarati's own men to aid in the search. After turning on the emergency spaceophone signal in Baccarati's deserted spaceship, Buzz and Happy lifted the ship by magnetic force field and then dropped it into the great sea. 2 of Baccarati's men picked up the signal of the castle and set out to rescue their chief. But they decided the tiny craft on the water was a space patrol weapon, and so fired upon it. In attempting to drive off the atmosphere ship, Buzz and Happy were fired upon by Baccarati's men. With a hole in the hull of their spaceship, Buzz and Happy are now circling helplessly over the great sea.
A torpedo tore out of starboard rocket control, Happy. We're losing altitude.
If that atmosphere ship comes back, I'll sure let them have it. Our space weapons are still in order.
Apparently they're glad to be out of the fight, Hap. They know that was a lucky hit.
We're just going in circles.
We're trying to set her down on the beach.
With the side push of the rockets, what's to keep us from swerving out into the sea?
I'll spiral down till we're on course parallel with the shore, then cut rockets.
And ease her down with a repeller ray.
Right. I can groove her down to that long stretch of beach. It might work. This will have to be the last spiral, Hap. One more circle over the land and we'll hit those cliffs back at the beach.
Yeah, you were right about that atmosphere ship, sir. It's not coming back.
Stand by repeller ray.
Standing by, sir.
When I cut rockets, we should continue on a straight course. Here we go, Hap. Full repeller ray.
We're going awfully fast for a landing, sir.
I know it, Hap. I've canted the repeller ray forward to give us some braking action.
It's working, sir. We're slowing down. Oh. Nice going, Commander.
I'd hate to have to do it again.
And if the spacephone works, we can call Pluto Space Patrol and let them know we're here.
At the same time, let Baccarati's men in on the secret. They could get here quicker than our ships could.
Yeah, that's right. We wouldn't stand a chance.
Let's take a look at the damage, Hap.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's some hole.
Yes, but we're lucky. The torpedo hit us a glancing blow and didn't explode on contact.
It sounded like it did.
It was a couple of 1,000 yards behind us when it blew up. Well, this is going to be a job, but I think we can handle it. Let's get to work.
Far out from the beach, a metallic object lurks just beneath the surface of the sea. Then, cautiously, a transparent dome rises a few inches out of the water. Carefully, Prince Baccarati scans the sky and then turns toward the beach.
Hold it, Malengo. Keep it just as it is.
Yes, Your Highness.
Corry has landed on the beach.
Is their ship damaged, sire?
It doesn't appear to be. Yeah. Wait a minute. There's a hole in the hull. Quite a gash. Otherwise, it seems to be all right. There is Corry. He's trying to repair the damage.
It's going to take him some time by the looks of it.
Well, we'll wait till they're just about finished. Then go ashore and surprise them.
Excellent, Your Highness. But suppose Corry's ship is too badly damaged to blast off.
There'll be at least one workable spacephone transmitter aboard. We can call the castle for help. All right, Malengo. Submerge. And make for the inlet on the other side of those rocks.
Its motors purring, the sleek craft moves underwater and then turns into the inlet. The dome breaks the surface as the tiny sub moves toward the shore. A gentle grinding sound tells Baccarati and Malengo that their craft is in shallow water.
All right, Malengo. Cut off the power.
Yes, Your Highness.
Now open the hatch. You know how to do it?
I think so, Excellency.
We'll have to wait ashore, Malengo. See that your weapons don't get wet.
Yes, sire. I think this is the hatch release. I'm getting it, sire. There.
All right. Boost me up, Malengo.
Yes, Your Highness.
All right. Now, come on, hurry.
Coming, Your Excellency.
Arms held above their heads to protect their weapons, Malengo and Baccarati wade ashore, hidden from the spaceship by large rocks. But their movements are not entirely unobserved. 4 pairs of eyes are on them as they emerge onto the beach. 4 pairs of eyes attached to a single barrel-shaped head. The head rises up from the quiet waters of the inlet, several hundred yards offshore. Supported by huge coils, the head rises farther out of the water, and a ripple of excitement passes down a gigantic body. Then the head is lowered until only the eyes are above the surface, and the monster moves silently toward the beach. Meantime, Commander Corry applies an atomo torch to the outer skin of the spaceship's hull.
I think that does it, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Rough job, but it'll have to do.
Didn't take as long as I thought, sir. I just hope we've got all those wires connected right.
We'll get back in the ship and make a final test before we try to blast off.
Yes, sir.
Take the torch, will you, Hap? Thanks. Hold it, Happy. You tend to examine the hull of the ship.
Yes, sir.
I thought I saw something move down the beach toward those big rocks.
Oh?
It might have been a large seabird, and then again it might not.
I got a glimpse out of the corner of my eye, sir. There is something moving.
Uh-huh. It's a man falling along the sand.
Baccarati.
Yes. And Malengo's right behind him.
What do we do, rush him?
No. Pretend you don't notice anything. Be very interested in the ship's hull. Then casually get into the ship as though you're going after more tools.
You want me to bring out a ray gun?
Yeah. Keep them hidden, though. We'll wait for them to rush us and then let them have it.
Yes, sir. Smoking rockets.
Are they coming?
Oh, no, sir, but I just saw something else. Maybe I'm space happy. One of those big rocks is moving.
If we weren't on Planet X, I'd think I was having hallucinations.
What is it, sir?
There's no name for it. Centuries ago, on planet Earth, it would have been called a sea monster.
But it's on land. At least part of it is.
All it seems, it's moving very quietly.
Commander, it's after Baccarati and Malingro. We'd better warn them.
Wait. We don't know how fast that thing can move. Any noise or sudden motion might make it attack right now. Get into the ship, Hap, and bring a couple of blast guns.
Yes, sir.
Move slowly, Hap.
100 feet more and we can rush them. Corry's there alone now. Keep your head down. Just keep crawling. Keep low. What's that? Your Highness, it's a monster. It's after us. Run, Malingro. Right between the rocks. Run for the rocks. Help! Corry, help!
Hurry, Happy. Get those blast guns.
Coming, Commander.
It's attacking them. They've hidden between those rocks.
Smoking rockets.
Give me a gun, Hap.
Here you are, sir.
Help! Help!
They're still alive.
Monster can't reach them.
Oh, if it'd raise its head, I could blast
Now, hold it, Happy. You might hit Baccarati and Malingro. We've got to get closer. Come on.
Commander, it's trying to pull the rocks apart with its claws.
We can't waste any shots on this thing, Happy. I'm going in close and divert its attention.
Well, be careful, Commander.
When it moves toward me, we'll both fire.
Help!
Commander! Commander, here he comes.
Let him have it, Hap.
Run, Commander! Run! He's down. Hey, we got him.
Keep away from him. Watch out for his tail.
He's done for, sir.
Took a lot of doing.
All right, Baccarati, you can come out now.
Oh, Commander. What a dreadful creature. It nearly had us. Commander, you saved our lives. Yes, Commander. I'm very grateful. Why, those awful jaws came that close to me. Malingro and I were just going to surrender when that monster charged us.
Cut it, Baccarati. We saw you trying to sneak up on us. Now, come on, into the ship.
Yes, Commander, of course.
Wow, I thought we'd never finish that thing, sir. I emptied my blaster.
Better collect our weapons, Hap.
Right.
No, you don't, Cadet. Stand right where you are, both of you.
Commander.
I warn you, Cadet, don't move.
Your Highness.
Don't be frightened, Malingro. Corry and the Cadet are helpless. Then they empty their blast guns into the monster.
Sorry, Commander. I had to open my big mouth.
Just keep your hands up, both of you.
All right, Baccarati. What are you going to do with us? Take us to your castle?
Oh, no. I'm going to leave you here.
Your Highness, they did save our lives.
Shut up, Adargo. I know what I'm doing. After all, they do have an even chance for survival.
You ungrateful coward. You mean you'd leave us here on this beach, miles from any settlement?
It's all right, Hap. We don't ask favors of space rats.
If you get hungry, you can eat. There is plenty right over there where you're sitting.
Yes, Baccarati. We could eat sand. In fact, you said a mouthful.
I get my eyes.
Get Malingro, Happy.
Yes, sir.
I'll take that ray gun, Baccarati.
Commander, honestly, I never would have left you here. I was just joking. Cadet, you believe me, don't you?
Oh, sure. And that sea monster wasn't serious either. He just wanted to play.
Yeah.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hiya, Space Patrollers. Cadet Happy speaking. Listen, I got something important to tell you. If you haven't already entered the Name the Planet contest, you're missing out on the biggest chance you ever had. A chance to win a gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500. And you're missing 750 chances to win a Schwinn bike. So take off for your Weatherbird shoe store and get your free coin album and contest entry blank. And then zoom over and get some good hot Ralston. Remember, see your Weatherbird shoe man and see your grocer for hot Ralston. And hurry up. Do it now.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Cadet Happy is approaching a small fortress in a jungle clearing on Planet X, where Commander Corry is being held captive by Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malingro. Baccarati glances through the gun port.
We got company. The fool, the little fool.
What are you talking about, Baccarati?
Coming across the clearing from the jungle. It's the Space Patrolman. You're Cadet.
Happy.
Watch Corry, Malingro. I'll take care of the Cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarati, don't.
Look, Corry. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Baccarati?
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Revolt of the Space Rats, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jelly, Dick Fields, Virginia Hewitt, and Tom McKee. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on a plane that can fly 1,000 miles without refueling, the North American FJ-2 Fury. In a moment, we'll hear from the well-known test pilot on this Navy jet fighter, J. Ray Donahue, Jr. The Fury is a carrier-based plane armed with 4 20-millimeter cannons. It flies 650 miles per hour, has an altitude mark of 45,000 feet. Its length, 37 feet. Now, J. Ray Donahue, Jr., recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
To fly at supersonic speeds, a test pilot must have plenty of energy. That's why I always get a good night's sleep and start the day off with a good breakfast cereal like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have plenty of energy, and they taste mighty fine. And I know that you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from J. Ray Donahue, Jr., Bob Love, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Cadet Happy is approaching a small fortress in a jungle clearing on Planet X, where Commander Corry is being held captive by Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro. Baccarati glances through the gun ports.
Fool, the little fool.
What are you talking about, Baccarati?
Coming across the clearing from the jungle is the Space Patrol man. You're Cadet.
Happy.
Watch Corry, Malengro. I'll take care of the Cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarati, don't.
Look, Corry. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Baccarati?
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Revolt of the Space Rats.
Commander Corry speaking with a special message for all space patrollers. You have only 3 more days to enter the Name the Planet contest. The contest closes December 1st. That means you have only 3 more days to win the gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500 cash. Only 3 more days to win one of the 750 Schwinn bikes. Yes, this is the contest that gives you 750 chances to win a wonderful Schwinn varsity bicycle. And there's still time to enter and win if you hurry. Just go to your grocer's today for some Instant Ralston. Right on the back of the Instant Ralston package, it tells you how to enter the contest. So don't wait. Don't miss out on winning the Rocket Clubhouse and $1,500. Don't miss out on winning a streamlined Schwinn bicycle or one of the 1,000 other swell prizes. If you get going on the contest right away, today you have every chance to win. But you must act fast. There are only 3 days left. Right now, this morning, take off for your grocers and get some Instant Ralston. Remember, right on the back of the Instant Ralston package, you'll find the easy contest rules that will help you get your entry in the Name the Planet contest right away. So get Instant Ralston today, and I'll bet you win a prize.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, the Revolt of the Space Rats.
With Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro locked securely in the aft compartment, Commander Corry and Cadet Happy settle back comfortably at the controls of the Terra 5. The giant Planet X grows smaller in the rear view scope as their spaceship approaches the orbit of Pluto on their long journey toward the man-made planet Terra.
Hey, Commander, now that Baccarati's out of the picture, what's going to happen to Planet X? Will it become one of the United Planets?
Well, that's a difficult question, Happy. It's something the Secretary General and the other planetary leaders will have to work out.
Baccarati sure was stupid. I'll bet he's back there in the aft compartment kicking himself for being such a fool.
I doubt it. If I know Baccarati, he and Malengro are busy thinking up ways to escape.
A lot of good that'll do them. In a few hours, we'll have them on Terra under heavy guard. Then it'll be a criminal rehabilitation center for both of them.
Until then, we've got to be on the alert, just in case some of his agents make a desperate attempt to rescue him.
Yeah, but they don't know he's been captured. His men think his ship is sunk in the great sea of the Planet X.
Just the same, I'm taking no chances. Watch those view scopes, Hap.
Meantime, a few thousand DUs away on the barren, airless third moon of Pluto, a man sits in a sealed shelter and wearily turns the dials of a spaceophone receiver. Nearby, on a bunk, his companion stares at the ceiling with dark, deep-set eyes. With effort, the man on the bunk raises his head.
Turn it off, Pete.
All right, boy, all right. Now, you lie down and relax. Never mind me. Keep covered up.
I'm hotter than inside of Mercury right now, Pete. The fever's burning me up.
Boy, listen. I better go back to that space phone in case Sarkis try to contact us.
He ain't going to contact us, Pete. You know it. Sarkis through with us. Why don't you be smart and blast off in that lunar job?
Leave you alone?
Not your fault. I come down with space fever and can't stand high acceleration. The little lunar ship of ours will take you off this moon. Now get going.
All right, I'll go.
Now you're talking sense.
I'm going to contact a ship that can get you off this moon without shaking you to pieces. A ship with enough power to reach escape velocity real drag.
Are you crazy? The only ship that'd bother would be a space patrol cruiser.
Maybe.
You know what'll happen if the space patrol gets a look at this setup. You'll end up in a criminal rehabilitation center.
Maybe I can convince them with just a couple of prospectors.
Why don't you space it then to help us if we're going this far?
So Sark intercepted the message. How long you think we'd last? Now, you just leave this to me.
Commander, I picked up something in the starboard view scope. It seems to be coming from the direction of Pluto's third moon, sir. A very small ship. Well, probably lunar class.
Lunar class cruiser PG-791 calling Space Patrol cruiser emergency.
He sighted us, sir.
Commander Corry aboard Space Patrol battle cruiser Terra 5. Go ahead, lunar cruiser.
Commander Corry?
That's right. What's your trouble?
Well, it's not me, Commander. It's my partner. We've got to get him off moon number 3.
Is anything wrong with your ship?
No.
Then why can't you get him off?
No, not with this crate, I can't. Acceleration would black him out for keeps.
Who is this speaking?
I'm Pete Skiller. Partner Troy Matthews. He's down with a bad case of space fever.
What are you doing on moon number 3?
Prospector. We got a shelter rigged up in a crate. Commander, old Troy needs your help real bad.
All right, Skiller. Head back to the moon. We'll follow you.
Thanks, Commander. Me and Troy will never forget this.
All right, Skiller. Corry out.
What do you make of it? Think it's on the up and up?
I don't know. At least it's unlikely that Baccarati's gang is behind us. Even if they know we've got Baccarati, there's no way they could have known we'd be on a vector close to Pluto's third moon.
Yeah, they wouldn't have had time to lay a trap.
I hate to take time out with our prisoners aboard, but after all, a human life may be at stake.
Buzz and Happy follow the small ship to the third moon and carefully scan the terrain as Pete Skiller lands inside a small crater. Skiller, clad in a spacesuit, waits for them beside the airlock leading to the shelter. Donning their own spacesuits, Buzz and Happy land near the lunar cruiser. A few moments later, they're inside the airlock talking to Skiller.
My partner's in pretty bad shape, Commander.
How long has he been here?
About 10 days.
10 days? Yeah. You mean this is the first attempt he's made to get help? Why didn't you space phone Pluto Space Patrol?
Well, Troy's awful stubborn, Commander, awful stubborn. Here, he's right in here.
You lead the way, Skiller. Keep an eye on him. Yes, sir.
Well, old Troy's asleep. Hey, partner, wake up. We got company.
Now, hold it, Skiller. He does look bad.
Yeah, I'll say.
Up and stuff him into a spacesuit. We can carry him out to your ship.
Yeah, just a minute. You won't go stuffing a sick man into a spacesuit. Got to be very careful about moving him.
Sure. Anything you say, Commander.
Frankly, I'd hate to be responsible for what might happen to a man in his condition. Moving him now might be fatal.
Well, we've got to get him to a doctor.
It might be wiser to bring a doctor here. I've seen enough cases of space fever to know when it's dangerous to move a sick man.
Commander.
Yes, Sam.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea, but... Well, I was thinking about someone on our ship.
Malengro?
Yes, sir. I know he isn't a licensed space doctor, but he knows a lot about it.
It's invaluable to Baccarati along that line.
Question is, could we trust him?
For right now, both Malengro and Baccarati might jump at a chance to do something decent, just for the sake of the record.
Yeah, since there's no chance to escape.
You stay here, Hap. I'll go back to the ship and get Malengro.
In an aft compartment of the Terra 5, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro speculate on why their long flight to Terra has been interrupted.
What is Corry up to? Where have we landed?
Perhaps he's decided to take us to Pluto instead of flying straight through to Terra.
If this were Pluto, we'd be out of the ship by now.
Perhaps, Your Highness, Corry landed for minor repairs. At any rate, every moment of delay increases our chances for escape. Your Highness, someone's at the door. Commander Corry.
All right, Malengro, you can come out.
Well, Corry, it's about time you were putting me in a more comfortable quarters.
Not you, Baccarati. I just want Malengro.
I demand to know where we are.
Keep quiet. Malengro, do you know how to treat a case of space fever?
Ah, Cadet Happy. Safe.
Malengro, come out here in the corridor so we can talk. Come on.
Don't leave me, Malengro. Corry has no right to...
I asked you a question, Malengro. Can you treat space fever?
I will match my skill as a space physician with any doctor in the solar system.
Now's your chance to do something decent for a change. There's a man here on Pluto's third moon with a bad case of space fever. He's got to be moved in this ship.
Excuse me, did you say Pluto's third moon?
That's right. The man's a space prospector, so his partner says. If we can get him off here, we may be able to save his life. You could use a good deed on your record, Malengro. How about it?
Very well, Commander. If you will give me a medical kit, I will see what I can do.
All right, get into a spacesuit.
A few moments later, Buzz escorts Dr. Malengro through the airlock into the shelter on the third moon.
Do everything you can. Old Troy and I have been pals for 20 years.
All right, Skiller. Let's let the doctor alone. Happy.
Yes, sir?
Go with Malengro. Keep an eye on him and help him if he needs a hand.
All right, Commander.
Skiller, you stay here with me.
Oh, but my partner, can't I?
There's nothing we can do. Besides, I want to ask you some questions.
Come on, Malengro, in here.
So you're prospecting, huh?
Yep. Can't say we're rich, but we've had a lot of fun.
This is a fancy layout here, Skiller. Lots of expensive equipment.
Oh, well, you collect a few odds and ends if you're in the racket long enough.
You seem to have collected everything but prospecting equipment. Huh?
What's that?
You don't have any testing instruments or digging tools or ore samples. Just what are you here for, Skiller?
Well, Commander, I was afraid you'd get around to that. Since you've been so good about helping old Troy, and I'll tell you. Troy and me have had a run of tough luck lately, so we tied up with Jano Sarka.
Jano Sarka? He's the biggest crook on Pluto.
I know it.
How do you fit in with him?
Well, Troy and me have been, well, sort of go-between. Sarka's gang robs the spaceship, turns loot over to us. We hide it here on the third moon till he sends somebody after.
So that's how he operates.
I wouldn't tell you this if Sarka hadn't let old Troy down and him sick the way he is. I'm good and mad. I'm going to tell you something maybe you don't know, Commander. Sarka's big, but he's not the top one. Sarka's taken orders from somebody else. Who, I don't know.
In the next room, Dr. Malengro examines the unconscious man. As Happy watches carefully, ray gun drawn. Malengro opens the medical kit and, with the sure movement of a professional, prepares the patient for emergency treatment. Then he selects an electro-injector from the kit and opens the patient's throat.
I'm going to need help, Cadet.
What do you want me to do?
I'm going to administer something to make him immune to acceleration effects. Sometimes there's an involuntary reaction to the electroneedle. Will you hold the patient, please?
You mean hold his wrist?
Yes. Hold him very tightly. He must remain absolutely motionless for 5 seconds.
All right. I've got him.
Steady now. This is a very delicate process. Oh, the injector slipped. Got you in the hand. What a pity. You can't even speak, let alone move. Now, I'll just take your ray gun. It will be some time before you're able to use it. Thank you. Now to take care of...
Honest, Commander, that's all I know about Sarka.
How about your partner?
He might know a little more, Commander, but we've been pretty close, Troy and me. I don't think he knows who Sarka's working for either.
Don't move, Commander.
Malengro!
I warned you.
Hey, what's going on here?
Help me get Corry into the ship.
You crazy? He's the commander.
Do as I say. I'll explain to your boss, Sarka. You'll dispose of the cadet when he comes to take you and your partner off the moon. Mr. Corry. He's going back to Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. You have 1,750 chances to win a prize in the Name the Planet contest.
That's right, Space Patrollers. If you act fast, if you act within the next 3 days, you may still win one of the 1,750 prizes in this amazing contest. But this is your last chance. You have only 3 more days to win the gigantic rocket clubhouse and $1,500. Only 3 more days to win one of the 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles. Only 3 more days to win one of the 1,000 other prizes. 1,000 pieces of real Space Patrol equipment. 250 powerful autosonic rifles. 250 Husky outer space helmets. 250 official Space Patrol emergency kits. And 250 handsome stainless steel Space Patrol wristwatches. But there's no time to waste. Only 3 days left. So go to your grocers today and get a package of Instant Ralston. The new package with the picture of Commander Corry on the front. Now, on the back of the Instant Ralston package, you'll find the easy rules that'll tell you how you can win one of the 1,750 sensational prizes in the Name the Planet contest. So get some Instant Ralston at your grocers right away, today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, the Revolt of the Space Rats. While holding Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro and their ship as captives, Buzz and Happy responded to a distress call from a lunar cruiser that led them to Pluto's third moon. There, Pete Skiller, a self-styled prospector, led them to his partner who was suffering from space fever. Knowing the man's condition to be serious, Buzz brought Dr. Malengro in to treat him, leaving Happy to watch the wily doctor. Malengro used an instrument from the medical kit to paralyze Happy, and then, taking Happy's ray gun, Malengro rushed to the airlock of the prospector's shelter and overpowered Buzz, forcing Pete Skiller to carry Buzz to his ship. Now, Buzz regains consciousness in the control compartment of the Terra 5, with Baccarati standing over him with a ray gun.
Our position is reversed now, Commander. You are the prisoner.
Where's Cadet Happy?
Why, back on moon number 3, Commander. But don't worry. He'll be well taken care of.
And it was a trap. Pete Skiller's working for you.
Pete Skiller? Oh, that old space wren. Yes, he's working for me. But he didn't know it until an hour ago. It was purely by accident that you landed on that moon.
And Janos Sarka is one of your men.
Yes, Commander. A very valuable cog in my machine. If you had succeeded in getting me to Terra for a brainograph test, you would have learned something very interesting.
But you're going to tell it to me anyway, I suppose.
Yes, because you can't do anything about it. Sarka is about to destroy Pluto City. The scheduled time is, let's see, just 36 hours from now.
Destroy Pluto City? Oh, why? What good will that do you?
It will wipe out the nearest Space Patrol base to Planet X.
You'd wipe out an entire city just to destroy a few Space Patrol ships?
Of course. It is more economical that way, and less risk for Sarka. He can drop a cosmic bomb from a spaceship after his men are safely out of the city.
What about Happy? What are you going to do with him?
I haven't given it a thought, Commander. I suggest you worry about what is going to happen to you when I get you back to my castle on Planet X.
In the shelter on Pluto's third moon, Happy is recovering from the paralyzing effects of the electroneedle injection as Pete Skiller hovers anxiously over his unconscious partner, Troy Matthews.
Troy. Speak to me. Troy, can you hear me?
Skiller, listen to me.
He's barely breathing. Cadet, can't you do something?
Look, Skiller, I know you want to help your partner. Why not?
Well, Sarka will hear it. He'll have his men blast us before help can get here.
So you're working for Janos Sarka, huh?
Yes. First, I thought it was just plain space pirates. Now I know it's something bigger. I wish me and Troy had stayed clear of it.
Something bigger? What do you mean?
There's somebody above Sarka. The doctor was here. He has something to do with it.
Malengro. That means Prince Baccarati.
Yes, this is Dr. Malengro. He said he'd have Sarka come here for me and Troy. Think he will?
Think he will. I'm afraid he will.
What do you mean, sir?
If Sarka shows up, well, he'll see to it that none of us get off this moon alive.
What are we going to do?
Get in your lunar ship and blast off.
What about old Troy? We can't leave old Troy.
Malengro's taking Commander Corry back to Planet X. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Well, if he succeeds, there are more lives than Troy's at stake.
If we rescue the commander, we can save Troy, too.
All right. Tell me how.
Well, we can't hope to overtake the commander's ship in your little lunar job. If we could only... Hey, what's that stuff over there, stacked in the corner?
I don't know. Troy and me lugged it in. Parker's gang took it off the cargo ship. Some sort of electronic equipment, I guess.
Hey, it's spaceophone neutralizing equipment.
Huh?
Frequency dampers. It blocks out spaceophone signals.
Reckon that won't do us any good.
Wait a minute. Baccarati's robot patrol ships.
Oh, what about it?
Well, those unmanned ships Baccarati has circling Planet X. If a ship approaches, they send out warnings to his castle.
That's so?
Yeah, but with one of these neutralizers, we could block out the warning.
Son, you aren't thinking of sneaking up to Baccarati's castle in that little lunar ship of mine? Oh, you ain't got power enough to make a slow landing on a big planet like Planet X. We'd be smashed to bits.
Well, wait a minute. We could take over one of those robot ships. That could land on Planet X and maybe overtake Baccarati.
Well, maybe you got something, son. Yeah, but what about old Troy?
Well, we'll have to leave him here, Skiller, but, well, it's his only chance. And ours.
All right. So long, partner. We'll be right back.
With Happy at the controls, the small lunar ship speeds toward Planet X. As they near the defense perimeter, Happy cuts on the spaceophone damper to blot out warning signals from the robot patrol ships. A few moments later, a robot ship appears on the viewscope, and Happy changes vector. The sensitive detecting devices on the robot pick up the lunar ship, and the spaceophone faithfully transmits data to the receptors on Planet X. But the signals are neutralized. And skillfully, Happy joins their locks with the robot ship, and he and Pete Skiller go aboard.
Great whooping comet. What a ship. Not a soul aboard.
That's right, Skiller. It circles Planet X on automatic pilot.
You run it by hand?
Sure, it's just as simple as your ship. All you have to do is kick this lever up to the pilot control position. There. Now we're on manual. This section of the panel has all the controls we need. Look familiar?
Sure does. Like my own ship, almost.
Right. Now we'll just cut your lunar cruiser loose and head for Planet X.
Sorry, Cadet. I got other plans.
What do you mean? Hey, where'd you get that gun?
Out of my ship. Now, let's not have any trouble, son. Just step back out of the way.
Skiller, what are you going to do? I thought we were going to...
I'm going back and pick up old Troy. This ship can land on Planet X and can blast off of Pluto's third moon without hurting my partner.
Now, Skiller, I thought we agreed to rescue Commander Corry first.
Sorry, son. I reckon I just ain't that big. For 20 years, it's been me and old Troy. Nobody fought for us, so we just didn't get in the habit of fighting for anybody else. Now, if you'll just step down, away from those controls.
Well, okay, Skiller. I'll step down. Now get this, Skiller. I'm heading for Planet X. With this robot ship, maybe we can overtake Baccarati and trick him into thinking his castle is surrounded. I can do it by myself if I have to, but I'll leave it up to you. Whose side are you on?
Me? Why, son, there ain't no question about it. I'm on our side.
With Prince Baccarati at the controls, the Terra 5 flashes across the darkness of space toward Planet X. Enjoying the turn of events, Baccarati keeps Buzz in the control compartment under the watchful eye of Dr. Malengro and his ray gun.
In a few minutes, we will be safely inside my castle, Commander. I will see that you are with me when the report comes in on the destruction of Pluto City.
Baccarati, listen. You've got to stop that plan. Call off Saka.
Call him up? Why should I?
Wait, listen. It's a signal from a robot ship.
What is it, Malengro?
It's a warning. No.
Malengro, what is it?
It's a signal from robot patrol ship X-34, Your Highness. Enemy ships are approaching Planet X.
Space Patrol. Where are they?
Wait. If you please, Your Highness. Excellency, some of them have landed and near your castle.
What?
Your castle's surrounded.
Keep Corry covered. I'll pull the Space Patrol yet. I'll land on Planet X.
Your Highness, you can't.
Not near the castle, you fool. It's emergency blockhouse number 5. Hundreds of miles south of the castle.
Near the jungle?
Yes. If the Space Patrol ships are grounded, they'll never be able to locate us. Keep tuned to that robot ship.
Yes, Your Highness.
Feverishly, Cadet Happy works the code-sending apparatus of the robot ship, while Pete Skiller follows the Terra 5 toward Planet X.
Cadet, I think they're going to land.
Good. I'll cut out the code signal.
Cadet, take a look at that viewscope.
They've landed the commander's ship. That means Baccarati will probably be leaving the ship.
Yeah. Then what do we do?
We'll set this robot ship down in the jungle and then work toward the commander's ship.
Well, what if they see this ship?
Well, it's one of Baccarati's own ships, so maybe they won't. Well, maybe it won't alarm them. Anyway, it's a chance we've got to take.
While Malengro holds Buzz at gunpoint, Prince Baccarati sets the Space Patrol battlecruiser down in the jungle near a domed structure of concrete. Then the Prince and Malengro force Buzz out of the ship and into the squat fortress.
There, Commander. You'll be safe here from your own men. Watch him, Malengro.
Yes, Your Highness. This isn't going to get you anywhere, Baccarati. If Space Patrol ships are surrounding your castle, they'll have seen my ship land here in the jungle.
Oh, I'm not worried, Commander. Not worried at all. I intend to make myself comfortable here for a few hours until I hear from Sarka that Pluto City has been destroyed. Keep the Commander covered,
Your Highness, wake up. Prince Baccarati, wake up.
Your
Highness, look through the gun port. Someone's approaching.
What?
Across the clearing from the jungle.
It's a space patrol. The cadet. Watch Corry, Malengo. I'll take care of the cadet with this blast gun.
Baccarati, don't.
Watch this, Corry. See what happens to those who defy the will of Prince Baccarati. That was close. Now I'll finish him.
Oh, you
Your
won't.
Highness, look out! Malengo! Your right gun.
Hold him, Your Highness.
Got him. Shoot, shoot.
Yes, Excellency.
Give me that. Oh, he's got the gun. Got the light. Got the light. I got it.
Run, Your Highness. Run for the door.
Commander.
Just a minute, Hap.
Commander, you all right?
Yeah. Baccarati and Malengro got away.
Where'd they go?
That door in the back. They put off the lights and made for that door.
Let's blast it open. We'll get him.
Hold it, Happy. Let him go.
Huh?
Right now, there's something more important than catching Baccarati.
What do you mean, sir?
Commander, I saw him.
Killer.
You better hurry. They headed into the jungle. I'll show you. They just popped out of a hole in the ground and dashed into the trees.
Well, then we don't have to break the door down. They came out of that passage. If we hurry...
Hold it, Happy. We're going back to the ship.
And let Baccarati get away?
We can't spare the time, Happy. If we blast off now, we can save Pluto City.
Pluto City?
Yes. I've picked up enough from Baccarati to round up Sarka and his gang before the city's destroyed. But we'll have to hurry.
Sarka, I'm with you, Commander. I'll help you, and so will good old Troy. That is, if you'll take him off that moon.
I certainly will. I'm very anxious to talk to good old Troy.
I admit we did wrong, Commander, but I'll help you round up Sarka, and that's the honest truth.
All right, Skiller. Let's get going. Come on, Hap.
Yes, sir. But I sure hate to give up hunting for Baccarati. Hey, smoking rockets, what was that?
Something in the jungle, Hap. Taking up where we left off.
Left off what, sir?
Hunting for Baccarati. Come on, let's go.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Space Patrollers, this is Commander Corry. Today is positively the last time I'll be able to tell you about the Name the Planet contest. You have only 3 days left to win the huge rocket clubhouse and $1,500, or a Schwinn bike, or one of the 1,000 other fine prizes. You must get your entry in the contest in the next 3 days. So today, right now, go to your grocer's and get some instant Ralston. Look for the package with my picture in the front. And don't forget, the easy rules for entering the contest are right on the back of the instant Ralston package. So act fast, act now, and win one of the terrific prizes. You've still got every chance to win if you get instant Ralston now.
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure.
Buzz and Happy have cornered Prince Baccarati in a spaceship on the surface of Planet X. Holding a half-conscious man before him as a shield, Baccarati works his way toward the controls.
All right, Baccarati, let go of the professor.
Don't come any nearer, Corry.
You're all through, Baccarati.
Get away from those controls. It won't do you any good to try to blast off now.
It's the spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now stay where you are, Corry. The transmitter is turned to a frequency that will set off a crocodile bomb. One more step and I'll destroy Terra.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, Baccarati's Secret Weapon, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, and Ken Mayer. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on the first airplane with swept-back wings used in the U.S. Air Force, North American's F-86 Sabre jet fighter. In a moment, we'll hear from George Welch, the famous test pilot of the Sabre jet. The Sabre is 37 feet long, weight 8 tons. Wings are swept back at a 35-degree angle. Top speed more than 650 miles per hour. Now, George Welch, recorded at Edwards Air Force Base.
I was lucky enough to fly the F-86 Sabre jet for the first time. First time up or the 50th, every flight is important. That's why I have to keep in top shape. I like to eat good food with lots of energy in it. Rice Chex and Wheat Chex meet that test, and they taste exactly right. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from George Welch, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. All you Space Patrollers know that fire can cause a lot of trouble, so be careful with matches. Be careful when you're around the stove. Protect your home from fire. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space, missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have cornered Prince Baccarati in a spaceship on the surface of Planet X. Holding a half-conscious man before him as a shield, Baccarati works his way toward the controls.
All right, Baccarati. Let go of the professor. Don't come any nearer, Corry. You're all through, Baccarati. Get away from those controls. It won't do any good to try to blast off now. It's this spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now stay where you are, Corry. The transmitter is tuned to a frequency that will set off a crocodile bomb. I warn you, Corry. One more step and I'll destroy Terra.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Baccarati's secret weapon. Say, listen to all that excitement inside the Space Patrol clubhouse. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, Cadet Happy, you got another space coin with a picture of the moon on it? I'll trade you 3 Saturns for a moon.
Sure, here you are. Smoking rockets now, I only need one more space coin with a picture of Terra, and I'll have a complete collection.
Hi, Billy. What you doing?
Hiya, Captain Tuco. We're trading space coins.
Hey, that looks like fun.
You betcha. Space coins are really swell. I've got 24 different ones already. Look how big they are. Big as a $50. And look at these keen pictures of Saturn and the moon and Terra on them.
Space coins come in all kinds of colors and different values, too, all the way up to 100 credits.
Yeah, and they're really neat for playing Space Patrol.
Best of all, you get a space coin absolutely free inside every new package of Instant Ralston.
Right you are, Hap. And Space Patrollers, why don't you get in on the fun? Start collecting these sensational space coins. You'll have lots of fun flipping them, trading them with your pals, and making up games with them. And remember, you get a space coin absolutely free inside every new package of Instant Ralston. The package with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the front. So why wait? Zoom over to your grocers right now for a package of Instant Ralston and your free space coin. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Baccarati's secret weapon. Quietly, efficiently, the Space Patrol is carrying out Commander Corry's preliminary plans for a mass attack on Planet X, stronghold of Prince Baccarati. In the tower room of his castle on the giant planet, the prince is making his own plans. He smiles with diabolic satisfaction as his scientific advisor, Dr. Malengro, hands him a small metal cylinder.
Here, Your Highness. Here is number 9.
Fine, Malengro.
One more Croconide bomb, and I'll be ready to strike. When will the last one be ready?
Ordinarily, I should say within a few hours. However, something unexpected has come up.
What do you mean?
Professor Crocken has just learned the real purpose for these bombs. He has become reluctant to finish the project.
I will not tolerate insubordination from Dr. Crocken or anyone else. Force him to finish the job.
That is easier said than done, Your Excellency. In Professor Crocken's present mental and emotional state, pressure is likely to make him incapable of producing the 10th bomb.
Are my plans to be thwarted by the whim of one man?
Not at all, sire. I think you need to remind him of one fact.
What's that?
He has a daughter in Venus City.
Well?
Don't you see? One of the Croconite bombs is destined for Venus City.
I see your point. Bring the professor to me.
I took the liberty of having him brought up to the tower, Your Highness. He is in the adjoining room.
Then bring him in. Stop wasting time, Malengro.
At once, sir. Come in, Professor. His Highness has honored me with an audience.
I heard your insolent remark, Professor, but I'll overlook it for the present. I am told that you have refused to complete the work I assigned you to. Why?
Because I was lied to. I'm sure that my discovery would be used for the good of this planet and its natives. Malengro here told me that Croconite would be used to clear away mountains, so water could be brought to the desert regions.
Perhaps it shall, someday, when it suits my purpose.
Then it's true that you're going to use it to destroy the United Planets.
That's right. One city on each of the 10 planets will be blown to pieces. I now have 9 bombs. I want number 10 immediately.
I refuse to have anything more to do with this monstrous plan.
You're being very foolish, Professor. I can still easily destroy 9 cities. One of those cities could be the one where your daughter is, Venus City.
I rig the 10th bomb. You'll get my daughter out of the city before it's destroyed? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly.
Then, in effect, I could destroy a city in order to save my daughter.
That's one way of looking at it, of course. I could still destroy the 10th city with other weapons. However, Croconite is much more simple. Those small cylinders are so easy to smuggle into a city, and they can be detonated one at a time from my castle by spacephone signals.
I should never have followed through on those experiments once I discovered the properties of Croconite.
As a scientist, you could do nothing else. Well, Professor, I assume you're ready to return to your laboratory and complete the last Croconite bomb.
You will see that my daughter is removed to a
laboratory and complete the last Croconite bomb.
You will see that my place...
Yes.
Very well.
The sooner the better. My agents inform me that Commander Corry is planning a full-scale assault on Planet X. But with these Croconite bombs, I can wipe out the key centers of resistance without leaving my planet. I can conquer the universe.
Meantime, Commander Corry is now in Jupiter City with Cadet Happy, organizing Space Patrol forces on Jupiter for their role in the planned invasion of Planet X. Right now, they're in the office of the governor of Jupiter, talking to the governor's secretary, Eric Temple.
It's unfortunate that Governor Blake is ill.
A great deal of confidence in you, Mr. Temple. The spacegram to me says that you're familiar with all of his correspondence and decisions.
That's correct, Commander.
Good. I understand you have been contacted by one of Baccarati's agents.
That's correct. This man is willing to reveal the names of Baccarati spies here on Jupiter, if the governor will guarantee him immunity.
Just who is this agent?
I don't know his name, but I'm to meet him tonight at a certain address. He's to hand over the names of Baccarati's men.
It's a dangerous assignment, Mr. Temple.
It'll be a trap. That's occurred to me. But it may be the only way to round up Baccarati's gang on Jupiter.
If you're willing to take the risk, Temple, the least we can do is help you. Where is the meeting place?
It's an old building formerly used as a clubhouse by commercial space pilots. I'm to be there tonight at 21:30, University Star Time.
Happy and I'll be on hand early, Mr. Temple. You show up alone, just as the plan calls for.
Excellent. I'm to meet this agent
In his castle on Planet X, the jubilant Prince Baccarati feels a deadly cylinder in an innocent-looking package and turns to Dr. Malengro.
Now, Malengro, when this package is hidden in Venus City, I am ready to conquer the universe.
Your agent has his instructions, Your Highness. He is awaiting orders to blast off the beams.
Excellent. The other Krakenite bombs have all been planted, even on Terra.
Your Highness, you don't expect to detonate all the bombs, do you?
Why not?
But perhaps the United Planets forces will surrender after you demonstrate what you can do to one city.
No, Malengo. There is but one way to terrorize the entire solar system into complete surrender. Every planet must get a taste of my power, one after the other.
Your Highness, what about Kraken's daughter?
What about her?
I was thinking of your promise to the professor to remove his daughter from Venus City.
Malengo, please don't bother me with such trifles. Now that Kraken has carried out his part of the bargain, we can forget him completely.
Billions of miles away, in a Jupiter City abandoned building, Buzz and Happy wait in a darkened room. Hours go by in utter silence. Then Happy looks at the luminous dial of his space patrol watch.
Commander, 21:55. What happened to Temple?
There's nothing to do but wait, huh? Get back in the closet, Happy. Leave the door slightly ajar. Yes.
Is there anyone here? Commander Corry, I assume you're in hiding. When I turn on the light, you'll note that I'm unarmed. But I warn you, it won't be wise to attack me if you value the safety of Eric Temple.
All right. Turn on the light. Come on.
I hope you'll excuse this mask, Commander. For obvious reasons, I can't afford to be recognized.
Where's Temple?
When I learned he violated our agreement, it became necessary to change my plans slightly. Temple is being held by two friends of mine. If I don't return by 22:30, that's about a half hour from now, Mr. Temple will meet with an unfortunate accident.
Why did you bother to show up?
Why am I risking capture by you, gentlemen? Simply because I expect more lenient treatment from the Space Patrol than from my former boss, Prince Baccarati.
You want to make a bargain, is that it?
Yes. I have here the information I promised the governor's secretary. It's in this folder.
The names of Baccarati's agents on Jupiter?
That's right.
I am not in the habit of making bargains with crooks.
This is once you'd better compromise with your high standards, Corry. You'd better make a deal for this information. It isn't just Temple who's in danger. As long as Baccarati's agents are free, they can keep him informed on your plans to attack Planet X. Of course, Baccarati doesn't know many details of your plans. But eventually...
All right. You win.
Here's the data on Baccarati's agents. Look it over.
Looks like a complete file. Names, addresses, meeting places.
It's all there, Commander.
Happy, hold on to this.
Yes, sir.
Now, whoever you are, see that your pals turn Temple loose.
No need for that. You'll see when I remove this mask.
Temple?
Hey, what's the idea?
Put up your hands, both of you. I don't want to use this blast gun unless I have to.
What's your game, Temple? Why the masquerade?
Why, I'm here to get you here, so I can handle you without interference.
There's phony evidence against Baccarati. That was to get us off guard so you could whip out a gun.
Of course. Now I'll relieve you of your weapons. Don't attempt anything else.
How long have you been working for Baccarati?
It is no importance now, Commander. No, don't lower your hands. Cast them behind your head. That's it.
Temple, if anything happens to me, the Space Patrol will be around asking questions.
You better hurry, because Jupiter City won't be in existence very much longer.
What do you mean?
Did you ever hear of Krakenite?
Krakenite? No.
Well, a few ounces of Krakenite, 1 and 2, could destroy this city.
Smoking rockets.
You may well say smoking rockets to death. But there's a Krakenite bomb concealed in the city right now. And in the capital city of every planet from Mercury to Pluto.
Are you telling the truth?
I certainly am. Each bomb is set to respond to its own resonant frequency. Baccarati can destroy all 10 cities, one at a time, by sending spacephone signals from Planet X.
And you know where these bombs are hidden?
No. No concern of mine.
You'd better make it your concern.
I warned you, Corry. You're lucky I used the paralyzer ray instead of my blaster. Baccarati is going to be very pleased when he sees who I'm bringing to Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. More power to you. More muscle power for sports. More brain power for school.
Yes, that's what you get from a breakfast with a hot whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Ralston. Because, gang, just one bowl full of delicious hot Ralston gives you 20% of the vitamin B1 and 11% of the iron you need all day long. And listen to this. Hot Ralston gives you twice as many vital bodybuilding elements from the heart of the wheat. Yes, all the power of whole wheat and twice as much power from the heart of the wheat. That's why a power breakfast with good hot Ralston gives you extra protein for strong muscles, extra vitamins for good health. And hot Ralston is the only cereal that gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So, gang, join the power team. Get good hot Ralston, instant Ralston, or regular Ralston today at your grocer's. And tomorrow morning, more power to you from Good Hot Ralston. And remember, there's a free space coin inside every package. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Baccarati's secret weapon. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have been led into a trap by Eric Temple, secretary to the governor of Jupiter. Actually a secret agent for Prince Baccarati, Temple now has Buzz and Happy locked in a compartment of a small spaceship and is taking them to Planet X. Far out in space, the two space patrolmen are carefully examining their confined quarters, looking for a means of escape.
Well, there's not a thing in here we can use to break out, Commander.
Now, let's keep looking. We stand a better chance against Temple alone than after we reach Baccarati's castle. The thing to do now is wait at the door.
Hurry. Raise your hands and step into the corridor.
All right, Temple.
Now keep your distance while I lock at the gate. Head for the control compartment. And don't try to be clever. Now listen carefully, Commander. Do exactly what I tell you, and nothing more. I'm watching you every second.
You're lost, is that it?
No, not lost exactly. Frankly, the fine points of exploitation aren't in my line.
So you want me to correct your vector?
Yes. I warn you, don't try to take advantage of me. I'll know soon enough if you try to trick me. And for your information, Prince Baccarati knows I'm bringing you in.
I suppose you told him you captured Happy and me in hand-to-hand combat.
No. I told him the truth.
I hope you didn't strain yourself.
No sarcasm, Commander. Let's get to work and correct the course. What's that?
Meteor alarm. We're on a collision course with the meteor. Let me at those controls.
Get away from that panel, Corry.
You crazy? You can't handle this ship.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying
Let go of me. Stay out of the way. Little boys shouldn't play with spaceships, Temple. If I hadn't changed course just then, you'd have been spread over that meteor like a coat of paint. And don't leave ray guns lying around on the deck. Somebody might stumble.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to put you back there where Happy is now. And I'm going to follow through with your plan.
You're going on to Planet X?
Of course. Prince Baccarati's expecting us, and I wouldn't want to disappoint him.
Gloating over his expected triumph over the United Planets and upon the capture of Commander Corry by his secret agent, Eric Temple, Prince Baccarati sits in his tower, lost in the dreams of power and glory, his fingers fondling the spacephone controls that at his will can destroy the 10 largest cities of the solar system.
Zone. It's within my grasp. The greatest empire any mortal has ever controlled. Your Highness.
Oh, what is it, Malenko? Don't stand there, puffing and blowing. What do you want?
Haven't you noticed, sire? Your castle is nearly deserted. Your guards, your servants, they've gone.
Gone? What are you talking about? Where would they go?
Out beyond the force field, into the hills, into the jungle. They just quietly slipped away. I caught one of them in the act. He broke away and ran, shouting that Commander Corry was coming.
What? Oh, the fools. Let them go. They heard about the idiotic space patrol invasion on Planet X. Then, when they heard Corry was due, they thought he was coming as a conqueror. Let them go.
But, Your Highness, Professor Kraken is gone, too. He escaped.
Kraken?
Yes, sir. He got to an atmosphere ship.
Well, he can't get off the planet.
True, Your Highness, but with the spaceophone, he might be able to warn the space patrol about the Krakenite bombs.
You're right. The cities could be evacuated.
Then, Your Highness, we had better search for Professor Kraken immediately.
That's right. Oh, come on, Malenko. Don't just stand there. Let's get to my spaceship.
Buzz and Happy, with Eric Temple securely locked in an aft compartment, are entering the atmosphere of Planet X. Happy has just returned to the control section after a brief visit with Baccarati's secret agent.
He told me the frequency, Commander. 415.6 megacycles will get us through the force field around the castle.
Good.
Space Patrol, emergency! Any unit, come in!
Space Patrol responding to emergency call. Identify yourself.
This is Professor Kraken. I've just escaped from Prince Baccarati's castle in an atmosphere ship. I'm being followed. There's a spaceship approaching rapidly.
Give me your position.
That's not important. Every planet in the solar system is in danger. Baccarati can blast the 10 largest cities to pieces at any moment. They must be evacuated at once. Please, believe me. I made the bombs that are now concealed in those cities.
I believe you, Professor. Give me your position.
I think I've picked him up, Commander. There's an atmosphere ship in the viewscope that coincides with the spacephone signal. Hey, and here comes a spaceship. And by the looks of it, it's Baccarati.
Professor, use evasive action. We'll be right with you.
No use. He's firing at me. All United Planets. Baccarati is...
Cut off. I think he's been hit. Stand by to fire space torpedoes, Hap. We're going after Baccarati.
Your Highness, we've scored a hit. The atmosphere ship is damaged. It's going to land.
It's not finished yet. Blast him again.
Yes, Excellency.
Oh, you're off range, Malingro. Fire again.
Your Highness, look. There's a spaceship 12 degrees high, and it's coming toward us.
It's a small Class C cruiser. That must be Temple bringing Corry in. The fool! He's firing at us. What's wrong with that idiot?
Perhaps Corry.
I'll go on, say it.
Perhaps Corry is no longer a captive.
That bungling Temple. He shouldn't have tried to bring Corry here.
Sire, we're not far from the castle. If we can make it through the force
There
field...
isn't time. Corry could blast us before we made it.
But what can we do?
Kraken's landing. Set our ship down near him. Corry won't dare fire at us then.
Yes, Your Highness.
When we landed, make a rush at Kraken. We'll take him alive. Then we'll make Corry believe Kraken's safety is the only way to save those cities from being destroyed.
That Baccarati ship lined up, sir.
Hold your fire, Hap.
Yes, sir. Maybe he's hit. He's going to land.
Sitting down right near Kraken's ship.
You don't dare fire at him now.
Baccarati wants to settle this on the ground. That's all right with me. Stand by for a quick landing, Hap.
Standing by.
Full repeller ray.
They're getting out of their ship. It's Baccarati, all right. And Malingro.
Open the hatches, Hap.
Yes, sir.
Down the ladder.
Hey, they're dragging somebody out of that atmosphere ship.
Must be the professor. Hold it, Baccarati.
Hold him off, Malingro. I'll take Kraken to my ship.
Take care, Malingro, Happy. I'm going after Baccarati.
Yes, sir.
Stay where you are. I'll fire.
Too bad you missed, Malingro. There, Malingro. You won't be needing this blast gun for a while, but... Hey, Commander, wait for me.
All right, Kraken. Get into the ship. Up the ladder, quickly. And hurry up.
Hold it, Baccarati. Come down out of that ship.
Come and get me, Corry.
Commander, quick, he's closing the hatch.
No, he isn't. All right, Baccarati. Let go of the professor.
Don't come any nearer, Corry.
You're all through. Get away from those controls. Won't do any good to try to blast off now.
It's just the spaceophone I'm interested in. There. Now, if you take one more step, I will destroy Terra. This transmitter is tuned to the frequency that will set off a Krakenite bomb. Hidden in the heart of Terra. And there are 9 other bombs. In 9 other cities. The professor can confirm that. He made them. Terra would be wiped out.
Is that right, Professor?
The signal was sent from here. I doubt that the energy reaching Terra would be strong enough to activate the Krakenite detonator.
But you don't dare risk it, do you, Paul? Not with all those lives at stake. Well, Commander?
All right, Baccarati. I can't take the chance.
Splendid choice. Now, Cadet, if you will bring me that blessed gun you took from Malengo, and the Commander's ray gun, too, if you please.
Go ahead, Happy. There's nothing you can do.
Yes, sir. And remember, my hand is on the switch. In a split second, I can send an impulse toward Terra.
Okay. Here's your weapons.
Thank you. Now, step back to me. And now that I'm in full command, let us test this Croconite bomb. Perhaps the spaceship transmitter is powerful enough after all.
Baccarati, you promised.
I promised nothing. Now, don't move, any of you. Here goes Terra.
Smoke and rockets, Commander. Look through the viewport. That big ball of flame. And the smoke.
My castle! It's gone!
What I failed to tell you, Baccarati. I made 11 bombs. The last one was set to the same frequency as the one on Terra. And I hid it in that castle.
My castle. My beautiful castle. Wiped off the face of the planet.
All right, Baccarati, I'll take those weapons.
Everything's gone. My castle, my empire, everything. Doesn't anybody understand?
Take him to the other ship, Happy. I'm going to check on Sarah.
Everything's okay back aft, Commander. All 3 prisoners are securely locked up.
And the professor?
Sound asleep. Commander, look. There in the viewscope. Now I can believe that spaceophone report. It's Terra, safe and unharmed.
Beautiful, isn't it, Hap?
It sure is, sir. But you know, Commander, now that it's all over, I almost feel sorry for Baccarati. Well, not really, but just to look at him lying there. No more fight in him. And Commander, he just looks empty. You can't hate him because, well, there's nothing left to hate.
Baccarati is another example of an evil man who destroyed himself.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. This is Captain Dick Tufeld speaking.
And this is Cadet Happy. We've got a question to ask you. Did you get a red-hot start this morning?
Are you loaded with energy and packed with power to think fast and act fast?
If you had a good breakfast with good hot Ralston, chances are you're ready for anything that comes. Right, Captain?
Right, Hap. You see, Space Patrollers, Happy and I investigated and found out that hot Ralston gives you lots of the real hot whole wheat energy you need to be in tip-top condition for everything you do.
Yeah, and we discovered that hot Ralston is the best tasting cereal in the whole universe. It's got a rich, nut-like, heart-of-wheat flavor you just can't beat. Hey, it's so good for breakfast, you'll want to eat 2 bowls full. It's more delicious than a...
Hold on there, Hap. Space Patrollers, it is hard to find the right words to tell you how good hot Ralston is. But you just get a package of hot Ralston, instant or regular, today at your grocer's, and tomorrow morning you'll know why we say...
No other cereal gives you so much power and tastes so good as hot Ralston.
And remember, inside every hot Ralston package, you get a swell space coin absolutely free. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits on Saturn's moon number 5. Cautiously, they make their way toward a criminal who already has made one attempt upon their lives.
Smoking rockets, what was that? A space grenade. Wow. Hey, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some chunks of rock through our spacesuit.
We can't back out now. Let's move forward.
Yes, sir.
Hold it, Corry. I'll get you this time for sure.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Lost Condor, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Cameron as Commander Corry and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Jerome Sheldon, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol!
This is Dick Tufeld in St. Louis, reporting on the twin-jet Air Force fighter, the McDonnell Voodoo XF-88A. In a moment, we'll hear from the noted test pilot who flies this plane, Phil Houghton. Speed of the Voodoo is a military secret, but it's plenty fast. Wingspan is 40 feet, length 55, weight 10 tons. And now, Phil Houghton recorded this morning at Lambert Airfield.
After seeing the Voodoo, I guess you know why I like my job. There's one thing about it, though. The test pilot has to stay in good condition, get lots of sleep, and eat good, healthy food. That's why I like rice checks and wheat checks for breakfast. They've got plenty of energy in them, and they really taste well. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So do as Phil Houghton, J. Ray Donahue Jr., and other top test pilots do. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex.
If you had a chance to save someone's life, you'd do it, wouldn't you? Well, here's your chance. Buy all the Christmas seals you can. Christmas seals help in the fight against tuberculosis, the disease that kills 5 million people throughout the world every year. So help save a life. Buy all the Christmas seals you can. And ask your mom and dad to buy them, too.
Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corry, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are in their spacesuits on Saturn's moon number 5. Cautiously, they make their way toward a criminal who has already made one attempt upon their lives.
Smoking rockets, what was that? A space grenade. Well, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some chunks of rock right through our suits. We can't back out now. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Hold it, Corry. I'll get you this time.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. Hey there, Space Patroller. Hold up a minute. What's all the rush?
Oh, hi, Captain Two-Fellows. I'm in a hurry to get to the grocer.
I bet you I know why. You're after more of those swell interplanetary space coins I hear jingling right there in your own pocket.
Yes, sir. Are they ever neat? Fun to swap and save. Got almost the whole set, and I want lots more. So long, Captain Two-Fellows. Gotta blast off fast.
Space Patrollers, how about you? Have you started building up your own space coin collection? You get a space coin inside of every new package of hot Ralston. And say, have you started powering up with a good hot breakfast these cold mornings? A good hot breakfast. That means a bowlful or two of good hot Ralston, instant or regular. The hot whole wheat energy cereals that give you important vitamins and minerals in every spoonful. And tastes out of this world, too. Yes, there's just no other cereal that gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So, Space Patrollers, you blast off fast for your grocer. Get yourself some good hot Ralston, instant or regular. And look for the new packages with the picture of Commander Corry or Cadet Happy on the outside and with the neat interplanetary space coin on the inside. Start building up your own space coin collection right away and start powering up with good hot Ralston today. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. Buzz Corry is at a criminal rehabilitation center on the planet Venus, conducting his annual inspection when he receives a strange request through one of the doctors. A patient named Don Flake has asked permission to speak to him. Right now, Buzz and Mr. Cadet Happy are seated in the spacious lounge of the discharge section talking to the young man.
Awfully good of you to see me, Commander.
What is it you wanted to talk to me about, Flake?
Well, that's the strange part. I don't know exactly. I suppose I should be happy about being released. But I'm not. I'm worried.
There's nothing to worry about. You have a job and a place to stay.
Sure, you'll be a draftsman at spacecraft plant number 2 on Mars. It's all arranged.
That isn't what bothers me. I have the feeling I haven't told the authorities everything.
If that's all that's the matter, you can stop worrying. When you were arrested, you were given a brainograph test. Everything you knew about the crime you committed was on microtape.
Sure, you couldn't have held anything back if you wanted to.
Still, I have a feeling that I know something unpleasant, something evil.
Dealing with what? A certain place or a person?
Well, that's the trouble.
It's nothing definite.
If there is something about a crime in your subconscious mind, it would have shown up in the first test.
Well, maybe it'll come to me later, after I'm released.
It may, but the chances are it isn't very serious.
I hope not. My diary. I'll go through that when I get settled.
Your diary?
Yeah. Before I was arrested, I kept a detailed record of everything I did. Perhaps some entry in my diary may jog my memory.
Well, that's possible. If it turns out to be important, let me know.
I certainly will, Commander. And thanks very much for talking to me.
Good luck, Blake. Come on, Happy. We'd better get back to Terra.
A few days later, young Don Blake returns to his home a short distance from the spacecraft plant in Lowell City on the planet Mars. And as he enters the comfortable living room...
Who are you?
Hello, Blake. Nice place you've got here.
How did you get in?
You just walked in. The door wasn't locked.
No, I don't like locked doors.
I can understand why.
You haven't told me who you are.
Doesn't matter. I know who you are and where you've been for the past 9 months.
Well, that's no secret, but I can't see it's any of your business.
Now, don't get thirsty. I'm here to do you a favor. A big favor.
What kind of a favor?
You have some information I can use. I'm willing to pay for it.
Information about my work? If that's what you're after, you can get out of here right now.
Calm down, Blake. Calm down. The information I want has nothing to do with your present job. It's about something that happened about 10 months ago.
You mean my robbery I committed?
No, Blake.
What's that?
Tell me, does the name Condor mean anything to you?
Condor?
You associated with the spaceship?
No.
I think hard. Did you ever have any dealings with the pilot of a tramp spaceship called the Condor?
What? No, I'm afraid I can't help you now. If you'll be good enough to go, I'll...
Hold on. Let's not give up so easily. The memory is sometimes a freakish thing. Isn't that why you once kept a diary?
How do you know that?
I know many things about you, Blake. You wrote many trivial things in that diary. The titles of books you read, the names of chance acquaintances.
Yes, that's right, but
And the name of the pilot of the Condor is very likely in your diary, or at least a clue to his identity.
I'm sure you're mistaken.
It won't hurt to let me look through the book.
And that's what you're willing to pay me for.
Well, not entirely. The money will be for you to keep this conversation a secret. How about it, Blake?
I don't like this at all. You won't even tell me who you are, yet you offer me money for information on a purely personal, private document. No, I'm not interested.
You better think it over, Blake, for your own good.
Is that a threat?
That crime you committed a few months ago. Did it ever occur to you that someone may have been behind the scenes, quietly arranging events to your advantage? Sort of paving the way for you?
No, it was my own idea. I was in it by myself. It was just an accident that I found a man who could help me dispose of the loot. That's
Accident, was it? Blake, that man was there when you needed him because I planned a complex chain of events.
But I got caught. Everything stolen was recovered.
I planned that, too. Your petty crime was arranged to distract attention from a much bigger crime.
I don't believe it.
That's unimportant. My plan was complex to protect myself. There were many people involved, each as ignorant of the master plan as you were. An unforeseen accident occurred. I had to put my chessboard away for 10 months, so to speak, until I could put a certain pawn back into play.
And I'm the pawn, is that it?
Exactly. Your diary probably contains the small bit of information I need to win the game. If you don't help me, well, I can easily arrange another series of events around you.
You can't make me commit another crime. No.
I wouldn't be too sure, Blake. In any case, I could easily arrange a crime in which you would be the victim. It would be a shame if your second chance in life were to be cut short, Blake. I'll give you 48 hours to think it over. If you're smart, you'll give me the diary when I come back.
Several hours later, on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz and Happy are working late at Space Patrol headquarters.
I'll get it to you.
Commander Corry's office. Cadet Happy here. Who's calling? Just a minute, please. Sir, it's Don Blake.
Blake? Oh, from the rehab center.
Yes, sir. He wants to talk to you. Says it's important.
All right, huh? This is Commander Corry. How are you, Blake?
Look, Commander, I've got to talk to you.
Where are you?
Terra Spaceport.
All right, come on up. I'll tell the duty officer to let you in.
No. I wouldn't dare do that.
What's the matter? Are you in trouble?
Not yet, but tell you over the phone. It's about the matter I spoke to you about on Venus. It involves a serious crime. I've just gotten from Mars, and I may be followed if I leave the spaceport.
Followed by whom?
Commander, I'm near gate 22. Get down here right away.
All right, Blake. I'll be there. Corry out. Come on, Happy. Gate 22 at the Big Terra spaceport is far down the line, away from the regular passenger gate. Unobtrusively, Buzz and Happy make their way to the appointed place. Buzz listens to Blake's story of the strange visitor and his vague but alarming threat.
Well, I thought I'd better come here and tell you all about the whole story.
Oh, you never saw this man before?
No, sir, I'm positive.
And he didn't tell you his name?
No.
Where is the diary?
I've got it right here inside my jacket.
Better give it to me.
Yeah, glad to. Maybe I've got too much imagination, but ever since I talked to that man, I've had the feeling that he's guilty of some crime. A crime I helped to commit.
Don't draw any conclusions until we get all the facts. Happy.
Yes, sir?
See that Mr. Blake gets back safely to Mars. Put him aboard the next passenger ship out of Terra.
Commander, you're not going to send me back to Mars.
You'll be guarded. When that fellow shows up for his appointment, we'll nab him. Now go along with you, Happy.
All right, Commander.
Don't move any of you.
It's him. That's the man.
You're very foolish to try this, Blake. Now, Commander, give me that diary. Why should you be interested in this man's diary? Quit stalling. Don't make any move toward your weapons. If I'm forced to use this blaster, it'll attract attention. Others might be hurt. The diary, please. All right. I'm anxious to see what use you'll make of it, Mr. Corbett. Reese Corbett. That name means nothing to you. Not yet, and it never will. Move toward that parked surface car. Casually, please. Come along, Blake. And be careful not to get between the space patrolman and my gun.
What are you going to do, Cliff?
I'll explain in due time. Keep moving, gentlemen. So this is the car. Commander, you and the cadet get in the back. Come on. You'll drive, Blake. I'll keep our friends covered. Go on, Blake. Do as I tell you. All right. Now, the slightest move from either of you, and you'll find out what a blast gun does at close range. Start the car, Blake. Drive through the gate, slowly, just as though we were driving out to the ship. Turn left, there, at the far end of the port.
There's no ship out here.
No. Nothing but a fuel storage tank. Now, you two in the back, lean forward. Come on. All right, Corry, here's yours.
Hey, what's the idea?
Now, Blake, jump out of the car.
No.
You heard me.
No.
Jump unless you want to be part of the accident.
What do you mean?
Get out. I'll follow as soon as I head the car right for that fuel tank. Now, get out!
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Listen to that football player kick that ball. And listen to that crowd cheer. Power, that's what he's got. More power to him and more power to you. Power to think fast and act fast. And you get it from a power breakfast with the swell-tasting whole wheat power cereal, Good Hot Ralston, instant or regular. More power to you, because 1 ounce of delicious Hot Ralston gives you 20% of the vitamin B1 and 11% of the iron you need all day long. And that's not all. Hot Ralston gives you all the power of whole wheat and twice as much power from the heart of the wheat. That's why a good breakfast with Hot Ralston gives you extra protein for powerful muscles, extra vitamins for sturdy growth and steady nerves. So join the power team. Get Hot Ralston, instant or regular, at your grocer's today. No other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. So more power to you from Good Hot Ralston. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Lost Condor. For a reason he is not fully divulged, the man calling himself Reese Corbett is after a diary belonging to Don Blake, a young man recently released from a criminal rehabilitation center. While Buzz and Happy were talking to Blake in a dimly lit portion of the spaceport, Reese Corbett appeared and, drawing a blast gun, took the diary and then forced the 3 men into a surface car.
After knocking out Buzz and Happy with the butt of his gun, Corbett ordered Blake to jump from the moving car. Then Corbett leaped out, leaving Buzz and Happy in the car, which is now roaring across the spaceport toward a fuel storage tank. Dazed from a vicious blow, Cadet Happy raises his head.
Oh, my head. Look, the rocket. Who's driving? Hey, Commander, we're headed right for a fuel tank. Grab the wheel, Happy. Oh, we just missed it, Commander. Corbett was certainly anxious to get rid of us. And Blake must have been right about that diary being important.
Now Corbett's got Blake and the diary. Head for the guard shack near Gate 5, and we'll alert space control.
Across the spaceport, Corbett and Blake, bruised by their leap from the moving surface car, watch the car careen around the strip and finally come to a stop.
Leg. I heard it when I jumped.
You'll get a lot worse than a bad leg if you don't hurry. We've got to get to my spaceship and blast off before Corry alerts the control tower.
Blast off where?
Never mind. Just get moving.
In the guard shack, Commander Corry orders space control to ground all private cruisers, then orders a careful check of all passenger ships.
Gate 5, Corporal Niven here. Yes, Captain. Just a moment, sir. Commander Corry.
Yes?
For you, sir. Captain Barton in the tower.
Thanks.
What is it, Captain? What? Didn't that order get through? I see. All right, Captain. I'll be in Colonel Ryan's office at port headquarters until further notice. Corry out.
Got away, huh?
Yeah. Corbett used a false identification call to the tower. He must have been ready for this kind of a getaway. He got through the locks before the tower noticed the mistake.
Couldn't we blast off after it?
Yes, but if he has Blake with him, we'd be at a disadvantage. First, let's see if we can find out what Corbett is up to.
Well, how are we going to do that?
He must have pulled off some crime at about the time Blake was arrested. Probably a major robbery that's still unsolved. If we check the records for that particular time, we might find out which one it was.
Right. And then there's this mystery word, Condor. It's connected somehow to a pilot or a tramp spaceship. Well, spaceship registry might run that down for us.
Yeah, if it could, Corbett wouldn't wait 10 months for Blake to be released. No. Condor must be a nickname known to a limited circle. I'll contact a few pilots and spread the word around. To find out who or what the Condor is before Corbett does, we can lay a trap for him.
Elsewhere, avoiding the space lanes, a private cruiser speeds away from Terra toward the outer planets. With frequent glances at the viewscopes, Reese Corbett sets the controls on automatic pilot, then turns to Don Blake.
All right, you've had plenty of time to read over your entries in the diary. Find anything out about the Condor?
No, it's no use, Corbett. I couldn't help you even if I wanted to.
You're not qualified to decide that. While I was making it easy for you to get away with your poultry haul, I had another gang working on a job of real value.
What was it?
Never mind. At one time, your loot and mine were aboard the same ship. Then the valuable stuff was transferred by another group of intermediaries. That's where the slip-up occurred.
What makes you think the information is in my diary?
Because, Blake, you are an observant young man, but not a very analytical one. You collect facts, but you don't source them. Your mind is like a sheet of old-fashioned fly paper. It catches everything that touches it, but digests nothing. That's why I selected you above 100 others. And now read your diary aloud. When you come to the right entry, I'll recognize it. Go on. Start with the entry for...
In the spaceport office on Terra, Cadet Happy brings Commander Corry a sheaf of reports he's just received by spaceophone.
Here it is, sir. List of crimes that occurred during the period you mentioned.
Thanks, Happy.
I put a check mark on this one, sir.
1 million space credits stolen from every planet bank. Nothing recovered to date. All suspects arrested so far have been released as having no knowledge of the crime.
It's pretty hot, doesn't it, sir?
Yes, Hap, it does. And it all ties in with the information I have on the Condor. Got a lead, Hap. One of our men got hold of a commercial pilot who would talk.
You mean you found out what the Condor is?
Yes. It was an old tramp spaceship. No one has seen or heard of it for several months. It was owned by an old-time pilot named Stubby Sykes.
Well, did he disappear with the ship?
No, he's now working as a mechanic.
A mechanic? Where?
You'll find out when we get to the Jupiter City spaceport. Let's go.
Hours later, the Terra 5 lands at Jupiter City spaceport, and Buzz and Happy go immediately to a rambling structure bearing the sign Repair Shop, number 6. A foreman points toward a short, stocky, middle-aged man engaged in straightening a section of rocket engine housing.
Excuse me, are you Stubby Sykes?
Yep.
Could I talk to you a minute?
Sure. Glad of a chance to rest. Swinging hammers, heavy work.
It must be. I'm Commander Corry of the Space Patrol. Mrs. Cadet Happy.
Hello, Mr. Sykes.
Howdy. Won't shake hands. Pretty greasy.
Say, isn't there an easier way to straighten that metal, Mr. Sykes? I mean, with a machine instead of a hammer?
Son, there's 3 ways of doing the job. Easy way, hard way, and right way. I'm doing it the right way.
I guess I got to.
I guess you did. Mr. Sykes, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Fire rockets?
Did you ever own a spaceship called the Condor? Did you, Mr. Sykes?
Yeah. Why?
What happened to it?
Ship can't last forever, Commander. You know that.
Yes, but what happened to the Condor?
It's an old ship. Done its work and had its day. Cracked up. Smashed, so now I'm a mechanic. That answer your question?
Pardon me. When did this happen?
Oh, 10 months ago, more or less.
Where?
On Saturn's 5th moon. Controls wouldn't work. Tried to land to make repairs. Kind of cracked up. I finally hailed a small lunar cruiser. With a real smart aleck pilot. He was lucky I didn't toss him through his own nose port for the cracks he made about the Condor.
I'm sorry about your ship, Mr. Sykes. Oh, was any of the cargo salvaged?
Cargo? Nothing but junk. Not even a payload. A few 100 pounds of processed food and a few cases of tools. Nobody'd bother going after it. Record's still there.
Mr. Sykes, would you help me find the Condor?
Well, right now I'm on overtime. Got to get this job done today.
How about tomorrow morning?
All right. Tomorrow morning.
Fine. I'll make arrangements with the foreman.
However, the next morning, after a visit to the airport, Happy returns with disturbing news.
Commander, Mr. Sykes is gone.
Are you sure, Hap?
I just checked with the foreman. He got aboard a spaceship about an hour ago with another man. Sykes' roommate saw him, and the roommate knows everybody that Sykes knows, and this fellow was a complete stranger. From the description, he sounds like Reese Corbett.
We'll find out. Get to the ship, Hap. We're blasting off for Saturn number 5.
A private space cruiser flies low over the craggy surface of Saturn's 5th moon. Reese Corbett is at the controls as Stubby Sykes scans the craters and deep ravines.
Yeah, ought to be sighting Condor pretty quick now, Mr. Corbett.
Fine.
Hope I did right in not telling that Commander Corry fellow I was going with you.
You'd have been foolish to tell him, Sykes. The new salvage law gives the Space Patrol 100% of the proceeds from the salvage of wrecked spaceships and cargoes. Corry wouldn't have to give you a single credit, even if the Condor is your own ship.
No, I didn't know about that law. I haven't been following that end of the business lately.
Lucky I located you in time, Sykes.
Never did know who owned part of that cargo I was hauling. Never thought it was worth going after.
I was deceived by a dishonest agent working for me at the time. It's taken me 10 months to find you.
There she is. There's the Condor down there in that crater just the way I left her.
Get out the spacesuit, Sykes. I'll land the ship close to the wreck so we don't have far to carry the cargo.
Near as I can tell at this distance, Commander, they're decelerating.
They must be preparing to land.
You're right, sir. They've sighted the Condor. The wreck shows up in the viewscope way up in the corner. Grid 9-8.
Yes, I see it. Now the trick is to land close to them without giving them a chance to blast off. We can come in low and keep the sun behind us.
Yeah, they won't be able to hear our rockets as long as there isn't any atmosphere.
Be sure your suit spaceophone is set to our secret frequency. We may have to use the regular frequency to talk to them, but I don't want them picking us up till we're ready.
On the surface of Saturn's 5th moon, Sykes and Corbett stand amid the wreckage of the old spaceship. Scattered about are half a dozen large crates, which Corbett examines carefully. Unnoticed by either man is a tiny black dot against the bright disk of the sun, a dot that grows steadily larger.
And we won't have to move all of these crates, Sykes. Yes, you know what you're doing, Mr. Corbett, but none of this stuff looks very valuable to me.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You'll get the 500 credits I promised you the moment we're through loading and back in the ship.
That isn't a life for you. Here I am, a mechanic, getting more for lugging a few crates than I got for many an interplanetary trip as captain of the old Condor.
I couldn't have found the Condor without you. Besides, I may need your help to destroy the wreckage.
Huh? You don't need destroying anymore.
3 space grenades will blast the old hunk to pieces, and the Space Patrol will never find it.
That hardly seems necessary, Mr. Corbett. What do you care?
Come on, Sykes. Let's get to work. Help me with this crate.
All right, you're the boss. Say, over there. Where'd that other ship come from? Darned if it didn't land without me noticing. Corry's ship. Those 2 fellows in spacesuits. Must be Corry and his cadet. Well, we was here first, so I guess the
Don't
joke's
stand
on
there
it.
jabbering. Stop. Take one of these space grenades.
Say, hold on. What are you going to do? Corry, are you crazy?
Smoking rockets, what was that?
Space grenade.
Wow, if you hadn't pulled me down, we'd have got some of those chunks of rock right through our suits.
We can't back out now. Get behind this rock, Happy.
It looks like Sykes is on our side. He's pulling Corbett's arm.
Corbett's got another grenade.
Shall we rush them?
Yes, from above.
Huh?
With low gravity on this moon, we can reach Corvette in one leap.
Well, yes, sir, but we'll come down awful slow.
We'll use our jetpacks to force us down quickly. All right, Hap, jump.
Hey, he missed us again, thanks to Sykes.
Use your jetpack, Hap. Hit the ground as soon as you can.
Yes, sir.
Now, tell me, where's Blake?
He's in the ship, locked up in the compartment. He's all right.
Better be. Commander, Yes, Sykes. tried to stop Corvette from harming you. Don't know what he's up to, honest to don't.
I believe you.
Happy, show Sykes what Corvette came here for. Show him what's in that damaged crate.
Oh, yes, sir. Here, Sykes. Take a look at this.
Space credits? Bales of it.
$1 million of them, Sykes. You and Blake can split the reward.
Reward? I get a reward?
Certainly. Blake led us to you, and you led us to the money.
Oh, Condor. Seems like she's worth more busted up on the ground than she is flying.
Well, with your share of the reward, you can probably get another ship, Mr. Sykes.
Nope. I reckon I'm just like the Condor here. Better off on the ground. It's all the same to you. Buy me a new hammer. A big one.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment.
Hi, Space Patrollers. Commander Corry here.
Space Patroller Kevin Rogers here.
Space Patroller Rogers and I are just finishing up the most important meal of the day.
Yes, sir. Just had a power breakfast.
And a power breakfast always means a big bowlful or two of good hot Ralston.
Instant Ralston or regular Ralston.
Those wonderful hot whole wheat energy cereals that give you twice as many body-building elements from the...
Heart of the wheat.
Right. Good hot Ralston does give you all the vitamins and minerals that any other cereal provides, and twice as much power from the...
Heart of the wheat.
Right again, Space Patroller Rogers. And it tastes just as good as it is good for you. So take it from me, Space Patrollers, and I've investigated every other cereal in the universe. No other cereal gives you so much power, yet tastes so good. That's why it's the official hot cereal of the Space Patrol. So head for your grocers. Get a package of good hot Ralston right away.
And remember, you get a swell interplanetary space coin inside every package.
And now a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Commander Corry and Cadet Happy have entered a warehouse on the planet Venus to rescue an abducted explorer. As they creep up a flight of stairs, two criminals lurk above them behind a huge barrel.
Easy now, Happy. They've got Marcus in the place somehow. Commander, the top of the stairs.
Get your hands up. We're space patrolmen.
I'm up and got it.
Come on, Hap.
Out of the bow, Parrot. Roll it down on him.
Commander, look out! Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, The Venus-Tulania Mystery, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corry and Len Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Stephen Robertson, and Joe Cranston. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles reporting on the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, Lockheed's F-94C Starfire. In a moment, we'll hear from Tony LaVere, the well-known record-breaking test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles per hour. Now, Tony LaVere, tape recorded this morning at a California airbase.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Tony LaVere, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast for Armed Forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.